that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream. What's going on, Rep Gang? Harry, nice to see you, my friend. How are you doing tonight? What's it, Saturday? I don't even know what day it is. How about that? I'm just stuck in, the moment, right? What's going on, Char? She says people are sick for doing that. What are we talking about? Did I miss something? Shout out to everybody coming in. I do want to jump into this topic tonight of this killer CEO shit that's going on, which is weird. I was watching videos on it and I seen some stuff about health insurance scam, and I know a lot of people say health insurance is a scam anyways, you know what I mean? But I definitely want to dive into some of the things that came out. They're saying, and I was reading this before, right? It says suspect identified in United Health executive's murder, New York Post reports, and it starts to dive into, it says, hold up, December 7th, authorities have identified the man suspected of killing United Health executive Brian Thompson and are closing in on him. New York City Mayor Eric Adams was quoted as saying on Saturday by the New York Post, the net is tightening. Adams told reporters at a police athletic league holiday party in Harlem. According to the Post, he declined to name the suspect. So at the end of the day, what we do know right now is they have the suspect's name and they're on his boots. They're looking to capture him. Obviously, this dude's probably hiding somewhere, right? But I do want to jump into that. They do know who the suspect is, but it's funny that they say they know who the suspect is, but still have this reward up. Like, I don't know. Somebody's about to get paid, right? You said deeper and higher. Yeah, I definitely want to hear from y'all tonight on this, and because it's weird. It's weird that it's not really weird because people it's probably somebody who was angry, and I'm just speculating. It's probably somebody who was mad about some type of coverage they couldn't get, or again, was he hired by a significant other? Allegedly. I want to discuss that because the possibilities are there for everything. Was there a secret lover? Allegedly. I don't know that. I'm just speaking. Was this a revenge killing for some type of health insurance denial? I don't know. What's going on, Tammy? Nice to see you, my friend. Nice to see you. Miss Potts says, all I know is there's some kids put their what? Who just had to find out their dad was shot and killed on a business trip right before Christmas. It's tragic no matter what, or no matter who hated this guy. That's a fact. It's definitely tragic. I don't know. We don't know what's going on, and I don't think we'll ever hear if there was some weird shit going on. I mean, some of it will leak out. I seen a few videos on insurance scams earlier, and I don't know what the truth is because I barely got to jump into it. I just seen a few titles of videos that were going around, and I watched one of them, and they didn't really say much about this scam. They were talking about what they did show, which I thought was interesting, is that when I watched the video, the guy presented UnitedHealthcare workers talking to this guy who needed a certain type of, medical treatment, and they wouldn't cover it. And the person who responded to him copied Oh, damn. The person who responded to him copied and pasted the nurse's writing from like 3 years back. So when I was looking at that, I was like, what? They're just copying and pasting the same shit to everybody who they're denying on that. I get it, but I mean, they were calling them out on it. But shout out to everybody in the building tonight. Let's dive into this topic. They're talking about monopoly money. And I mean, is this a sloppy kill? Think about this. And I want to see what your thoughts are on it. Is it a sloppy kill? Because people are like, oh, this is a professional hitman and blah, blah, blah. But they already know this dude's name. So was it really that professional? Book bag left in the park. We're talking about monopoly money and spending money and pulling your mask down and smiling at women. And yeah, I mean, come on. Dude must have thought he was untouchable on this. I don't know. Shout out to everybody in the building tonight. What's going on, Jen? Nice to see you, my friend. Just Ben. Good evening, Trev and Rev Game family. Nice to see you too. And why is this repeating on me? Don't start my night like this. But they say, hey, look, the fact that they know who this guy is and they're not putting his name out there tells me in my mind that they are closing in on him, because if they put his name out there, you already know they're coming to collect that 50,000. Somebody's coming to get that. First person that knows him. Oh, I know where he lives. You know, whatever it may be. Diane says, hello, Trev, mods and chat. I was just checking to see if you were on. And wow, you are. Yep. I told you I'd be back on. When I got off last night, I went into bed. I was like, hold up 1 second. I just want to rest my eyes. And I put on a video and it was curtains. I woke up at like 7 this morning, maybe 6. Virginia says, I heard the mayor walked back his comment about knowing who he was. Say what? We got to find that. We're going to find it, though. We're definitely going to dive into a couple videos, and I do want to open up the lines and see if anybody has something to say. Do you have something to say? Do you have a theory, a thought on why this happened? What led up to this happening? When I look at it, you see he had, a wife, etc. Now, I'm not putting blame anywhere, but you know where people look at, right? You know exactly, or not people, but the detectives, etc. And it's a shame they don't work like this on a lot of these high profile cases. Not even just high profile cases, but cases in general. If they use this much in the Sebastian case, I feel like they would have solved the shit. We got videos dropping in the Sebastian case from like how long ago? The first day. Looked like somebody was sending pictures on the phone, and now we're seeing this video footage drop out. How long ago was it? I know it was a long time ago, right? Crazy. Hold on, let me play this though. Let's go.
Healthcare.
Let's get to Lucy over at Central Park.
Thank you, Ms. Dog Lover. I appreciate you.
Lucy.
Now, this is the video that I first seen just now. It's a jacket, monopoly money, found in backpack, believed to belong to the suspect in the murder of the CEO. So,
well, Tanya and Joe, this part of Central Park is a busy and popular tourist destination, even in the cold. But today, it was the scene.
Before we play that, I'm not too familiar with it either. I mean, I have been reading up on it a little bit, and I did see it I seen it right when it happened, pretty much, right? But it's not been something I was following like super hard until a few hours ago when I hopped on and seen so many different videos, and you couldn't get away from it. You couldn't get away from this story. I was like, damn, refreshing the page. Every time I refresh the page, it's like 50 new videos about this topic. So I'm trying to figure out why. Why is it all up in my timeline like that?
Of Central Park is a busy and popular tourist destination, even in the cold. But today, it was the scene of an active police investigation.
Yeah, they need to work every case like this.
Citizens app shows the NYPD scuba team going into the lake today. Investigators doing their due diligence, searching for any possible evidence linked to the assassination of a healthcare executive. Not clear if they got a tip to look in the water or if they found it.
Harry said, I don't think he was a hitman. Why stay at a hostel or a hotel? Maybe that's what you meant, and it was probably a typo. Why stay at a hotel? Why? Again, it probably is something related to healthcare, right? Like somebody angry that they didn't get the coverage, and he's probably looking at him like, yo, dude's greedy. He's got this healthcare company. He's out here, making billions. Probably, I don't know how much that company's worth, but damn, that's a lot. There's a lot of money in that, probably, more than likely. I heard dudes had billions and trillions or something, right? And this dude's walking bare naked with no security. Like, who did homie think he was? Like, bro, you own a very expensive and rich company, right? So what are we out here walking with no security for? You think if I blew up in some way, you think I'm gonna walk around bare naked with no security? You must be out your fucking mind. Everyone around me is gonna have a boomstick on their hip. I'll tell you that much right now. Ready, locked, and loaded. Screw that. Like, this guy literally got assassinated in broad daylight. I don't care who it was. It could be any one of us. If somebody hates you that bad, they'll come for you. That's why I always never sleep when it comes to evilness, right? Like, I never get too comfortable with my surroundings. I'm always watching. I'm always looking around because I know how people are. And this is the type of shit that happens when people feel a certain way about you. They do shit like this. They come ready to smoke you. And what did he do? Came up right behind him with a silencer at 6 something in the morning and laid dude down in the middle of the street right there for his wife to see, his kids to see. They're going to forever see that. So, I mean, think about that, you know, for everybody out here that's got some type of name. Think about this when you are out there moving. Don't ever think you're too big to, get knocked off, because somebody will come for you. If they want you done, it's over.
Anything. The Citizens app shows the NYPD scuba team going into the lake today. Investigators doing their due diligence, searching for any possible evidence linked to the assassination of a healthcare executive. Not clear if they got a tip to look in the water or if they found anything. This location is close to the bandstand where a backpack was located, believed to belong to the shooter.
It was an intentional act, and the manner in which they were able to follow his footsteps to recover evidence. Some of it is known, some of it is unknown, but the net is tightening, and we're going to bring this person to justice.
Early Wednesday morning, 50-year-old Brian Thompson was gunned down on a sleep.
Sir, I have no doubt that you're going to bring that person to justice, right? But it's like, damn, can we get this same energy with a lot of these crazy murder cases that are happening? Can we put the same investment that we do into these type of people who are rich and pockets are deep as hell? Can we get the same amount of help for some of these people whose cases are unsolved? Like, I mean, I love to see the work, and it's great, but is it families that aren't getting justice and don't have a voice? Is it because their pockets aren't deep? Because that's what it seems like. I know I could probably name 5 cases right now that aren't solved. 1 and 2, there's no police work like this. They're not getting down to the nitty gritty. Some cases they do, but then some cases they don't. Missy Bevers, Sebastian Rogers, Jessica Chambers. I mean, I could keep going with names on cases where it's like, if we're going to, let's put the same energy into a lot of these cases one by one. But hey, that's a different topic.
Sleepy Midtown Street.
That's a different topic.
He was the CEO of UnitedHealthcare, one of the largest healthcare insurance companies in the country. UnitedHealthcare last year brought in $281 billion. Thompson reportedly pocketing more than $10 million last year. And then this shocking assassination. Police and the FBI are now looking for this man. They found a backpack in Central Park on Friday, checked it for possible explosives. After it was cleared, the bag was carefully taken away.
I bet anything. I bet my whole entire life this dude's watching YouTube, y'all. I would bet my life right now that this dude's watching the coverage that people are doing on this case, probably going one by one, rubbing his work, loving every bit of it, loving the coverage. I want to see what this dude's motive is. Like, what was the motive? Was there some shit going on behind the scenes and dude had smoke with them? Or was it really something, like I said, insurance? You said women going crazy over him. Want to send him money and people are dressing like him. I did see that. I seen it earlier. And it was 3 dudes, right? Standing outside. Are we serious? Hey. I seen some of the comments and it was about, this greedy healthcare rich guy. All right, so you're telling me that no matter who you are, a human, I don't give a fuck if you got money or not. So you're gonna tell me you want your child watching you get murdered on TV? So you're telling me you want your child to grow up and be able to see you get assassinated in the morning when you're walking to your job? Now, again, I don't know what type of smoke he had with people. Nobody knows what the motive is right now, but the bullets had shit written on him, right? I forget exactly the words that the bullets had written on him, but damn. That we could do better, man. We could do better. If dude was out here and he was killing people and doing some crazy shit, then hey, look, okay, I get it. But right, I don't know. I'm gonna just leave my thoughts out of that because I think that's weird as hell. People who are you coming out dressed like them are fucking weirdos. That's just my opinion, though.
In fact, Eyewitness News has learned an excavator scooped out the backpack and the area around it to preserve any possible DNA evidence. No human hands touched it as it was brought to the lab. Then today, police came back to this area of Central Park to see if anything was tossed into the water. The targeted killing has unleashed an angry chorus of criticism aimed at UnitedHealthcare, customers complaining about critical procedures denied, about putting profits over lives. The alleged killer is believed to have fled New York City on a bus. Authorities not yet ready to share a possible.
We don't want to release that now. If you do, you're basically giving a tip to the person we're seeking, and we do.
Okay, so hold up. Was this whole name thing or identified thing a bluff? Because first they come out and say, hey, we found him. He's identified. There's a $50,000 reward, and he's probably the most wanted dude in America, right? But we're not going to put his name out. We're going to let you know, public, we're going to let you know that we got his name, but we're not going to give it to you. We're just going to fiddle it in front of your faces and say, yeah, we got his name. Like, what are we talking about? Take the fucking reward down then and go find him your damn self. Like, what are you even telling us for at this point?
Do not want to give him an upper hand at all. Let him continue to believe he could hide behind a mask.
Now, it's believed the backpack they found contained mostly clothes. The murder weapon has not been recovered, and no word yet on a possible motive. We're live in Central Park tonight. I'm Lucy Yang for Channel 7.
I am going to open the lines up because I do want to hear from y'all out here, the public, the people who have been watching and consuming this case, because I do have a lot of thoughts on it. Like I said, I followed it. I seen it right when it happened. And I did keep up with a little bit of it, but it wasn't like, I was digging into other cases and looking at other things. But this one just, I don't know. Something is just weird. And it's like, dude, we're going to see the motive. I want to hear from y'all because I know you've seen a lot of shit. I know you probably watched a lot of the videos, live streams, heard the information that is being divulged to the community, which dudes coming out talking about he's identified, which is what I seen, but you can't find no name on this guy. What they identifying with? Facial recognition? I mean, we can all do that.
Eyewitness News.
We could all do that. Anybody could have got that facial recognition, cleaned up the photo. Hold up.
Police in New York.
What is this backpack? Yeah, I keep hearing about this damn backpack found in the hunt, which I've seen when they found it. UnitedHealthcare CEO killer
City continued their search for evidence in the fatal shooting of UnitedHealthcare's CEO. The shooting happened just before 4 our time Wednesday morning outside the Hilton Hotel in Midtown Manhattan. At that time, the victim, 50-year-old Brian Thompson, was on his way to an investors conference.
We do need to take this into consideration. Yeah, I do ask them to work. Why don't y'all all work cases like this? Because there's so many unsolved cases in America, right? There's a lot of them. And it seems like the deeper your pockets are, the harder they work for you. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what it feels like. It feels like the deeper your pockets are, which, that's you get to pay for that help, or they're going to come along and help. Cause I don't know, obviously they're getting something. I feel like, especially with the pockets being that deep.
Friends. Today, police officers were seen on video searching the area around the Bethesda fountain in Central Park. This comes after investigators found what they believe to be the suspect's backpack in Central Park. Meanwhile, the nationwide manhunt is now entering its 4th day. NYPD says they believe he left New York City. Police say the suspect traveled to New York City on a Greyhound bus from Atlanta last week. Then he checked into a New York City hostel with a fake ID and paid in cash. Recently released video shows the suspect riding an e-bike near Central Park just after the shooting. Sources say investigators are now running any DNA evidence that was left behind, including.
I wonder if any employees, because I mean, to catch somebody, right, go into a meeting, which I don't know if those meetings are highly known to the public. People can find that out. I'm sure. I don't know. That's why I'm thinking maybe somebody gave this guy the drop, meaning they gave whoever they were talking on possible burner phones or something, right? And someone said, "Hey, he's coming in this morning. He's going to be here at this time. And if you want to catch him, this is where you catch him." It almost seems like that, or dude stalked him for a minute, watched his every movement, and got all the movements down pat. Now, that sounds likely to me that somebody gave him the drop. If he, again, didn't stalk him and then figure out some shit and then find out a website or maybe a hacker, who knows? You never know. But to find out where this guy has a meeting or an investor, something, I think it was investing, right? That morning, something about an investors meeting. Who at that investors meeting had smoke with this dude? Something's not right in that situation, but we'll see how that plays out. Kitten says, defend, depose, and deny. That's right. That's right. Thank you for reminding me, because I couldn't remember. And there it is right there. Defend, depose, and deny. You said that person in the tan jacket, or you said what? That person in the tan jacket to me looks like a woman. Okay, I got you. I've seen people say that. I've had people even email that. I don't know though. A woman? At one angle, it looked like a woman or possibly a trans, right? But when I seen a different angle, I was like, yeah, that's a dude. When he pulled down the mask, he said, I think he was going to sing to a federal grand jury about the insider trading, and someone found out, in my opinion. What? I will. Give me a minute. Dang. What's going on, Daniel? Nice to see you, my brother. Nice to see you. Crazy shit. I'm wondering if they're going to catch him by the night, because to come out, you said he walked that statement back down, and I'm looking for that right now. The statement of knowing his name. Let's see. Let me pull this up. It says Thompson, 50, who became CEO of UnitedHealthcare's insurance unit in April 2021, was shot in the back around 6:45 a.m. Eastern time on Wednesday in what police described as a targeted attack by the masked assailant lying in wait. Now, it says the murder occurred just before the company's annual investor conference. There it is, at the Hilton Hotel on 6th Avenue. The suspect sparked a massive manhunt for the gunman, who fled on foot wearing a hooded jacket, face mask, and a gray backpack before mounting an electric bike and riding into Central Park, police said. Now, Adams was quoted by the Post as saying the police were withholding the suspect's name for now to deny him any advantage. I don't know if I believe that. That sounds like fake news. He said, we don't want to release that now, the mayor said. If you do, you are basically giving a tip to that person. I knew that. I knew he was going to say that. How did I know? I had a feeling they were going to say that. Well, then why even divulge that information? In case you're watching him and he's at his house and you want him to start freaking out because you say you know his name. You want to see if there's any movements. I get it. Cat and mouse. I understand. But again, they say, we don't want to release that now. If you do, you are basically giving that tip to the person we are seeking, and we do not want to give him any upper hand at all. Let him continue to believe he can hide behind the mask. We revealed his face. He continued, referring to security camera photos and video released after the murder. We're going to reveal who he is, and we're going to bring him to justice. Okay, we get that. Really? I froze. That's crazy. Crack a cold case. What's going on? I froze for a second. Chris Smith says, I worked for UHC for 2 years. I don't agree with it, but I understand why. Oh, you worked with UnitedHealthcare for 2 years? Damn. I didn't know that. What is it like? I mean, were you doing like phones or what? Said, as much as I too hate the insurance companies ripping us all off, I will never condone a father being murdered on his way to a meeting hundreds of miles away from his kids 2 weeks before Christmas. I feel like this falls hand in hand to Miss Potts with you got, when you think of insurance companies, you think big pharma and how much of it all is a scam in a sense, right? You got some people who struggle and have bare minimum coverage while you got others that got full coverage and don't have to do shit. Green Eyes, what's going on? Nice to see you, my friend. Bullish says, I wonder if this will start a trend. I feel like it's already a trend, bro. It's just striking when they feel comfortable to, is what I think, personally. The trend's already been started. These people are attacking when they want to, or when they feel good and ready, or think they may get away with it. I don't know if this dude thought he was going to get away with it, but leaving backpacks and trying this puzzle clue shit with the police is dumb. If he was trying to get away with it, he definitely did a horrible job at doing that, because they're definitely going to get him. He's been planning this for a bit for sure. Mama D says, happy birthday to you, by the way, Mama D. I appreciate you. I'm glad you to see another birthday. Everybody wish Mama D happy birthday in chat. It is her birthday also. So I appreciate you, Mama D. Much love. Be better than this. The American people, everybody wants to borrow everyone else's thoughts. Nobody wants to be themselves. That's what's wrong with the American people, Casey. The American people want to be someone that they're not. They don't want to be themselves and be authentic to who they are. They would rather copy and paste the brain and move it over to the next man. You get what I'm saying? If that makes sense. That's my personal opinion, though. You said a life is a life and no one deserves this. Ruby, facts. I mean, his kids got to see that on TV when they get older, or I don't know their ages now, but just think about that. And anybody that is worshiping this dude who murdered this man in broad daylight, if he did something fucked up, then have him pay in another way. You're being the judge and jury. Again, I don't know the motive, what made him go off the end like that, but trust me, we'll find out. Nanette says deny was one of them. That's right, one of the words. Aaron says his company is greedy as fuck and has literally caused people to die. I've had UnitedHealthcare before. Hold up. I swear I did. Way back. Usually I keep my shit. Nope. Blue Cross Blue Shield. Never mind. They better watch out, though. I heard they raised their security up. That's what I heard, too. I heard they were bulking their security up because of, obviously, this murder. And I actually heard from his security. I seen a video with his security guard speaking out, saying he doesn't understand why this guy was out without security, right? He's like, I don't know why he was. Usually he's not. And there he was walking by himself. He said this looked like he was on his cell around 20 minutes before the shot. He definitely knows his way around guns. Maybe Army? I don't know, though. I mean, he definitely probably was out there shooting it before. He said he was able to unjam it like nothing. Definitely did that. They said that they were also talking about it possibly being a veterinarian gun or something like that. Did you guys see that too? Looks like Jake Gyllenhaal. That's funny.
Saliva on a drink the gunman threw away at a local Starbucks.
What else they got? 1 second. Seeing if they got anything new.
Thanks for staying with us here online.
The new stuff was the Monopoly shit, but I haven't seen too much context on that whole Monopoly.
I'm now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina Evans. We're taking a live look there in Manhattan, of course, in New York City, as the manhunt is still underway for the UnitedHealthcare CEO shooter. So we do know right now that this manhunt has now entered its 4th day, while police are searching for the man who shot and killed Brian Thompson in front of the Hilton Hotel there in Midtown. Of course, we know he did vanish into the streets of the Big Apple, prompting a large-scale manhunt that police are now saying extends outside of the city of New York. So we do want to go ahead in the back around 6:45 a.m. local time on Wednesday, and what police described as a targeted attack by a masked assailant lying in wait. So we do want to continue on here with our coverage. I want to bring into the program and now Josh Sherrard, former FBI agent. Thanks so much for joining us here on Live Now. I have to ask you, of course, with this new information that's coming out, of course, we know that police have uncovered a backpack as well as DNA potentially there from the scene. Where does this investigation now stand?
So with the evidence that they've been recovering over the last few days, there's been a lot of talk about DNA and finding DNA evidence on these different pieces of what they believe to.
How would you not find DNA evidence on this shit?
Be the suspect's backpack, water bottle, and whatnot.
I mean, obviously, this dude probably had this backpack in his hotel room and took a shower near it, and skin flaking all over it. They're definitely getting his DNA. Mark my words.
And really, it's going to be trying to find a match for that. With this newest news that we have, that we possibly identified a suspect, now we have something to compare that to. People have to remember that just because you have and found DNA evidence on the scene really doesn't get you any closer to identifying a suspect unless that DNA already categorized in some sort of database. And in all honesty, the vast majority of America is not categorized in a DNA database like CODIS unless they're a prior offender, they've been convicted of a sexual offense, anything like that, that would cause them to be in that database. Otherwise, all they're able to do with that DNA evidence is store it and then use it to compare it against a known suspect later down the road. So really,
do we really feel that way, OTC? Seriously, you say, I hope he stays free. Okay. So I don't know. Just think about you making a company right now, OTC, and then you build this company up. Now you get assassinated, and then people are like, OTC, I hope his killer stays free. I don't know, bro. I mean, right is right and wrong is wrong, right? And when it comes to these companies, we don't know what's going on. He's only one dude. But I did see some weird stuff earlier with this whole scamming thing that I was reading, or not reading, a video that I watched on YouTube. And I'm going to find that right now and play it for you guys so you can see his old security guard, which the CEO who got killed, his old security guard, and the scam. That's what I wanted to find. I had to think for a minute. I'm like, hold up, a scam. Delayed, denied, deposed, was on the bullet. Yeah.
That DNA evidence in itself really doesn't get us any closer. Now, if we do in fact have a suspect that we believe may be the shooter, now we're able to get some comparison DNA, which would give us a preponderance of evidence to believe that this might be our actual shooter.
And when you're talking about that, you're saying that unless they have priors, they might not be in the system. But if you identify the suspect, how would they go about it? Is it through a family member? Is that the best way to try to track somebody if you think you have an idea of who the suspect is?
Here it is, right here.
So there have been some previous cases in the U.S. where different law enforcement agencies around the country have actually utilized those DNA databases like 23andMe and Ancestry in order to get a trail, in order to get a direction on which way to go. Now, this was always a big gray area in law enforcement. A lot of it was because that type of DNA databases were very new. I mean, they've only been around for a few years.
All right, that's cool. We don't want to hear you right now, buddy. 1 second. Let's play this one.
A clearer portrait is emerging of Brian Thompson, a 20-year veteran of UnitedHealthcare, a high school and college valedictorian. He was also married and had 2 children, but had separated from his wife and they lived in different homes. CNN's Whitney Wild is live in Minnetonka, Minnesota, where UnitedHealthcare is headquartered. Whitney, what are you learning about?
That's kind of, did she just say they live in, hold up, say that one more time?
Married and had 2 children. And college valedictorian. He was also married and had 2 children, but had separated from his wife and they lived in different homes. CNN's
I mean, you never know who wants to get who out the way for what goal, for what's behind if somebody's gone and not here on this earth no more. So they're probably barking up that tree too, allegedly.
Whitney Wild is live in Minnetonka, Minnesota, where UnitedHealthcare is headquartered. Whitney, what are you learning about who Brian Thompson was and what he meant to that community?
Jack and Monopoly money, right?
Well, Laura, what is very clear in talking with people who knew him, they affectionately called him BT, is that he leaves behind a legacy of compassion and of leadership. He was a good colleague, a good friend, a good parent. What we learned in speaking with people who knew him in his past and in his present was that he took a lot of time to think about other people. For example, he spent quite a bit of time working with the Special Olympics. Here are a couple of the people who knew him way back when his roots ran through Jewell, Iowa, and today working with him at the Special Olympics.
If you look at his class of '93 classmates, they would all tell you that they knew he was going to strive to be something big.
You have somebody who was incredibly smart. He was very good at the work he did. He was had this attention. He would get into the details. He also had this great energy.
Laura, he was so young to have a job that prestigious. He was just 50 years old, again, the CEO of UnitedHealthcare, working his way up through the ranks here, finally achieving that title in 2021, Laura.
I mean, you can't overstate the magnitude of a company like that in my home state of Minnesota. I mean, it is so far-reaching, and to think this is the CEO and a father.
I'm sorry, but I'm one of those that thinks CNN is straight
You are
up
fake news.
A beloved family member. What are you learning about his family? And God,
here for the security guard. I mean, we're talking about wives, and there's the security guard. I want to hear this boy right here, but I'll play.
How this murder is impacting them. I understand that the Thompsons' homes were actually targeted with a fake bomb last night.
Right, as if this family hasn't been through enough, right? They had these bomb threats that were called in at Brian Thompson's home, as well as at Paulette Thompson's home. They are close together. They're probably about a mile apart. But the Maple Grove Police Department, that's the police department that covers that area, said plainly those were swatting incidents. It was a hoax. But this tragedy has, it just left them completely shattered, Laura. They have declined much media interviews, but they did issue a statement saying that they are completely shattered, saying that Brian leaves behind, again, a legacy of compassion, of love, of generosity. They called him incredibly talented and a wonderful father, Laura.
Whitney Wild, we can't lose sight of the fact that a human being lost their life as we look to see who this person is who took it.
See, what I'm trying to find out while I'm sitting here and we're watching this, and I'm gonna play this, and then I'm gonna bring up one of the scam things that I seen earlier, which I thought was interesting, and a lot of people also felt the same way, because I started reading the comments, and people were like, "Damn, he deserved it." I'm like, well, he can't. Can he control everyone in the company, the people who make mistakes? I mean, you're only one person. And obviously, if you run this business, then it's up to you to make things better. I get it. But I mean, what business is perfect, right? Should we go out and assassinate everybody? I mean, I know there's a lot of opinions on pharma, etc. And a lot of people say health insurance is a scam, and I almost feel the same way too. Like, I've had so many different weird things happen with insurance and don't make sense. So I mean, I agree to it being, scammy as hell.
Thank you so much for your reporting. Look, Brian Thompson's widow told NBC News that there had been some threats against him, but as you saw in the surveillance video, he left that hotel alone, was walking alone. There were no bodyguards present that we can see, no protection, it seems. My next guest once provided Thompson with security in the 2000s as he actually was rising through the ranks at UnitedHealthcare. Philip Klein is the CEO of Klein Investigations, and he joins me now. Philip, thank you for joining. When you heard about Brian Thompson walking early in the morning, alone, no security,
security
guard. Is that odd to you?
Bodyguard.
It was baffling, to be honest with you. You get somebody in the #1 healthcare organization in the United States of America who is a corporate executive, a high-ranking one, as a matter of fact, just sitting on the board of directors, and he has no protection around him. That is just baffling. I don't understand it. We still don't understand it. It could have been one of two things, according to the teams that we've listened to today, and of course the news media giving us information. One, it could have been a personal choice. He may have not liked living in the bubble, and that's what we call somebody that is in the middle that we are protecting. It's called the bubble. We're around him. Even when he goes to the restroom, we're still right outside the door, that sort of thing. Or UnitedHealthcare chose not to provide security for him. I don't know the answer to that. I'm not going to speculate on it, but it is highly unusual for the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar corporation not to have people around him. It's just
multi-billion-dollar corporation. What was dude's net worth, y'all? Hold up. Brian Thompson's, what was this dude's net worth? I never really even checked. I just keep hearing about how big the business is, right? Let's look this up. Brian net worth. A lot of people have been looking that up. Let's see. It says confidential. Oh, I bet. It's got to be billions. Like billions. 100. It says 120 million. That's what it says here, but I don't know how true that is. You know how inaccurate these people are with shit. And it says he made 10 million a year though. That's what it says right here. It says the CEO of UnitedHealthcare makes $10 million per year. And then the CEO of this company, you pay a lot of money to get 10 million a year. You won't have a lot of sympathy for the guy. It's not that we don't have sympathy for the guy. It's that when we see them treating cases like this and they're on the ball and they're getting results fairly quick, you start to think about the people who don't have deep pockets and who don't have money, whose loved ones have been murdered, who don't have any resources to reach out and help them. But yet when somebody with their pockets so damn deep passes away, oh, we're doing this, we're doing that, it's like almost putting on a show. It's like, why can't we keep that same energy for everyone rather than, okay, let's rock with them. I know there's people that are more wealthier than others. There's people who are more broke than others. I get it, but we got to start treating people a little bit more fair. I mean, that's how I feel. That's what I've read too in the comments, but I already feel that way. I've been feeling that way. There's so many different cases that lack resources, and then you see something like this happen. And again, it's in New York City. I understand it's in New York City. And that spot's big. It had cameras everywhere. I knew they were going to track them. I said it on the first live I did about this. I said, watch, they're going to take camera to camera and they're going to track them. I've watched way too much true crime not to know that. Anybody in their right mind would know, hey, damn, NYC shot him. Oh, yeah, they're tracking everywhere this dude was in New York, all the way to the path that he took. And what did they do? They tracked him all the way to the Greyhound station. They found all the little clues along the way. I knew it. I already knew they were going to do that. So, again, was this guy really that smart? Because I promise you wouldn't commit a broad day hit in the middle of New York City.
Just again, it's baffling.
That might be so counterintuitive to people to think that, security, many people think are relegated maybe to high profile athletes or entertainers or people in Hollywood. But the idea that there would be some vulnerability for people in such high profile positions, I think is becoming quite apparent to people, at least this evening. And when you look at that video, the hour of the day, the landscape of Manhattan, just how vulnerable was he to any attack?
Any attack. It could have been a person that had him targeted. It could have been just a street vendor. You just never know. I thought Mary Ellen kicked it out of the park. I love Mary Ellen. Every time she's on television, I'm intrigued by her. But one thing I haven't heard from a lot of people, two things. Number one, when the event happened. The event happened at 6:30 in the morning. A lot of people say, well, between 6:30 and 7. A lot of people say, well, why is that important? Well, that's shift change for the New York Police Department. So there's not a lot of street officers on the street at that point in time. Second, I believe, just from what I've listened to from news radio reports and Intelnet reports, I believe that this man had his schedule. I think this man knew his movements.
Miss Dog Lover said more than one involved, T, in my opinion. Two different people in those pics, one very feminine. Miss Dog Lover, do you believe, and I said this way earlier, and I'll repeat it 50 million times, right? Do you believe that he got a drop from somebody on a phone call or maybe text message, burner phones, 2 burner phones? Was this other phone on the scene that they found? I don't know. It's almost like too perfect for the police because they had a phone, they get a book bag talking about Monopoly money. We're going to drop this person's name. It's like a well carried out kill, but so sloppy to the point where they're definitely catching them. So whoever came up with the idea, hey, look, we'll catch him going into the meeting and shoot him right in the back. We'll take his life and we'll get all this money. Like, I don't know. If you hop on board with something like this, you're dumb as hell because you're going to get caught. You're in New York City where there's cameras on every building. And it's going to track you everywhere to the car you get into, to the bus you get into. Which that's exactly what happened. I knew it was. It's too easy. Thank you, though. I appreciate the support. And obviously, I do think that somebody else gave this guy the drop and more inside information. And I believe that there will be more than one arrest in this case. I do believe that. I could be absolutely wrong, but for some reason, I just feel that way. We have a guy going into the depth of New York City. We think that he don't have, Rob, Brian's about to come up right now. You know what I mean? I had that feeling like, or somebody tipped him off about that meeting. At least an employee or somebody who worked with them would know his routine. And that's why a lot of people are speculating, hey, this dude is probably an ex-employee or somebody who, was close to him, something that knows his routine. Because how would they show up to this investors meeting? You know what I mean? Lorraine, how you doing tonight? Nice to see you, my friend. As always, you said, I think the person who did it wants the world to know why he did this. In my opinion, he wanted to tell everyone. You know, you might be on the money with that. You might be on the money with that. For some reason, I don't know. That hit different when I just read that. He might really, you know what? You're talking, and the bullets had shit written on them. I think you might be right about that. Hold up. The book bag, the phone, was he sloppy or was he just, did he not just give a fuck? He just wanted to get the kill. You may be right about that because it was so sloppy. And any person in their right mind would know, hey, I'm not about to go in New York City and lay someone out. No way.
I think he posted up, 5-10 minutes before he walked out of that other hotel and walked around the corner and was in front of the Hilton. I think that's important. And the last thing that I heard your other guests talk about is the gun and the positioning of the gun and how the gun jammed. He did have a suppressor. He did have a baffler on that gun from what we've seen in the videos that have been supplied to all of us out here in the field. And the gun jammed because of the recoil of the of the action on it and the baffler. And not only that, but the silencer, let's just call it what it is, a silencer. And it did not set off. And
my bad, Gigi. I missed you. You said suspect looks pale. I don't know how I missed this. Obviously, I'm blind and this shit's shifting. But salute. Thank you for supporting the channel. You don't have to pay for me to read your comment. I look through every comment. I don't care how far behind I am. It's just something that I do. But salute. Thank you for supporting the channel, supporting the grind. But back to what you were saying. You said suspect looks pale and sickly in footage, in my opinion. So you think this might be somebody who's like struggling with some type of health problem and had UnitedHealthcare, maybe? I don't know. That's good speculation too. If you really think about it, that is good speculation. If somebody was denied something, they're going out on their last leg, it could be cancer, and they're like, "Fuck this, I'm taking it." You know what? They denied this. They denied what I really need. That could do it. You're right. For somebody who is, possibly gonna die, you may be absolutely right about that. We'll definitely be peeking for those, to see if that adds up, because you may be absolutely on point with that. Him looking pale, it's just hard to see within that face. Some people think he looks like a girl. Oh, let me see this picture again. Let me see this picture. Sickly. I didn't really think about that. Who was that? 601? I seen you. Hold up. 601, what's going on? How you doing? You live?
Hey T.
What's up, my friend? How you doing tonight?
Good.
Dang. Oops. That's what happens when you accidentally hit end. Oh, I got you. My bad. Whoopsie.
Hello?
My bad. I accidentally hung up.
That's okay. This case is about as strange as another case I'm gonna follow.
Mm-hmm. You said what?
So do you think this guy's gonna get caught soon, or do you think he's good enough to?
Do I? This dude's definitely if this dude gets away with this, I retire. I'm done.
Oh, let's not retire.
No. This dude don't get caught. I'm done. He did this shit broad. Oh my God. Like literally right there in the morning. What was it? 6:45 a.m. Does the kill. Then is tracked from everywhere. Like, does he not know? I mean, what do you use? A fake ID, they said, or something like that? Trust me. They're tracking this dude. They know the bus he got on. They're going to go back to the hometown. They're going to get footage in the area where he's dropping at, where he went in Atlanta. And then they're going to follow him from there, everywhere that they can follow him to. Boom, 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 boom. Right to the house. As soon as he gets to that bus station in Atlanta, they said he went to Atlanta, right? So when he gets there, they're doing that right now. They're looking through footage right now. They got hundreds of people probably sitting around tables, rewinding and fast forwarding footage right as we speak right now.
I just hope he's caught soon.
I think he will be caught soon. And they're saying that they know his name, right? But with them knowing his name, yeah, I mean, that's what they said on TV. So they put that out there. Hey, we know his name, but they didn't.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that on JLR.
But I seen someone in chat, and I don't know how true it is. I did see somebody in chat say they took back the statement, but again, I don't know how true that is. What's up, Brenda? This is crazy. I mean, what is your theory on what do you think happened here? Who do you think this is? Do you think this is a sick person, somebody who feels, this dude needs to pay, or I mean, what's your thoughts there?
To get away with it as long as he has, because normally if he usually they get caught like pretty quick within 3 or 4 hours, but he's been 3 days.
Well, you got to think about this too. He had time, like after killing him, he had time to get to that bus station and catch the bus out of there, which again, that's why it seems so planned to me, because he hauled ass, then eventually got to this bus station and up out of there probably as quick as he possibly could. Now, I don't know that little timeline fully, but he obviously had a mission and already had things planned out. So, that's why I think somebody else is involved or possibly giving him the drop on this guy's location.
Yeah, I don't think it was too planned for it to be, as I say, random. I think it was planned. He knew where he was going to be. So I think there's someone else involved to help the guy. But if there was people, I'm going to assume if I saw somebody with a gun, I'd probably either run or pass out. But, there's people around, and why they didn't call 911 immediately.
Right.
When they saw something like that.
Crazy.
I don't know, but.
Well, I mean, we also don't know who, made these 911 calls, etc. I'm sure there was a lot of people that there was a person standing right there when he was murdered. It was I think it was a woman.
What to do. I wouldn't know what to do if I saw somebody murdered. I hope I'm never in that situation.
I hope you're not. I mean, I don't wish for anybody to be in that type of situation, but you said another Kohlberger case. Good grief. This is different than the Kohlberger case, but I get what you're saying, Michelle.
It's just weird. It's very planned.
I see people saying this.
Very planned.
I see people saying this too, like Adriana just said in chat. 2 different noses. We're gonna have to jump into that. I'm gonna have to pull those up. So again, before I let you go real quick, and I appreciate you calling in, being a voice in the community. Do you think that this was completely targeted, would spare the moment, or random? I mean, what's your thoughts there? Obviously, it's targeted.
It was targeted. It was not spur of the moment. It was planned. I mean, there's a silencer on there. You don't do things unplanned with a silencer on your gun.
Now, I'm glad you brought up the silencer part, because the silencer indicates in your mind that they're trying to keep down the noise in a sense, but the weird thing again is all the evidence left behind, and that's weird to me. The fact that was left behind, the fact that he lifted his mask, he flipped his mask. I've been trying to read I've been trying to find that, and I can't. I just see titles about monopoly money, and then see something completely different that doesn't say anything about the monopoly money yet that I've seen. But I do think that, again, there is an insider on this. I think there's going to be 2 arrests, allegedly.
Me too.
And it may be more than that. It may be more than that, but something here isn't right. Obviously, he was going to an investor meeting, and whoever had knowledge of this meeting is probably a suspect or was talked to. But
yeah,
I respect all opinions anyway. It don't matter if your opinion could be the most off the wall one, and I'm gonna respect it as long as you thought about it.
It was definitely planned, and more than one person.
Planned more than one person. Okay, no doubt. Katie, I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for being a voice in the community. Salute to you. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. And I did see your text, by the way.
Okay, thank you, T.
No doubt, Katie. God bless you. Shout out to Katie. Appreciate her calling in. I don't know though. My thing is, Again, hold on. 44 on the door. How you doing tonight? Can you hear me?
Hi, can you hear me?
Absolutely. You're loud. You're live on the air. How you doing tonight?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Good. I'm calling from the UK.
Shout out to you from the UK. I appreciate you calling in. Like, you've been following this case from the start. What's your thoughts on it or theory?
I have. Yeah, I have. It's all over the UK news.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's worldwide, isn't it? So
that's crazy.
God, it's awful. I mean, I don't understand like the insurance situation in the US. That whatever happens, no one deserves to be killed in the street like that.
Yeah, that's cold-blooded.
It's cold-blooded. And like you were saying, there was someone standing right next to him when he was gunned down.
That woman, yeah.
So there were witnesses. I don't understand. It's just so cruel.
It is. It's definitely cruel. I mean, I see like people are saying that he should die and the other guy should stay free. I'm like, damn. Think about it. I take the money and the healthcare shit out of the situation and just look at it as a human and their child having to watch their dad get murdered on television.
Yeah, exactly. I completely agree. But I don't know, the pictures that I've seen, like he looks so different.
Right.
In both of the pictures. So, like, is it two different people?
Mm-hmm.
Like, one of them looks really feminine. Like, I've said, like, it looks like a woman. Like the smiling photo. So, yeah, I don't know.
I did see one of the shots where I was like, damn, is that a chick? And then seen another shot when he like pulled the mask down. It was like, okay, I could see it's a dude, but it did look like a chick or something, transformation or something's going on. I didn't know. That's what I thought at first.
Yeah, it's very strange. It's a very strange case. So I'm not really up to date with it today.
Mm-hmm.
So where are we up to with have they tracked him down? Do they know whereabouts he is? I think they probably know who he is.
Oh, they're saying they know who he is. Like, and I'll play it again because there's a video of them saying specifically, "Hey, we know this guy's name, and we're gonna put it out soon." I'm like thinking in my head, damn, they're trying to play a cat and mouse game right now. Something's going on with them coming out saying, "Hey, we identified this suspect, but we're not going to identify him publicly yet." I don't know if it's a bluff or it's flat out the truth. I don't know. I haven't seen his name anywhere, but there is multiple reports. Even the guy, I don't know who this guy was that was speaking on the TV, but he definitely said, we know his name and that they're going to, reveal it soon. That's exactly what he said. So I was like, damn, you know his name, but you're going to reveal it soon. Why even say that publicly? Because he's watching. That's why, right?
I mean, it's like New York is like similar to London, where I am. And you've got cameras everywhere. Like, no one goes, like, you can track anyone in London. So, yeah, I think they definitely know who he is.
I think they do too. And you said that's so it's like the main topic over there in the UK right now.
Yeah, it's been on the news like every night over here. Yeah, it's everywhere. If you look on the Daily Mail website, it's top news.
I mean, I literally turned on YouTube, right? And the only thing that I seen was like new video on this topic only, nothing else. Just this the whole way down. I was like, good grief. I'm like, what's going on? I started watching videos, like it's crazy. It's crazy.
I know, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But yeah. So yeah, it was good to speak to you.
Thank you.
And yeah.
You too. And I appreciate you calling in and sharing your thoughts and opinions with us here tonight. God bless you. Shout out to you in the UK. I know it's late. Ain't it like 3 a.m. right now? or 4 maybe.
It's 4 o'clock now. 4 o'clock.
Well, I appreciate you staying up with us and talking. Thank you for having a voice on this show and then just speaking. I appreciate you. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. God bless you, man.
Thank you. You too. Take care.
You too. Shout out to her. Good phone call. Like it. 219-885-9693. What's your thoughts? What's your theory? What do you think about this case? If you want to give a call, that's up to you. Or I could talk your ear off. Whatever one you want. You let me know. But salute to her. I appreciate her calling in and sharing her thoughts. She said it's on the TV. Well, you got a gun. I'm about to go back and find this. Hold up.
Monitors in the city area that listen for gunshots that would have put police in the area immediately.
First, our Laura Engel retracing the killer's known path before, during, and right after the attack.
We're outside the Luxury Collection Hotel. This is the hotel where Brian Thompson was staying the night before.
What up, DNA? What? DNA won't help find.
Well, release that now. If you do, you're basically giving a tip to the person we are fighting.
Okay, so he's talking about. All right, so this is him talking about the name, etc. You know.
That now, if you do, you're basically giving a tip to the person we are fighting, we're seeking, and we do not want to give him an upper hand at all. Let him continue to believe he can hide behind a mask. We're going to, just as we revealed his face, we're going to reveal who he is.
Steve, we're going to jump into that. We're going to jump into that because I seen a video and I know exactly what you're talking about. I watched that same video. We're going to watch that. Now, was it him denying or was it a worker denying it? I don't know. I don't know this dude from Adam and Eve. Never heard of him. The first time I heard of him, it was the other day. You know what I mean? Like, Ted, I don't know nothing about this guy besides he owned UnitedHealthcare. I mean, it was plastered on every screen. You couldn't get away from it. I still couldn't get away from it when I got on tonight to look at what was going on in the community. I'm like, damn, Brian Thompson, like that, everything was Brian Thompson and this guy who we don't know.
If you're going to bring him to justice.
The investigation already includes a significant amount of physical evidence. The bullet casings with the words deny, defend, depose inscribed, leading to speculation the motive is linked to the insurance industry. Late Friday, an extensive drone and foot search of Central Park located another key piece of evidence, the distinctive gray backpack worn by the killer as he executed UnitedHealthcare CEO Brian Thompson. The backpack is now at a crime lab for forensic testing, and police have not revealed what was inside, in particular, whether the murder weapon was inside. But the item which made the bag appear full was reportedly the hooded jacket worn by the killer. Meantime, with the reward now at $60,000, hundreds of tips are coming in about the suspect as police continue to search Central Park and pour through hundreds of hours of surveillance.
The manner in which they were able to follow his footsteps to recover evidence, some of it is known, some of it is unknown, but the net is tightening, and we're going to bring this person to justice.
DS said,
now this
you said what? This was the wife or himself who hired a hitman. Ooh. Damn. DS says it was the wife or himself. Or himself. I'm trying to see what you mean by that. Hired a hitman himself to kill himself? I caught the first part. I get that because I definitely had a thought about that. But or himself who hired a hitman. A little context on that. Appreciate you, by the way, for supporting the channel. Shout out to
you. Follow his footsteps to recover evidence. Some of it is known, some of it is unknown, but the net is tightening, and we're going to bring this person to justice.
$10 million a year.
Now, this bus terminal accommodates multiple lines, including Greyhound, and we have learned that all Greyhound buses are equipped with cameras. So it's likely investigators know where the suspect was headed, as Mayor Adams alluded to. Police and the FBI may be closing in. Natasha?
Yeah, we shall see. Nancy Liu in New York City tonight. Thank you. And let's bring in News Nation national security contributor, former FBI special agent and CIA officer Tracy Walder. Tracy, always good to see you. Thanks for making the time.
Thank you for having me, Natasha.
So we're looking at these details. Authorities now have the burner phone, the water bottle he may have dropped. They are testing for DNA on that backpack. What is standing out to you at this point in the investigation and the manhunt?
So I know people may come for me for this, but I'm actually not convinced that the backpack will yield a whole lot as well as DNA. Part of the issue with that is once they have the DNA, it actually becomes very time consuming to process for a couple reasons. The first issue is that the state of New York, unless you have actually been convicted of a crime, your DNA is not going to be in the system. So that is going to be problematic. They can start doing familial or genealogical DNA, which is how they.
When I looked it up, it said that he was making 10 million a year. That's what I seen. 10 million a year. That's specifically what I seen. I seen a few different estimates, but that one was the most that I've seen pop up in the timeline of searching his net worth was 10 million a year. But you said all of our co-pays. Many big CEOs don't walk around with security. I mean, his ex-bodyguard was like, it was unusual for him to not walk around with security. I don't know. You said who was telling this shooter when he left the hotel and what he was wearing? How'd the shooter get intel on Brian's movements that morning? I thought he stayed in the same hotel. I read something that he stayed in the same hotel. In case that's bullshit, correct me if I'm wrong right now, but I swore I read something about him staying in the same exact hotel or something that the suspect was in. So let me know if I'm wrong about that. I swear I read that. Good evening to you too. Nice to see you, Summer.
They found Brian Koberger, but that process can take, 3 weeks to a month as well. And so I'm actually not convinced that DNA is how they are going to catch this individual. Agree. I think it's going to be through the video canvassing as well as possibly his phone.
Yeah, it looks like police have deployed a dive team in the fountains in Central Park. What would they be searching for?
I believe if they've deployed a dive team, they are most likely looking for the murder weapon. Yeah. That would be the most likely place that he would have really tossed that aside, typically because obviously water is difficult to find things in, and it would wipe off any fingerprints. If you noticed in the video that they have of him killing Mr. Thompson, he does not have gloves on. And so this is an individual that, in my opinion, knew he was going to be able to throw away that weapon and not have fingerprints on it.
Let's talk about the level of expertise and planning here. I mean, according to Thompson's wife, the CEO had been getting threats. Does this look like a professional hit job?
Hold up. Did she say didn't have gloves on? I'm confused.
According to Thompson's wife, the CEO had
fingerprints on it.
Let's talk about the level
able to throw away that weapon off any fingerprints. If you notice in the video that they have of him killing Mr. Thompson, he does not have gloves on. And so this is an individual that, in my opinion, knew he was going to be able to throw away that weapon and not have fingerprints on it.
Let's talk about the level.
How the fuck does that make sense? Did she just not make sense, or am I tripping right now? He didn't have gloves on when he killed her, but like as if you don't wear gloves, you won't have fingerprints on the gun. That's what it just sounded like. Tell me I'm tripping right now.
Because obviously water is difficult to find things in, and it would wipe off any fingerprints. If you noticed in the video that
he would wipe
really
off?
Toss that aside, typically because obviously water is difficult to find things in, and it would wipe off any fingerprints. If you noticed in the video that he would have really tossed that aside, typically because obviously water is difficult to find things in, and it would wipe off any fingerprints.
Oh, okay. I had it playing so fast that it skipped up. Water was difficult. All right, I get what you're saying. So he had no gloves on if he put it in water or white fingerprints. Okay, I get it. I'm definitely tripping. I had it playing too fast.
If you noticed in the video that they have of him killing Mr. Thompson, he does not have gloves on. And so this is an individual that, in my opinion, knew he was going to be able to throw away that weapon and not have fingerprints on it.
Let's talk about the level of expertise and planning here. I mean, according to Thompson's wife, the CEO had been getting threats. Does this look like a professional hit job to you, or an amateur with a grudge?
I think both, Natasha. I'm sorry to sound ambiguous about that. I think
so. If I get what she's saying about throwing a gun in water. So throwing a gun in water might dilute or remove some DNA evidence, but it does not guarantee complete elimination. DNA still persists in protected areas of the crevices or under debris. It says additionally, modern forensic techniques can recover DNA from submerged objects, especially if they've been underwater for a short period of time. Water alone isn't sufficient enough to destroy all evidence. Thorough cleaning or other extreme measures would be needed for greater effectiveness. So in reality, yeah, a short period of time. So you got like a time limit with if you throw it in the water, you You need that bad boy to be sitting in there for a hot minute and deteriorating and all. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. That true? You said that's true? They tracked this guy everywhere in hours. They tracked this dude all the way down. And why am I at 941 still? I'm reading comments from 941. By the way, it's 10:09 right now. What are we talking about? I'm behind like a mug. Let me scoot down. You said, I think she is trying to say that he could throw the gun in the reservoir in Central Park or something. And Steven said, just because he didn't have gloves doesn't mean he threw the gun. Right. That's true, too. I think she's speculating like us all. Wonder what the monopoly money means. Meaning, damn, like this dude had, it sounds like a subliminal. You know what I mean? Like it sounds like a subliminal to what happened. And maybe it's part of the motive, right? The part of the motive of why monopoly money probably put it. I don't know the story about the monopoly money, but if you look at that and you count, it could even be a significant amount of monopoly money, and it could mean something. The numbers, we don't know. Let me see what else came out about this monopoly money. I heard people say JLR was talking about it, but monopoly money. Hold up, suspect leaves. Let me pull this up real quick on my fast librarian typing shit real quick. News about suspects. Monopoly money left behind. Monopoly money found in. Okay, so there was monopoly money found in the Central Park backpack. Got you. Copy that. It says the colorful, playful money was found by NYPD detectives inside the gray backpack hidden in the brush in Central Park on Friday. That may be one of the gunmen one of the gunmen. What do you mean one of the gunmen? Thought there was only one gunman, but never mind. Let me keep on going. After the shooting, sources said, did they just slip up and put something else out right there? What are we talking about? Can you hear me? You're live. What's going on? Crack a cold case. How you doing?
Hey, it's Chris. Hey, real quick, because I'm cooking, I just wanted to tell you the thing behind the monopoly money is the Department of Justice was suing UnitedHealthcare for being a monopoly.
The Department of Justice was suing UnitedHealthcare for what?
For being a monopoly. That's what it says on the paperwork. I got that from JLR.
Well, I mean, do you know what that is? Exactly?
I think that's why the monopoly money was in there. And that's what, because that's what they're being sued for from the Department of Justice for being a monopoly.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
That's all. I just wanted to tell you that real quick.
Are you good? Yeah, no, I still don't get it, but they're suing them for being a monopoly?
Yes, UnitedHealthcare is suing. I mean, Department of Justice was going after the UnitedHealthcare for being a monopoly in the insurance business.
I get what you're saying now. Okay. Now that you put it like that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I didn't say it right.
I need to know more on that, though. I have to look at what's going on that. We definitely have to take it.
That's what I think that clue means. I mean, that's just.
Do you think that it's somebody behind or that works with? I don't know. What do you think with that? When you hear that, does it give you any? You said what?
I haven't thought about it. But someone in the chat earlier, I don't know who it was, said that maybe it's a setup. It was, when he went off into that alley,
I think so.
He wasn't really killed or shot. That he's just trying to get out of Dodge and make everybody think he's dead. And I thought, man, that makes sense. That it's just for him to hide out because he was getting a lot of threats.
I don't know. Homie stood up over that boy and put him down.
Maybe.
I seen the full footage.
Well, I know, but did you actually see any blood?
No. You can't. You're not gonna see blood from there. Not with him not being moved in that little clip that they put out. But I get what you're saying, though. I definitely get what you're saying, and I mean, there's been some weird shit that happened in the U.S. So I get it. It's not out the realm of possibility that, hey, pay this $5 million. Let me pay this $5 million. We'll create a suspect and put money in your pockets. People be like, man, you're crazy. That's a conspiracy. Well, that shit definitely happens.
I don't know. I like that theory though, that he's just trying to get out of Dodge, get out of the limelight, get away from everything because all this stuff coming out.
Let me pay the person who runs this town, a little 5 mil, 10 mil real quick, and I can disappear. Have a good old life. I'm just saying that's just possible. Like it's definitely possible. I'm not, I'm not Aaron. I'm not gonna say that is not impossible, because it's, anything's when you have deep pockets, your murder will get solved pretty fast. Or if you get what I'm saying, like when it's always somebody who's rich or these high profile cases, they send in these extras. But again, I keep hearing from people who tell me, damn, I was ignored by these detectives, and my brother's case is still unsolved, or my son's case is still unsolved. And you hear about these struggling Americans who want, to have their families' murder solved, and you see this happening so quick. Boom, boom, boom. Again, it's NYC. There's cameras there. Every circumstance is obviously different, but I wish we could put the same effort into, all the murders, especially the ones with these little kids getting, like, I just seen a story today where a 3-year-old was, I'm not even going to say the word, was AR'd by this cornball who was like 28 years old. Right. And, he only got 20 years in prison, and the inmates put him to sleep. The inmates said, nah, we're going to show the judge how it's really done. And they smoked.
Right.
Nah, they killed him. They killed his ass. In New York, matter of fact, the case that I was watching earlier, like literally he did all this weird stuff to a 3-year-old little girl and only got 20 years. What are we talking about? Dude would have been 40 something when he got out, or 50, victimizing other kids again. How does somebody who does something so horrific only get that amount of time? Crazy.
Yeah,
but I appreciate you cracking a cold case, no doubt. I didn't really hear much about this lawsuit. I don't know nothing about it. I'd have to read the paperwork to understand it more. To really get that. But I did see stuff about scams and stuff like that, and I do want to play that because I think that could be a motive. But there's tons of things that could be a motive. I've seen a few people say that the person in the picture looked frail, so you have that aspect. The person who was frail, could they have cancer and then get the coverage they needed, and was like, you know what, this deep pocket ass mother, I'm gonna go handle him.
And the bullets, said deny, depose, something. I forgot what deny, depose, defend. And if you look that up, there's a book that's called something with the 2 words. I didn't think it had depose, but it had deny, defend, or something. But it's a book, and it's all about how insurance doesn't pay off claims.
I got you. I got you. We'll check that out. Deny, depose. What do you think that means? What do you think that word means to you? Like when
I think it means that they denied his claim, whoever did this. Then they deposed them. They did a deposition, and then they defended it. So, or the other way around, whichever way. That they denied it. He got his claim denied. Then there was a deposition done, and they defended it.
Or listen to this though. Listen, I'm gonna flip it on you real quick. Play devil's advocate. Or somebody makes it look that way who wants him dead, who benefits from his death. Allegedly.
Yeah.
Somebody says, look, we can make this look like a fucked up claim. Look at all these scam videos out here. We can, come on, let's get this. We need this. I'm just saying it could be that easy. Somebody who benefits from him dying could easily say, yo, put this on the gun, put this on the bullets, do this. Let's make it look this way. And then look, now we already have people talking about it. And of course, we're going to speculate on it in both directions. There's going to be people.
Was he remarried?
No.
Did he ever get? But him and his wife didn't live together.
So I get that aspect, but if he dies, who benefits from it? The children?
Right. I don't know. But yeah, crazy.
No doubt.
It was weird.
It's crazy. It is crazy for sure. Company can't be a monopoly. It's against the law. Company can't be a monopoly. It's against the law. If you take out the CEO, what good is that? Now they're in deficit. Facts, Frankie. Yeah. You said the medical inquisition is done for trust. The landscape is going to be or look completely different. DOJ seeks injunction blocking 3.3 billion United Health merger proposal. I didn't see that. We're gonna have to check it out a little bit again. I got you, Keister. I seen you said you messaged me. I got you. No doubt, Christine. You do your thing. I appreciate you, my friend. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. I'll see you in chat.
Bye.
Shout out to her. I appreciate her. I didn't even know. I guess she went and looked, so I understood more. But I still don't get the whole monopoly shit. I mean, obviously, infinity money. It sounds like, or appreciate you, my friend. It's a fake ID. Burner phone. I mean, think about it. It could be both ways. It could be somebody who was upset, got denied coverage, and did that. Or it could be someone who set it up to make it look that way. But I just don't understand the sloppiness, which makes me lead towards it being somebody who got denied and just went off the rocker. Snapped. They got it. You know, it does make me feel that way. Because but then again, I don't know, women or ex-wives, whoever benefits from whatever. It could be a girlfriend, fiance, and you wrote a will and put her in it. It could be anything like that, right? Or again, is this a classic situation of greed, one, and two, a jealous peer that's working with you? There's so many different scenarios that we can go with, but with the missing pieces to this puzzle and the story, we really aren't going to be able to tell or know until we hear some more of the story on what they're uncovering right now, because I guarantee they're behind the scenes going through cameras right now, sitting behind a table talking about, or actually not talking about, fast forwarding and rewinding and going through, probably right there in Atlanta right now. They probably got FBI down there sitting there drinking coffee, eating donuts, cracking big ass 16 ounces of coffee like Stone Cold Steve Austin, watching friggin', we're gonna catch this guy tonight. Guarantee it. They want this guy gone. They're trying to get paid, y'all. For sure. You said the government was going after him because he was set to testify. Think Pelosi with her stock tips.
Oh my
God. Hey, ain't none of that shit out of the. I can't say that shit's out the realm of possibilities. I've seen some wild ass shit that blows my mind. So usually a lot of people would be like, you're crazy. That's some conspiracy theorists. But in reality, there is messed up shit that happens in America and people turn a blind eye to it, which is why it keeps happening. So you either got to see it for what it is or continue to turn a blind eye to that shit and then possibly get taken out by the evil that comes from it. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I got an open mind to all of it because I know there's wild ass evil in this world. Monopoly money and backpack, answer that, please. Joy, I can't. It's hard to answer something like that, which is probably trying to aim them towards a motive for somebody else. Obviously, maybe a court case, like she was just saying on the phone. Well, bringing up the court case, I'm saying maybe they can, if somebody wanted him dead that benefits from it, they can make it look a certain way. But I think this dude's definitely going to be caught within the next day or two. They're saying they know his name. If they know his name, it's over.
The first thing is, a lot of people are talking about how this individual was some kind of highly trained assassin and this is what this person did for a living. I don't think that. I think if that was the case, this individual would have hit Mr. Thompson initially. He really wasn't that far from center mass and he missed that first shot. And so that tells me that this is someone that has clearly trained with a weapon, but is not some kind of highly trained assassin. However, to write that on the bullet casings, to be in New York City 10 days before Mr. Thompson was there, to know what hotel he was going to be at, this really did take a high level.
Hold up, DS, I see you. I don't know how I missed this, but DS said definitely not the vet gun. We can see the gas discharge. And then you said similar to Alex, and I appreciate you supporting. You don't have to do that for me to read your comment. Sometimes I'll miss a few, but I'll go back and read them. I was just stuck like 40 minutes behind reading y'all's comments. Similar to Alex Murdaugh's case. I didn't, I've watched the Netflix series on that case. I didn't really follow it hardcore to where I would be, cuddled up with the facts of the case like I am in some cases, because some cases I just know like the back of my hand. And then I have some that I'll briefly look at, a documentary. And, I do remember watching that. And there was a lot of weird aspects in it. There was definitely a lot of weird aspects. But what's similar to Alec Murdaugh to you with this case? What's similar to you about it? Well, I appreciate you supporting. Shout out to all of you who do. Thank you. It was supposedly a veterinarian pew-pew. I know I did. I seen that on the news earlier. You said who is most likely to become the next CEO of that company? That Vapor? Now we're talking. I didn't even think about that. Now that's another angle for me. Who is the next CEO up the bat? Good thoughts. I didn't even think about that. Damn, who is the next CEO? Whoever the next CEO is, maybe they want that 10 million a year. Might be on to something, Vapor. You said it's so good to see you back on live again. Missed hearing your voice, my friend. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods, and I hope you keep them coming. Absolutely. I mean, if you go hit that live button, right, and look at the last couple live, or not last couple, but the last couple weeks, I think I probably did 100 hours already. I mean, we did what, 3 12s in a row on live stream. I miss being live. So this is, to me, this is where I love being at more than anywhere. I mean, my woman might come in here and choke me out, but I love this shit. Like, what are we talking about? I live in here. I sleep on live like this, wake up and continue going. You know what I mean? I would do it. Shit, I get in trouble.
What do you think the motive may have been here?
Out sleeping in the doghouse.
My gut says it has to do with insurance. So it has to do with a lack of coverage, a lack of providing being done by the insurance company. Maybe someone close to this individual was denied services and was denied life-saving coverage. Maybe this individual was, I don't know. But I do think that it had to do with denial of coverage.
Tracy Walder, appreciate you as always. Thank you so much.
Thanks
for watching. Go to joinnn.com.
I don't want to hear that no more. Next. I think they're very close. What were you saying? You said, I don't think he's in Atlanta. I thought they said they tracked him to Atlanta. I could be wrong. Maybe he's not in Atlanta. Maybe he's in freaking California and tricked them. Got a look-alike or something. You never know. Scenario, imagine being denied pills you're addicted to. Well, then if you're addicted to those pills, depending on what pills they are, you're probably going to be sick in bed. I don't know though. You know, could be right about it. It could be anything. Like, we could find motive for probably every single angle that we all talk about. The one that I seen before though, about who's the next CEO up. I mean, who would have inside information? The next CEO up about him, where he's coming from, what side he usually walks on when he goes to these type of meetings. People who've worked with him before, or somebody who has been following him every time he comes into here, or somebody who works with the company who knows these dates. I mean, this guy, just think about this. Look, tell me if you can find anything that posts, hey, we got the investor meeting in New York City at this blah, this is the address, be there. Can you guys find any posts that's out there publicly from this guy, Brian Thompson, that says, hey, I will be in New York City at this investors meeting. I'm staying at this hotel. And this, that, and the third. I mean, that right there pretty much could tell you everything. So a disgruntled employee, somebody who wants his spot, someone who can benefit, or healthcare coverage, and somebody got denied something and they ended up stalking and finding him. I'm so glad you are back live. I appreciate you. You know, I missed being live, but hey, we're here. I've did again like over 100 hours already. And it's only been like 2 weeks. But I appreciate the love, my friend, for real. Whistleblower conspiracy theories deserve an apology for being laughed. You said everything has come true. They are smart people who think outside the box. Who's stupid now? Crazy? Or you said or crazy or loony. Hold up. Now we need to jump into that real quick, because now you just reminded me about the scam thing. So UnitedHealthcare, right? Scam. Let's check this out. This is the video I was talking about earlier. If I can find it, it's got to be in my history, right? UnitedHealthcare scam. Experts predict the suspect in the UnitedHealthcare CEO's murder will be identified soon. That was yesterday. Let me pull up this history real quick, because I know it's in my history. Scam. We got to watch that real quick, actually, because I was like, what? A scam? It literally talked about in the scam, y'all, the dude was copying and pasting the same thing to all these patients which I was like, dang. And then he got up. They were taken to court. This guy took him to court, and he said that he said something like that on the stand, or they, I don't know. I'll let them say it because I've only watched it once, and it kind of blew me away. And there was multiple things that they talked about in the video, but I did find that part to be wild. I'm like, damn, he's just copying and pasting what the nurse said. I'm like, what is this dude doing? I'm looking 15 past. No, that's not it. It's going to be down further. Oh, right here. Giant scam. Here we are. And this video is from Status Coop News. It says UnitedHealthcare's giant scam surfaces after CEO's murder. Maybe some of you seen this already. Let's tune it in real quick.
It ended up costing the company $800 way to the chilling fatal shooting of a
again. Status Coop News put this video out. If you want to go check it out, the original video, it is on Status Coop News. And again, they shared it, and I was listening to it earlier, and I was like, damn.
CEO has business leaders on edge. After Brian Thompson of UnitedHealthcare was killed in Manhattan, the phones at corporate security firms were, quote, ringing off the hook. If Thompson had a security detail, several key factors would have been different on his way to his company's investor event. So the focus is not on, hey, why does everyone hate these motherfuckers? Why do people want to kill these motherfuckers? It's how do we protect these motherfuckers more?
Hey, it's Jordan. I am in Flint, Michigan, East Palestine, Ohio, Tumwa, Iowa. Please support the only independent outlet on the ground covering what the corporate media covers up.
Hey, it's Jordan with Status Quo. It is now day 4 of the manhunt for the killer of UnitedHealthcare CEO Brian Thompson. And as the police and FBI scour to find him and put up a hefty reward to find him, and corporate media is aghast that millions of Americans are expressing glee at his killing. There's more information coming out at just how big of a scam UnitedHealthcare actually is. It's bigger than I even knew. If you don't know, this doesn't, as far as we know, doesn't directly connect to his killing, but it's important information. In February, the technology company Change Healthcare, a UnitedHealthcare Inc. subsidiary, was breached by hackers. In February, the technology company Change Healthcare, a UnitedHealthcare Inc. subsidiary, was breached by hackers, causing prescriptions to go unfilled and big backups at pharmacies. It ended up costing the company $872 million. It also ended up.
I wonder if, hold up. I was reading an article like a month and a half ago. It was about stolen prescriptions being sold online. People were buying these prescriptions online and taking it to their local pharmacy, no matter what state the prescription was from, and they were getting it. They were selling, I believe it was alprazolam. They were selling oxycodone. They were selling, and these hackers, I'm talking about hackers when I say they were, because that's what it said in the article. I was blown away by it, but then again, not really. I mean, people are able to dig into all different types of shit, especially these hackers. So for everybody who's out there, I do want to say this, if for those that maybe lack the knowledge, don't save your passwords no more. Okay. Stop saving your passwords into Google Keychain and all that, or your shit will get yanked. They got into my bank account. They got into my YouTube. They took both of my YouTube channels. They got hacked. I'm talking hacker wise. So I started doing research on how this shit was happening to me, right? And it all happens from the cookies, if everything that you save on there, your cookies, your passwords, etc. And I'm sure there's somebody in here with knowledge of, hacking, etc. These people, again, got into my YouTube account. Literally, I was locked out of my YouTube account for a hot minute. Both of them. But they took this account, added their bank account routing number to their shit, and was trying to get paid from it, right? 1, and 2, literally took money from my own bank account and wired it to themselves. Then listen to this, it gets even more crazier. Drained over, I think it was about $3,300 to $3,500 out of my Cash App account that Cash App wouldn't give back. Don't save your passwords anywhere. And I'm saying that to say this, don't save your passwords, because I figured out and found, by doing massive research on everything and how these people got so much access to my shit was the cookies. So be careful with your information and what you guys do with it and where you put it at. I worried for some people because they got me really good. I give it to them. They got me, but that's neither here or there. I had to say that because I was just thinking about that. Damn, you mentioned the hackers on here, and I seen something again connected with the health, like some type of healthcare leak, and people, they had their social security numbers stolen, their prescriptions stolen, everything under the sun that you can think of. You said definitely not the vet. Hold on, let me make sure I see this before Alex hired the hitman who shot him. I got you. So you think maybe I get now I get where you're coming from. I get exactly where you're coming from. And salute, by the way. I appreciate you. Thank you. Gigi says new pics of suspect on ABC 7. All right, hold up 1 second. We got to get that right now. I got you. ABC 7. Got you right now. I don't see any, but
according to Reuters, it ended up exposing 100 million people information. The February hack at United Health Tech Unit change affected the personal information of 100 million people, U.S. Health Department's website showed. Okay, so got a big hack of one of its subsidiaries. I'm going to play this video. It's actually from TikTok of someone who works directly in the health insurance industry. She had a lot of information on this hack and how, in reality, UnitedHealthcare actually capitalized on the hack in a way that defies logic, how this is even legal in America.
Live here in Cali.
In fact,
we all. By the way, the way that they got it, again, if you caught the end of what I was just saying, the way that they got it was the cookies from whatever browser I was saving my shit into. So they got into my stuff, started wiring my money to their own accounts, and then got into that Cash App, drained the savings out by changing the money into Bitcoin and sending it to themselves to a Bitcoin wallet. Man, y'all are on borrowed time. You're going to get smoked for that by the police.
Are the United Corporations of America. So apparently it is legal. Buckle up. It's a little long, but this is really important information.
Nice to see
I'm going to talk about UnitedHealthcare. I am not going to talk about what happened to their CEO yesterday because I can't be honest about how I feel about it. And if I can't be honest, then I'm just not going to talk about it. But I'm going to give you some facts about it because I work with insurance and people should know. People should know these things. So UnitedHealthcare, they own Optum Health. They own Change Healthcare. There's 158 subsidiaries underneath of UnitedHealthcare, some of which are overseas. And most of those are pharmaceutical services. So yes, they also are
Big Pharma.
So now they're insurance, Big Pharma. Change Healthcare. If you don't know what that is, that is the service that processes the claims from the provider to the insurance company so the provider can get the pittance of money that the insurance company is going to pay them for their services that have been rendered. Earlier this year, Change Healthcare got hacked. It's almost been a year now. They still aren't completely back up and running. So when this happened,
long time.
United Healthcare, I know y'all think doctors sit on piles of cash. That's not how it works. They have to be getting the insurance money in on a regular basis to keep their money flow going. But when you can't send your claims in because Change Healthcare has been hacked and you can't mail it in and you have to go around all these, the doctors.
Hold up. I swear that's what. Hold up. I swear what she just said to change. Hey. I'm about to call her. I swear that's the company that sent her a letter saying that her data was leaked. That's weird.
Doctors weren't getting paid. Their bank accounts were empty. So a lot of them were going under. So United Healthcare went out and was like, hey, we can help you.
Was that the company that sent them? Was that the company? What? Was that the company that sent you a letter about the data? Change? Said change. She said change. Hold on, let me run it back. Hold on, let me play it. She said
healthcare has been hacked and you can't mail it in.
Change Healthcare has been hacked. Yes. That was part of your data breach.
Yes. Why?
She just was talking about that. Yeah, dang. Why is that weird? That's a lot of people. A lot of y'all got robbed. So, He said I got full screen but lost chat. Yeah, I wanted to know that. I was like, hold up, is that what it said? She's double checking right now. She said that her information, her data got leaked through this Change Healthcare T-REV connected. You said what? Yeah, connected to their bank accounts. That should be traceable. Well, you would think so, but again, after doing the studying that I've done, people make different and fake bank accounts and shit. So it's crazy, but hey, it is what it is. You said there was a guy on YouTube that got hacked for 40,000. Yeah. Let me block this out. I'll show you. Hold up. This shows a lot of personal information. Hold up. I can't. Hold up. Yeah, I was about to dox us. What do you mean? I mean, we were already doxed anyways. Fuck it. Come on over. It says change on this. I'm about to show you. Hold up. I'm about to show you guys right here. Change. Is it covered up? Okay, good. She was part of that data breach, by the way. Just it's weird. Like I don't. It's weird. She was part of this change data breach, y'all.
Between February 17th and February 20th, but they didn't notify me until September 3rd.
February 15th and what?
Between February 17th and February 20th is when the breach happened.
Damn.
On February 21st, CHC found activity in our computer system that happened without our permission. We quickly took steps to stop that activity. We began investigating right away and hired a special team to help us. We also called law enforcement.
I'd sue the living shit out of them. No.
On March 7th, we learned a cyber criminal was able to see and take copies of some data in our computer system. This happened between February 17th and February 20th. We received files that were safe to look at on March 13th. The data that may have been seen and taken includes contact information such as address, date of birth, phone number, and email, plus one or more of the following:
I don't know if they can hear you.
data, health data, including medical records, doctors, diagnoses, medicines, test results, images, treatment.
So they got all of that stuff.
Payment data.
Payment data.
Account numbers, billing codes.
You hear this?
Cards, financial and banking balances. And
Can y'all hear that?
other data such as social security number and driver's license.
They got your social security number, driver's license, all that. Yep. They got pictures of that shit. Oh yeah, they're definitely running it up. They're running it up right now. I guarantee you probably got 3 bank accounts open. Like I had to close the ones on my name.
If you learn of a crime against you, you can file a report with law enforcement.
File a report. Your whole entire privacy was invaded right there. Woo! Medical records. It's the 3rd data breach she's gotten this year, but it's crazy because as soon as you said change, you came right in and was like, "Oh, that's the company, I think." Then you found. That's crazy. This is crazy. Data breaches everywhere for sure, 100%.
And you have to go around all these. The doctors weren't getting paid.
Crazy.
Their bank accounts were empty. So a lot of them were going under. So UnitedHealthcare went out and was like, "Hey, we can help you out. We'll buy your practice, your hospital, your urgent care." And they went and they bought them. So now their insurance, now their pharmaceutical, now they own the system that processes the claims. Now they own the providers that use their insurance. The providers are owned by UnitedHealthcare and getting paid from UnitedHealthcare claims.
She's gonna get them.
You know they're already in trouble with the DOJ already because of all of this. Like if this is not a monopoly, I don't know what is. So in 2023, their total revenue was $371.6 billion.
Well, I see. Okay. This is the whole monopoly thing. I get it. Okay. I get it.
14.6% increase from 2022 and 22.4 billion in profit in 2023. They paid out 281.4 billion in claims in 2023. But let me tell you this.
Crazy.
UnitedHealthcare is the main insurance for Medicare, Medicaid, and Obamacare plans. That is the main, it's 29% enrollment is UnitedHealthcare under those 3 things. Those are all government-run healthcare systems. And UnitedHealthcare is the main insurer for all of them.
Well, no. I used to have it banked. No, Moto. So I don't know how they do it. I can't tell you exactly how they do it because the only thing. Well, actually, yeah, I can. Moto, how do you open a bank account? Actually, I can tell you how to do it. How do you open a bank account? right? How do you open a bank account? What do they ask for when you open a bank account, right? All it takes is a hacker to get your picture of your ID, your social pictures, and some type of, you get what I'm saying? That's why they're doing a lot of facial recognition now. And that's what it said on there was a bunch of articles I was honestly read, but on the articles and research that I was doing, it said that they're able to get that, like shots of it when they steal the information. They get the picture of the ID, they get your social, they get a picture of your social. Sometimes even comes with a video of facial recognition, which is absolutely insane. But that's, again, I'm just going based off of what I'm hearing and seeing in the freaking research, which again, they're using people's identity to open bank accounts, cash fake checks, and do all types of weird shit. So they're able to open a bank account in your name and do stuff. So when you see and hear this, I guarantee you, if you're part of this, they're selling your shit on the dark web. Probably more than likely your information is being sold on the dark web. Free, exactly. TH knows what's up. Freeze your accounts on 3 credit bureaus. Exactly. I had to do that already. You know, I had to do that. Like I literally had to do that. I had 3 bank accounts closed down that weren't in my name. Were in my name, but I didn't open them. Let's just put it that way. And I mean, this was crazy. The invasion was crazy.
I don't know about you, but when a company decides to become that big, that they are now the doctor, they're the provider, they're the insurance company, they're the pharmaceutical company, they're the company that processes their own claims. They did a study, and UnitedHealthcare, by a 90% margin, denied more claims than any other insurance company on the market. And again, they are the highest enrollment for all of the government-run healthcare, Medicare, Medicaid, Obamacare. They deny, and then people die.
So again, that was a woman who works in healthcare. I'll put the TikTok link under this video, and smash the like button, share this video so we can get it out to more people. So let me get this straight.
Right.
Let me get this straight. And this is purely, speculation. Obviously, we have no evidence that UnitedHealthcare intentionally hacked itself or its subsidiary, and we have no evidence whatsoever that this is connected at all to the CEO's murder. But technically, if you are a healthcare behemoth that has 158 subsidiary companies under you, and one of those companies is the tech processor for processing claims of providers, can't you just kind of hack yourself or sabotage your processor so that providers cannot process claims? Providers meaning doctors. So providers cannot process the claims, thus they're screwed. They're not getting paid because your system has been hacked. And then they're going belly up. Like she said, they got no money in the bank account. And you could just swoop in. Hey, we'll buy you.
So not only are they digging your pockets out with the healthcare insurance or whatever you may, I don't know. I think I've had UnitedHealthcare before and was still getting billed. This was back when I was younger, though. I swear I had UnitedHealthcare in Jersey. That was a while ago. I do remember a few things, catching a couple bills. But damn, people end up catching bills and then they're getting their information stolen by a hacker who's going online and fucking their credit up and ruining their life. And oh my goodness. Talk about a double-edged sword. And it sucks because all of that stuff is on the net, and hackers can get into that information and start selling it.
You are fake news.
We'll buy your small, pediatrician's office. We'll buy you a small local hospital, whatever it is. There's no evidence that that's what happened here, but clearly UnitedHealthcare would have the technological wherewithal to hack itself, as would any behemoth multi-billion-dollar corporate conglomerate, whether it's in pharma, the fossil fuel industry, Silicon Valley, etc. That is quite the corporate quagmire, isn't it? But what is amazing about this, think about this, and this goes beyond like monopolies. This is just straight up scam. What they did here was they capitalized on their own subsidiary being hacked to buy out the doctors and hospitals, whatever, so that, as that healthcare professional said, they become the insurance company, the pharmaceutical.
I'm gonna be honest with you, citizen. And I respect everybody's opinion, right? But I don't agree with that, right? I don't agree with, oh, this guy get away and people dressing up like him. I mean, that's sick. In case he murdered people in your family or, you know, R-worded one of your family members, then okay, I can understand a cold-blooded murder like that. You get what I'm saying? You get where I'm going with that. Somebody molested your daughter or your son, whatever, and you went and smoked them like that, then I'd be like, hey, he got what was coming, right? But I mean, healthcare is a part of shit. Like, if that's the case, then we just need to strip it. If it's gonna make people think like, damn, yeah, he deserved that, right? He deserved that, but it doesn't make sense. This dude's kids got to watch him die, and in case he didn't molest any, you know, child or anything like that, I can't agree with somebody getting smoked in broad day like that. I understand, you know, the scams and the whole nine. I understand that, but you can't control people, you know, being greedy. You can't control. There's so many greedy people in our freaking country, y'all. There's so many greedy people. Look how quick they were to get on this case, and it's because the pockets are deep. I guarantee it. And broad daylight in NYC also, or about to be broad daylight. I'm just trying to make sense of it. I'm trying to make sense of why people would go out there dressed up like this dude, and I hope he's free. Again, I respect everybody's opinion, and we can agree to disagree. You know how it is around here. I like to hear every angle. I don't care if it's one that people get soft over. I'm not going to get butthurt by any of them. I just feel like, damn, are we at a point where we're like, I hope this guy gets away. I mean, we don't even know who the dude is. We don't even know the motive or anything. And it's just like, we hope he's away. I mean, what if your family member owns a business and not in healthcare, something else? This guy goes in there and eats a sub at, you know, Firehouse Subs, and your dad owns Firehouse Subs, and now he gets smoked because the dude thinks he's greedy, and, oh, he put mayo on my shit when I told him to put vinegar. You get what I'm saying? And your dad owns Firehouse. He's a CEO. He's working in this day. He gets brutally murdered from behind. You would want your kid to see that? That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it could be any company with the weird shit going on, big pharma in the medical field. Okay, I understand it. I get it. I get all the aspects to that. But does that really deserve assassination from behind? Does it deserve that? I mean, if he did some messed up stuff, like what I was just talking about, I'll be like, damn, yeah, he definitely did. But I'm gonna pull it up. I got you. I didn't see it in there, but I'm gonna go look now. I got you.
Company. They own the system processor, and they own the provider who use their insurance.
You're welcome.
So if you own every aspect of the for-profit healthcare industry, can't you just pay out or deny whatever the hell you want? Because you're actually paying or denying yourself. You own the provider when you're buying out these providers because their system, their offices or hospitals have gone under because of the hack. You now can pay or deny whatever you want because at the end of the day, you own the recipient. That is beyond even the traditional sense of a monopoly. I don't even know how that would be legal. But apparently, it is legal in the United Corporations of America. And I have some thoughts on why that might be legal. You want to go with me on this? United Health Group, who is the parent company of UnitedHealthcare, boy, they give a shit ton of money to politicians. Let's just look at this year, for example, United Health Group. And, you know, to be clear, this is individuals from United Health.
Like I said, I could get behind that, though. I could get behind the whole, I hope he stays free, if I knew a motive was exactly what I just mentioned. That's the only way I could really get behind that. I don't see that being right. In the right, you know what I mean? I don't see that being right. Walking a dude down from behind. I mean, at least y'all could have gotten the ring and threw down or something. You could have ran up and started. But why? Now his kids got to watch that forever. They got to re-roll the footage of when dad got murdered and literally the morning at 6:45 a.m. And I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I've had money before. Like, to be honest with you, I don't want those problems. I could give a fuck. That's why I sit here and play videos. I don't give a shit. People show love out the kindness of their heart to me, and I appreciate y'all. I really do. But that's why I play videos. I don't give a fuck about monetizing this shit. It's monetized when people donate and chat, but you know what? It's not monetized because I want to sit here and watch the same thing you guys are watching. I don't care if their shit's monetized or not. And no live stream I do monetize because I want to watch the nitty gritty with y'all and talk about it, because it just something just strikes me weird about shit like this, and obviously murders that involve kids or just, cold-blooded in general, no matter who it is. So this shit's weird, man. Everything's about the dollar these days, and people will be somebody that they're totally not to make any amount of money in this world. And that I can't do it. Can't be somebody that I'm not for anyone. I'm gonna be me. If you don't like it, get the fuck up out of here and eat a sandwich. No, I'm just playing. I'm serious though. Like, people don't want to be themselves. They want to come on and be a copy and paste version of somebody else. They use other people's brains. They use other people's thoughts. They don't do no research. They get on and pander. They're asking for money 24/7. Could you put my Cash Apps in? You don't know. Like, shut the fuck up. We don't give a shit where your Cash App is. We're here to talk about the topics at hand with passion and not talk about this shit. Like, hit the cash. Make sure you guys donate to the Cash App, y'all. Make sure you hit the PayPal. Send it on in. Oh, did I forget to mention the Venmo that pops up every 15 minutes? I need to fix that, by the way. That's getting on my nerves. Yeah, I see that popping up like every 15 minutes. Is getting on my damn nerves.
Health Group, the parent company of UnitedHealthcare, individuals donating, but
killer had
a lot of the
vendetta
CEOs and shareholders and et cetera. Boy, Kamala Harris, I guess part of her $1.5 billion that she raised came from United Health Group. She raised $774,000 from United Health Group. Individuals, RNC, $207,000. National Republican Congressional Committee, $163,000. Mr. Anti-Establishment himself, Trump, $144,000. By the way, if you don't know, MAGA, if you're watching, Donald Trump just dined. Him and RFK just dined with the CEOs of Pfizer and Eli Lilly. So taking it to big pharma, Donald Trump and RFK. They were just having a nice lavish dinner at Mar-a-Lago with the CEOs of Pfizer and Eli Lilly. Make
Twitter.
America healthy again.
Hold on, we're about to pull that up real quick. We're about to pull it up.
While we sit with the very people killing Americans. United Health Group gave $103,000 to the DNC, $68,000 Democrat Senator campaign, $63,000 Democrat Congressional campaign. They definitely gave more.
All right, we'll go back and visit that. 1 second. Let's pull up this. Or you know what? Let me just save it. Keep
more to the Democrats, but they floated around here. But the biggest one, of course, was Kamala Harris, which obviously probably might have something to do why she did not run on a public option, which Biden ran on and then abandoned very quickly. And then you look at their lobbying. Boy, 2023, almost $11 million United Health Group in lobbying. 2024, it's not over yet, almost $6 million. So, boy, they are paying the big bucks to essentially have a monopoly over the insurance industry. And what do you know? When they are able to be the insurance company, the pharmaceutical company, own the processors, own the providers, they could deny. And they are the insurance company that denies the most claims, which kills. So when you keep hearing this number of 68,000 people die from lack of health insurance each year, it's not just the people who die because they don't have health insurance. It's the people dying who have health insurance. That number combined with people who don't have health insurance,
excuse me,
I don't even know if that's quantified.
But
it is a lot more than 68,000 people that die a year. And we're not only talking about just people who die. How about people whose lives are being shortened? How do you even?
All right, so there's a new picture right there. Yeah, right here. Here's one of them, and I'm gonna bring up another one. When I thought I seen another one, a few new pics. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, there is a few new pics. Hold up, let me save this one also. Whoa, so I told you they would track them everywhere. Look, this looks like a taxi or something. I knew they would track this guy everywhere. Let me save that. I'm going to upload this one. There's a couple of them. Hold up. I'm going to bring them up for you guys. Right here is another one there. Taxi. Open. Gotcha. Boom. There's that. Look, those are that's the new pictures that I'm seeing right now. It's just these two, right? Yeah, it looks like it's just these two. This is that new picture, or the new pictures, two of them. So that, and again, that. It's getting more clear. Blake says, why did him and his wife sleep in separate houses? I don't know. That's weird. It's weird. But I thought they were divorced. It's not weird if they're divorced and broken up, but it's weird if they're together. I get that. Yeah, that's weird if it's like that, bro. I gotta admit. I don't know that full story though. I don't want to, I gotta see but then are you really gonna get the truth? I don't know. My mind's in a million directions on this one. When you have somebody with money and power, it's like, damn. You said he must have wanted his murder caught on camera. He must have chosen that location to catch it on camera. He looked right into the camera too. He peeked right at that shit like, yeah, what's up? It's me. Look at that. Look at that right there. Homie's all up in it. I mean, he just doesn't even care. I mean, he has that over his face, but Trey, I agree. What did Trey said? I miss it. You said, what that lady said in the video is telling the truth. Where I live, they own a company that I go to. I've seen them. Are you talking about the name being UnitedHealthcare and it being the doctors now? Damn. Oops, my bad. I see a few of you tried to call. My bad. Let's play this.
Can quantify that because of delays in healthcare, because of the stress of fighting with these evil healthcare companies.
New pictures.
How many horror stories have you heard of cancer patients instead of resting during chemo?
Would you guys say these pictures are clearer than the others? Like this? Look, this one. We got this one here. This one here. I know there's more clear than that though. There's way more clear than that. The one where he pulled the mask down. I'll actually play that video after we're done with this, but I wanted to show these and appreciate you guys in chat letting me know that this picture had dropped. I didn't even know these new pictures dropped. Salute to y'all for staying up on that. Pussycat, you said every day something is happening. Tasmanian autumn school and now killing a rich guy. Pussycat says. Steffi says it's a scam. M. Stone says Hilton is a publicly traded company. Not owned by Trump. I get it. I see you going back and forth in chat. Tammy says, as if it's not bad enough being sick and needing operations. They make decisions that you only get 2 hours of anesthesia if your operation is 12 hours long. I got surgery a few times. My shit was quick, I feel like. What's going on, Scott? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Long time no see. Nice to see you, my brother. Hope you've been doing well. Glad to have you here tonight. So, I did see a few of you called. My bad. I had that shit closed. But if you want to call in, you're more than welcome to. And if not, we're still peeping videos and looking at different things. Allegedly, there was a scam. And that's where I was listening to this video. But I don't even think this is the one that I seen earlier. Because the one I seen earlier was talking about a guy testifying. Right? He was testifying. And this was one of their own doctors. He was saying, I didn't know they were doing this. They were copying and pasting the nurse's notes to different, people and laughing about it on a phone call. Think about that. Like these people, again, were copy and pasting a nurse's notes and laughing about it on some type of phone call. And it was used in some type of legal battle. I couldn't, I've only seen the clip for like 2 seconds. Which one was it? Was it on this video? No, there's no way it was on this video. It was on a different video because this guy was digging into a whole different case and he brought up the victim, right? The UnitedHealthcare victim, the guy that was denied certain coverage and copied and pasted from, a nurse that wasn't even in his case or whatever. Did you guys see that video? Let me know if you've seen it. There's definitely two different pictures. This one, if you're just coming in, there's two different pictures that came out. You guys sent it to me, obviously. Salute to you for that. It's this one, and again, this one are the two new pictures that I've seen so far. If you see any other ones, let me know. RevGangTrueCrime@gmail.com. You can also send it that way. If I am missing one, you said maybe the wife hired a hitman. Nina, I was thinking the same thing, allegedly. You know, that's, I mean, and then make it look like an insurance thing, Nina. But it's like, if you think about that, you said it's not him. Ooh, hold up. Let me get some other pictures and we can go through them. They're saying that that's the same guy. I mean, this picture is, you can't tell from that. I don't see the pockets here. Where's those pockets at? And then here, is it? I mean, it's hard to tell in those grainy ones, right? You said he wanted to be a famous villain. And Shelly said his nose is bent on both these pics, like the first one. I still do not believe the pic of the hotel, or the hotel is the same guy. You think they're creating something? What do you think? Appreciate you, D. Thank you. Why are you showing me love on your birthday? That shows how kind of a person you are. And I appreciate that, D. Love you, Mama D. I appreciate all the love, the loyalty, everything. Salute to you for being a real one. That's all I got to say. Happy birthday to you. I hope you had the best birthday today. Again, happy birthday to you. I don't know why you're, looking out for me. It should be the other way around. Salute to you. Thank you, though. You kind. He wouldn't be walking around in the same outfit, Kyle says. Yeah, it is a taxi. I think it is. He definitely ain't sitting in no damn cop car. Maybe his son's friend, Frankie said. Frankie Duffel Bags. Exotic says separated from wife. Jig is up. She'll turn him in.
Emo, instead of
keep going,
focusing on their health, are spending hours.
Yeah, just make sure you smash the like button as we're going to continue diving in and just listening to different things. I'm looking at different angles. I've seen a few different videos that were very, again, telling to me on possible motives. But then that would be saying, hey, this is a patient, or is this a employer, or I'm sorry, a mad employee, somebody who wanted his spot, which was I think Vapor brought that up in chat earlier, talking about who gets the CEO if he died. Now, I thought that was a great point. I didn't even think about that. Who was the next in line to be CEO? Does his ex-wife, allegedly, I don't know if it's his ex-wife, his wife, whatever, does she get anything? But he's probably in the grave yelling at me right now saying,
keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
He's shutting me down. I get it. I'll wait till they come out with who this guy is and where he came from before I go ham. But it's definitely we all know that's one of the first people they look at. A significant other, an ex-wife, a wife, the immediate family. You said they're definitely different jackets, but that one looks closer. You said looks closer. The one while he was riding the bike, different jacket than in the hospital. Oh, okay, I got you. So you're saying that possibly he wore a different one in some of those videos and it was changed maybe to even a lighter color? Because I'm looking for those pockets every time they show it, right? I'm looking for those two front pockets that stand out to me. Gypsy said, hey, T-REV, after this cluster, please look into the case or to those crazy ass large drones spying on New Jersey, New York, and who knows where. That's the shit my dad always talks about.
Hours and hours and hours of their day on the phone with the UnitedHealthcares of the world, fighting to be approved for treatment that they already pay for.
That man's got bushy eyebrows.
Their private healthcare. MSNBC.
It kind of looks like Brian Kohlberger in New York City. I ain't even gonna hold you. Look at this. Look at this again. Let me swipe this one to the other one. It does. He's got those bushy ass eyebrows. Look at that.
Damn! Gotcha, bitch.
Bushy eyebrows. Kohlberger in New York City. Got out his damn, homie got out of his cell or something. Let's see this other picture. I got to look at it one more time because it's like a different angle of the face. He kind of does look sick, like someone mentioned earlier. Say, Rev, look at him. Does he kind of look frail? Look at it. Do you guys possibly think this is someone also in the aspect of dying from some type of terminal disease or dying from some type of terminal illness, right? That UnitedHealthcare wouldn't cover. So this person was like, okay, fuck it. If I'm dying, this owner of this company is going down since he let me down. Let me go down. You know, he's saying that. He said, not if the wife's the one who lost health coverage. Maybe that's what made him go off. That's a good point, too. I think that's a very good point, too, Moto. I think you were the one that brought it up, right? You said boyfriend of his wife he is separated from, hired someone. Just another angle. That could be that, too. The roommates at the hotel should be able to confirm if that's him or not. He pulled that down when he was flirting with a woman, correct? I thought that's what I heard, but Heather said, wait, so did they catch the guy? It looks like he's in the back of a cop car in the last pick. Hold on, let's pull that back up. Agreed. I thought the same thing, but I didn't want to say it. I was like, I think it's a taxi, but it reminded me of a cop car. Is this I'm trying to think what kind of car it is. A Crown Vic. Is this a Crown Vic or something? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I feel like they would have, vehicles, different vehicles, newer vehicles, but maybe there is still Crown Vics rolling around New York City. Last time I went there, I seen Crown Vics, but he said, true though. I saw this. You said I saw his drone shit this morning, New Jersey. I don't know nothing about it. I didn't even seen it. The dam gets me every time. Well, the Friday. You said that's not him. I seen a couple people say that already, that this isn't the guy. What did it look? It does kind of look. It looks like the same person that they're looking at, but it's not the same jacket. That's for damn sure. It looks like a whole different jacket, correct? It might even be the same vehicle. It's hard to tell. Angel said they said there was cameras in the buses he was riding in. Which means what? That they're gonna track his ass down. That means that they're on his boots. That means they're right on his ass. They probably said what they said on national TV earlier about knowing his name to see if he moved around, came out the crib or something. They might be sitting right out the house monitoring him, seeing who he talks to, seeing if he uncovers other players of this case. If they really know his name, then they're probably sitting again right out front of his crib, wherever he's staying. Because you got to remember, I knew they were going to do this. I knew they were going to track him from directly that point on all the way to whatever direction he went, because every building has a camera there. So they tracked him from there, caught him going to the bus station, went into that bus station and was able to check that footage and watch what bus he got on, and then figure out what name he used to get on that bus, where he was landing at, then probably watched him the whole entire way when he got off the bus on the camera on the bus, then started tracking him from the area that he went to all the way to wherever he was going. Guarantee it. They're going to be looking for, okay, he went in that direction. Go knock on these doors. Hey, I need this camera. I need this footage. I need this footage. I need this footage. And they're just doing that all the way until they can't get anymore. But why don't they work every case like that? It's a taxi. That's what I thought. When I thought it was a cop's car too. When I was looking at it, like, damn, take a picture in a cop's car. Looks like he's got pink eye. He looks like he's frail. But how could he have known the CEO that well to pick him out? Even if the meeting was public knowledge, it's a hit. Lisa, that's another great point. He didn't just randomly come up to this person and pull a gun out and kill, a dude who owns a $1 billion company, right? Or a CEO of a $1 billion company. Investor meeting. Think about the words written on those bullets. It has some type of meaning, but it could also be to derail you from who really did it. Or, again, it can make sense when he gets arrested. You find out he had UnitedHealthcare. He carried this out. He planned it for months. We don't know. We don't know until we know, but we can speculate all day on it. And I like speculating on it. Was it the wife? Did the wife set up the hit? Allegedly. Did a coworker who's next up to be a CEO set up the hit? Allegedly. Is this an angry, disgruntled UnitedHealthcare, listen to me, UnitedHealthcare insurance holder? Somebody who has Medicaid or something. I think they even have Medicaid for UnitedHealthcare. Correct me if I'm wrong. So people are getting full-blown coverage with that. He looks Lebanese. I didn't think about that. He looks Lebanese, huh? Homie does look like he got pink eye. I see what you're talking about with the pink eye now. He said he looks Lebanese. Hold up.
Don't want you release that now. If you do, you're basically giving a tip to the person we're seeking, and we do not want to give him an upper hand at all. Let him continue to believe he can hide behind a mask. We're going to, just as we revealed his face, we're going to reveal who he is, and we're going to bring him to justice.
The investigation already includes a significant amount of physical evidence. The bullet casings with the words deny, defend, depose inscribed, leading to speculation the motive is linked to the insurance industry. Late Friday, an extensive drone and foot search of Central Park located another key piece of evidence, the distinctive gray backpack worn by the killer as he executed UnitedHealthcare CEO Brian Thompson. The backpack is now at a crime lab for forensic testing, and police have not revealed what was inside, in particular, whether the murder weapon was inside. But the item which made the bag appear full was reportedly the hooded jacket worn by the killer. Meantime, with the reward now at $60,000, hundreds of tips are coming in about the suspect.
Hundreds of tips are coming in, but let's talk about this aspect of it. Why? And I'm not going to understand it. Why come out on national TV, say you got his name, and let the world know? You just basically, if that's the case and you really have his name, like you guys are saying, you identified him, you're already tipping him off, Dodo. You're already saying we know who you are, so we don't want to tip him off by giving his name out, y'all, but I'm going to get on national TV where he's watching every single motherfucking thing on this whole entire case, and he's going to see me saying that. Get the fuck out of here, man. That dude's fool. Does he not realize what he's doing? Like, you just went on national TV, said you know his name, and you're not giving it out yet because you want that. How is anybody going to find the dude if you don't? That play don't make sense to me. I don't care. He could be bluffing all day long. He could be whatever, right? But he literally just told the suspect exactly what he said he didn't want to do. Let him tell you again. We don't want to put it out there yet, but you just did put it out there without saying his name. You said you knew his name. So now when he watches it and sees you say that, it's the same thing as you saying his name.
Release that now. If you do, you're basically giving a tip to the person we're seeking, and we do not want to give him an upper hand at all. Let him continue to believe he can hide behind a mask. We're going to, just as we revealed his face, we're going to reveal who he is, and we're going to bring him to justice.
We're going to reveal who he is and bring him to justice. We want him to keep. Hold up. At the beginning, he said,
release that now. If you do,
we don't want to release that now. Right?
You're basically giving a tip to the person.
If you do, you're basically giving a tip to the person who did the crime. Well, you just gave the tip to him that you knew who it was without saying his name on national TV, by the way. So you go on TV and tell him, hey, we know who you are, but we're not going to reveal his name because that's like revealing a tip. Dude, you just revealed the whole tip. That's never going to make sense to me. That's not going to ever make sense to me. It doesn't. What logical sense does that make? On national TV, tipping off this killer without saying it. You don't have to say his name. If you say you know his name, he's immediately gonna he's gonna do whatever he's gonna do at that point. He could be putting more lives in danger, in my personal opinion. Why don't you, if you knew his name and you knew who he was, you'd be right at wherever he went, arresting him right now. So they're trying to pull something off. Maybe it was a diversion to maybe FBI somewhere, they told him to do this to see if he moved out of a location. Or is it bigger than that? I don't know. He said, please make it make sense. It don't make sense. This dude, it don't make sense. You said typical politician talking in circles, crazy. Crazy. I mean, he literally didn't make sense at all. I think that's a bluff. There's no way. You don't know his name. You wouldn't say that on national TV in front of him. I bet my whole entire life that guy is watching all of the coverage on this. Whenever he's in relax mode and he's not running to wherever places he's going to, I guarantee this person who committed this act is watching it and get probably, look at me. You see the way I did that? I missed the first shot, but I hit him with the, He's like, I guarantee it. I guarantee dude's getting off on it. And he sees this. He's probably like, you know my name? Okay. Did you just tip them off?
We are fine. We're seeking, and we do not want to give him an upper hand at all. Let him continue to believe he can hide behind a mask. We're going to, just as we revealed his face, we're going to reveal who he is, and we're going to bring him to justice.
The investigation already includes a significant amount.
You already know what button I'm hitting. I got to hit this one for this guy because he definitely is that.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Of physical evidence, the bullet casings with the words deny, defend, depose inscribed, leading to speculation the motive is linked to the insurance industry.
You are fake news.
Late Friday, an extensive drone and foot search of Central Park located another key piece of evidence, the distinctive gray backpack worn by the...
What? So homie just went and set it behind a building? I mean, that shows you that it's not a smart person. That's not well thought out. You're setting a book bag behind a building knowing they're going to get all this video footage, every nook and cranny across the whole entire city to every place you went to. You thought putting a book bag behind a building was a good idea? This person's not that smart, y'all. Just because the homie had a silencer on there. Suppressor, silencer, same shit. I mean, just because he had that on there doesn't mean it was professional. People see that and think hitman, professional. I see that and then listen to everything that he's done along the way. First off, choosing the worst spot that you could absolutely choose, and that's New York City with cameras everywhere. It's almost like he wants to get caught on purpose and is playing a cat and mouse game. I wouldn't be surprised if this person is like dying from cancer or something and is like literally on their last leg.
Killer as he executed UnitedHealthcare CEO Brian Thompson. The backpack is now at a crime lab for forensic testing, and police have not revealed what was inside, in particular, whether the murder weapon was inside. But the item which made the bag appear full was reportedly the hooded jacket worn by...
I got to say you're right, Yankee. I got to say you're right. I can get murdered right now. Broad daylight. You too, like you just said. And they wouldn't work the case half as hard. Well, if you know anything about this killing, you know, they take it easier. Everybody be working. They wouldn't be bringing in the extra resources for us or nothing. You're right. And I was just saying this earlier. If you go back in the live, I said it earlier. I said, you know, I like the way that they're getting to business on this case. And they're talking, you know, they got this far. Where is it in all these other cases like Missy Bevers, where they can't even get the fucking height of a guy right who matches the whole entire killer? Matches the same walk. This is in a case that I've been following since 2016 or 2015, around there. Literally, they got everything right. He had everything right, the gear, everything, but they got the height wrong. And the dude was a police officer for 20 years. He had the same exact gear. He matched everything besides the height and was cleared because of an alibi. So they don't send extra resources over there to help people who haven't had justice for 8 years. But yet here we are. They look how much work they've got done already. They're literally saying they got his name. So I gotta say, I say that to say this. I agree with your statement 100%. They wouldn't give a shit. Now, if I became a millionaire and you know what I mean, that would be different. Bronx Yankee, they're gonna be out there busting their ass. They're gonna be out there grifting for that. You know, maybe we can get a reward. You know, whatever, something. It's just weird. They don't work. And I've seen a few, okay? Let's just say that. I've seen a few where the cases have gotten big, high profile, not a big family, middle class family, or, you know, lower class. And it just got big and they have no choice. But, you know, these cases I'm talking about didn't really get too big, but they don't help these families. I know families right now that didn't even really have much to talk about. Case pushed to the back of the friggin' whatever, in the homicide office or cold case office, the folder put in there right on a different, what do they put them things on? It's like these little metal rackets they have on the cold case show. I've seen it anyways. They set all these folders on like this little shelf, and they got like 6 different things. It's all cold cases. They put them to the side and start working other cases. Whatever case benefits them the most, personally, is what I think. You know, you got some good detectives out there, but whatever case benefits them the most, they're working at the hardest. Or until they have no leads. I get it. I know. Right. So you have no leads because you were lazy and it didn't benefit you as much. Oh, okay. I understand. But I agree with you 1,000% on that.
By the killer. Meantime, with the reward now at $60,000, hundreds of tips are coming in about the suspect as police continue to search Central Park and pour through hundreds of hours of surveillance.
The manner in which they were able to follow his footsteps to recover evidence. Some of it is known, some of it's unknown, but the net is tightening, and we're going to bring this person to justice.
My thoughts on that.
Now, this bus terminal.
I agree. You're right. You don't have to be a professional to be a hitman. You're absolutely right about that. But to do it correctly and not get caught, Jeremy, that's a whole different, this is a whole different scenario. To do it, if you're going to be a hitman and you're getting paid to do hits, usually people who are getting paid to do hits are still not caught yet because they do shit the proper way, where there's no cameras and there's nothing for evidence to pick them up on, right? There's no evidence to pick them up on. There's nothing to follow because they have no connection to the victim. They have no connection to the person that they're killing, so they don't give a shit, right? There's no connection whatsoever. So they end up using something, or, usually a gun, like this guy came up with that silencer, right? They would use something like that and get away with it because there's no connection to the victim. They can't go into the text messages because nothing's connecting there. Somebody paid this person to do this. He doesn't care. He doesn't know him. He doesn't know anyone. So he comes and whacks him, and it's forever unsolved. There's cases like that. 100%. I believe that. This guy, this is not about to be 100% unsolved. This is going to be solved. This guy did this shit in New York City. If he was a hitman, I mean, something's wrong with him. His brain got shook up. To do that in NYC, you got to be super bold, and you definitely can't be putting backpacks behind buildings. But I agree with what you're saying. You don't have to be a professional to be a hitman. I get it. You don't have to be Army. You don't have to work in Afghanistan or a detective or anything to be a hitman. But you got to be smarter than this. You can't do shit around where there's cameras on every block where they're going to track you to your bus. That you're taking a bus, and they're going to track you from that bus. They're going to get the number of that Greyhound bus, and they're going to follow it exactly to its location. And then they're going to track you exactly from where you get off the bus. They're going to look at every location if he gets off. Like they probably had 3 layovers or something all the way back to Atlanta, allegedly. So if you're going to Atlanta, you stop a few times. They're going to go look. They're going to go to each store that bus parked at. They're going to get the footage out of those stores. Mark my words. Mark my words. Expect to see some gas station footage of this guy going in at the rest stops on each one of these spots. I guarantee they're going to get that. You say, actually, I think it's a young guy whose claim was denied. But Jeremy's right, though. You don't have to be a professional to be a hitman. I don't know why people think that. You just have to be smart enough to get away from those cameras, which today, in today's age, you're not doing it. Maybe in a few blind spots in the country, in the sticks, somewhere, and even there they got trail cams and cameras all over the place, cameras in trees.
Accommodates multiple lines, including Greyhound, and we have learned that all Greyhound buses are equipped with cameras, so it's likely investigators know where the suspect was headed. As Mayor Adams alluded to, police and the FBI may be closing in. Natasha?
Yeah, we shall see. Nancy Liu in New York City tonight. Thank you. And let's bring in News Nation national security contributor, former FBI special agent, and CIA officer Tracy Walder. Tracy, always good to see you. Thanks for making the.
We've seen that. Let's pull up something new. We need something new. Come on, give us something new. We need something new to listen to real quick. Wife and secret lover plot to kill successful husband. Welcome to America. Next. I think there's a few new ones right here. So we're going to hit this. Yep. How'd I know? UnitedHealthcare CEO shooter surprised investigators with planning. I mean, I get what you're saying, but you said it says DNA won't help find UnitedHealthcare. Okay, seen that already. Next. Search for UnitedHealthcare CEO's killer continues. Yeah, we know. Track the shooting suspects movement. I see that too. Jacket. Monopoly money found in backpack believed to belong to suspect in the murder. Watch it have like one of his kids or family members' DNA on the Monopoly money or something, and then lead back to him that way. UnitedHealthcare. No, I don't see anything new besides like 6 hours ago. Oh, I didn't see this one. We're about to check it out right now. Check this one out. Facts. Rob, he's at the retired FBI. Bet. We got you. Let's see.
Let's now invite to discuss this manhunt and the lack of personal security, Rob D'Amico, a retired FBI agent and security consultant. Rob, thank you for your time.
Appreciate it.
Your take on how the manhunt is...
The motive is giving John Q movie type vibes. John Q? Hold on. John Q. That's with Denzel. Okay. American thriller drama film written by James Kearns and directed by Nick. It stars Denzel Washington in the title of Man Who Takes a Hospital or Emergency Room. Damn. Okay. I see what you said. Okay. I got you.
Is progressing.
Thank you, by the way. I appreciate you.
Said, I mean, these get that drawn out. I think he surprised some folks now that they're piecing his travels together, going from bike to taxi cab to bus. Mm-hmm. I think they thought that maybe this was more of a crime of passion. He did it and didn't have it planned out as much. And I think it's starting to go back to, wow, he had some decent plans. He switched transportation. He used fake IDs. So they did say that they have identified his name, but they're not releasing it. I'm not so sure if that's a play or not, to put him in more of a desperate mode, thinking they know who he is. But this all comes into...
I think that's a play. Why would you come out and say that? It doesn't even make sense. You sat there and contradict that dude that came out and said that. Contradicted himself when he said, if I said his name, it'd be tipping him off. You're tipping him off right now, even mentioning name. And just the word name. Just bringing that out was tipping him off. So it just didn't make sense.
These typical manhunts that really kind of can get prolonged once they get out of a certain area.
Okay, it can get prolonged. Like you're saying, of course, we know now when the suspect entered the city, how he was in the city for at least 10 days. He, of course, had changed transportation to get there. But now we understand the police have recovered the backpack. It seems as though they have recovered the suspect's backpack.
Am I tripping, y'all? But does this look like two different people right here? Or a fruit cup, like a trans something? And respect to, whoever's you out there being yourself. I get it. I'm not trying to be funny, but this looks like a fruit cup to me. Am I tripping? I swear this looks like a woman in the face, like makeup's on in case they put some shit on him. You said crime of passion, Tammy says. Crime of passion. John Q needed a heart transplant. Father held hospital hostage. I was just reading. I'd never seen it. I'm gonna have to watch it. You said bingo, T-REV. They never said we know who it is before they said Brian Kohlberger's name.
Oh my God.
You said I looked really hard at the first couple pics. If you notice the little shiny strip on top of the hood, it's the same jacket in all of the original pics. It does look like two different faces though. Yeah, this right here. Hold up. Let's bring this up because I got a few pictures here myself. So I'll pop them up across the screen. Does this look like the same person? Yes or no? I'm about to pull it up right now. Does this look like the same person? I don't know. That the pictures, those are blurry right there, right? They're blurry, but do you think that looks like the same person? I could see it a little bit, but it's hard to tell from the different angle. So see, those aren't the same guy. Nope, same guy, Jennifer says. If he thinks they're on to him, the noses are definitely looking different. You said, I said the features look feminine too. I'm sorry, it does. It looks like a fruit cup to me. Same guy. Maybe he's trying to hide that he's won, but then you got this angle right there, right? We have that angle there. And then take it back to those and look at those. That's weird. I don't know. It's really hard to tell off those pics because they're different distances. Like this is like up close, and then this is like angled. And then if you look here, boom, I have this picture too. I forgot about this one. Definitely don't look like the same person to me in this one. But hey, I mean, show me the video. Show me the video leading into the video. You know, that don't look like the same dude to me. Looks like he has two different masks on too. Right? Boom. You said yes, hard to tell. No, not. Oh, you said no. Hard to tell. Yes, looks the same. Yes, I see a couple yeses in there. No, or not to me. I thought it was a woman too. Miss White says I don't think so. Verica says yes, same person, because you could tell in the first pic the jawline and the chin is exactly the same, and the second new pic doesn't really look like the same person. No, you said no clue. It's the distances too, though. Futures Past says yes. Mountain Dog Mom says he has nice eyebrows, bushy ones at that. Look at those bushy things. Look at them bushy things.
Oh my God! Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
All right, I'm tripping. I was like trying to figure out how to get out of big screen mode. When you said one looks like a girl, he does. Like one looks like maybe in this picture right here, this one up here, it looks like makeup. It looks like makeup to me. Especially the left picture. It looks like a chick. Or, you know, somebody transferring over to be a chick. Don't shoot the messenger, because that's what I'm seeing right here. It looks like honestly looks like a chick. The left picture 100% looks like a chick with makeup on. When I looked at it, I was like, doesn't this look like a chick or somebody transformating or taking some, estrogen pills, whatever they call it. I don't know much about it because I don't follow that shit, but damn, that's what it looks like. You said threaded or waxed eyebrows? Mare Lies says, or Mar, hold up. How do you say your name, first of all? I'm probably butchering the hell out of it, but you say he just killed a man. He looks angry in the other photo at the hostel or at the hotel. He was flirting. I did see that video, by the way.
What will they be looking out for in terms of clues now?
So they're going to start looking at, and they may have some already, fingerprints, DNA, all the scientific stuff that could be in there. They may look at the type of clothing and really kind of see what he's prepared for. But I think he was probably prepared. The fact that he was in the city 10 days, it's not cheap to stay in New York 10 days. There was some financial backing or financial funds to be able to do that.
Hold up. I didn't know that. He stayed in the city for 10 days?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I didn't hear the 10-day part, y'all. Oh, shit. I did not hear 10 days. He said the fact that he stayed in the city for 10 days, that's the first time I heard that. Next.
And they may look at the type of clothing and really kind of see what he's prepared for. But I think he was probably prepared. The fact that he was in the city 10 days, it's not cheap to stay in New York 10 days. There was some financial backing or financial funds to be able to do that. And I think they're finding out he did a lot more planning for this event.
You know, here's where it gets more interesting. Your take on the words on the shell casings saying deny, defund, and depose, and how they echo the title of a book on insurance companies and not paying claims.
Yeah, I do. And I still think it goes back to that shows what triggered this event for him to do this, that it goes back to some type of denial of healthcare. But, and I first said, I didn't think he would take the time to put that on a shell casing to throw the police off. But when you start now looking at more and more planning involved, I think it has to come into a factor. Maybe he did do that. Again, it's one of those, I think the most obvious is it ties it back. But then again, if he did all this planning and there's some other reason in there, it has thrown police off a little bit the fact that he tied it to a book about healthcare and the denial of coverage.
My last question, the reward of $50,000 has been announced now for information leading to the arrest. What else do you think really needs to be done so that we can see some sort of needs to be done? It needs to be done leading to the arrest. What else do you
I'm looking at the features in this picture, right? Hold on, let me go back to this other one. Kind of looks like don't look the same in this picture. This picture looks like it could be totally somebody different. I'm just saying this one does compared to it, the other ones that I've seen. I mean, that's the picture, right? It looks like a different shot because he's looking in a different direction. But when I look at this picture, right? It's hard to tell because of the nose, but that nose looks like Pinocchio. I need to see some more shots. His nose ain't showing in this one either. It looks like maybe like a Triple H type of nose. One of them, one of them pecker joints. It does. I'm just saying.
do you think really needs to be done so that we can see some sort of, a culmination to this manhunt?
That girl
when I think the 50,000 helps, but there are so many people now on the internet. There's so many. I do podcasts on true crime, and people really get into this. I think there is a ton of people now that are trying to be their own private detectives and figure this out, try to identify the guy, and try to really help the police in this. So I think the public's all behind it, even though a lot of people have been coming out saying that healthcare.
He said he could be watching you. I'm not worried about him. Homie better shoot me from the window while I'm looking this way. You better hope you get me like that, because if I catch you, I'm gonna smoke you straight up. I got my shit's on me at all times, with one in the chamber. So you better hope you pop me in the back of the head while I'm here streaming. And you better hope that you're able to get into a spot where I can't see you, because if I do, it's on like Donkey Kong, and I'm hitting the first shot. I'm not missing a leg. I'm not missing shit. I'm hitting the head, in the chest, somewhere in there. And I always got my strap on me, so I hope he's watching. That dude would hell no. I look around way too much. I'm way too paranoid when I get out. PTSD don't let me play like that. No way.
Is evil, and there's some support or understanding of why someone was murdered because of it, which I don't condone, but it's, I think, overly surprising to some of the healthcare companies how positive people have had on the fact that the victim may have been denied healthcare coverage or a loved one.
All right, we'll leave it at that. Rob D'Amico, retired FBI agent and founder and security consultant of Sierra One Consulting. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
So that I thought it was odd that he said in this. He said, I think he knows that they're bluffing, because you wouldn't put that out into the world that, hey, you wouldn't. I think he knows that they're bluffing because he's worked for the FBI before. I called it. I'm telling you, that dude's definitely bluffing. How do you have this guy's name? And they might have it. It might be a fake ID and they're just trying to pull him out like, hey, we got your name. But if he did it perfectly and was able to get away from the camera with that fake ID and them not have a DNA trace whatsoever, he could get away. And that could be a bluff. But I do think they're going to get him. I don't think it was. I think there's too much left behind. You left a book bag behind. If your DNA, you go down for a misdemeanor, they're swabbing your DNA. That's a law now. They're swabbing anyone who gets in trouble with the law. They're swabbing your shit. And if your shit's in the system, night. You had no gloves on, holding that backpack. To think that they're not going to find DNA on that, you better hope you wipe that bad boy down. You're going to mess up somewhere when it comes to it. You're going to mess up somewhere. That's why you shouldn't be carrying too much shit with you. You should have everything ready to rock and roll. That way you can get, Brian Koberger that shit, so you ain't got it. Hopefully they don't find no trace DNA left in the sheath. You know what I mean? Justin says was definitely not professional and not a hitman. I mean, I don't think it was a professional. You don't have to be a professional to do it, like old boy said earlier, and salute to that. But at the same time, you just need to have the brains to not get caught, which says don't go out, don't target somebody and think that you're about to get the away with murder and then cry in front of a judge. Please pray for me, y'all. I'm locked up. I killed someone. Pray for me. I need help. Like, what? You went out and killed someone, bro. You're about to sit the rest of your life in a 10x10 crying because you decided you wanted to go be the judge, the jury, and the executioner. Okay, cool. I'm not praying for shit. You went and did that to yourself. You know, that's how I look at it. You did that shit to yourself. You should have never even planned that. You can protect your family all day, but doing that, going out, you chose to do that. Homie will probably be, you know, if he doesn't take his life, which we may see a situation like that. Think about this right now. This guy took him out. How do we know that he doesn't drag the police back to a situation where he's going to commit suicide or committed suicide? I think that might happen here. Possibly. Find him dead. We found it with a note. You know, sometimes you see weird shit like that where they find him with a note written about why they did whatever. And he denied me. I don't know. We'll see. Because they're definitely going to find out. There's way too many mistakes made. Way too many. Okay, here we go. Boom. I want to see this. What else we got? Shooter may have used a veterinarian gun. I don't know about all that, homie. That's 2 days ago. We're good on that.
We're now going to turn to former Assistant Director for Counterintelligence at the FBI and MSNBC Senior National Security Analyst Frank Figliuzzi. Frank, so earlier today, we just heard Mayor Adams suggest that they actually do know the suspect's name, but they don't want to release it because they don't want to tip him off. What is your take on that? Is that a good call? And what do you think is next for this investigation that now seems to be expanding far beyond New York?
Hi, Christina. I'm so glad that you're focusing on this. I've read the transcript of Mayor Adams' comments today twice now, and they're perplexing. They're perplexing because he's essentially saying, we know this guy's name, but we don't want him to know that we know his name. So we're not going to say his name because we think that would give him an advantage.
That's true.
Well, what Mayor Adams has essentially said today is, we have his name. And he's told the suspect, we have your name, but we don't want to give you a tactical advantage to tell you that we have your name. So he's given him the tactical advantage. So this is a head scratcher for me. And I have to tell you, I'm a big believer in crowdsourcing crime solving. The more you know, unless there are overriding tactical reasons, you should be sharing. And if they have his name, that means they have all kinds of photos of him that come with knowing someone's name, a driver's license, social media photos, employment access badge photo. That's there. So if they don't lay hands on him very soon.
Bruh, I swear that looks like a female. Man, look at this on big screen, y'all. That look like a woman. Come on, that looks like a woman, or there's a filter on this. You said they can't be professional because if he was, he would have never been caught on any camera. Yeah, I agree. That's what I was getting at. It's that I've seen some people still saying it was a professional hit, and I'm like, there was nothing professional about it. He led him to the bus that he was taken to a whole different state. So he's got to get out of that state as soon as he gets to the other one. You know what I mean? Like he's got to. He said it's a good thing you read comments. We can let you know if someone's walking up behind you, right? Well, nobody's coming behind me. I got everything in front of me. So, you know, everything in front of me. I can get to what I need to get to, and I can pull the trigger within a tenth of a second. He said, you don't want to be Diddy. He reminds me of the Boston Marathon bombing guy. Ooh, I forgot about that. Well, I didn't forget. It's just been a while. I have to pull that picture back up. Maybe the CEO was on the Diddy or Epstein list. Good grief. You said, need to know the story behind the Atlanta hat. There's a story behind it. I'm just a Braves fan. I've always been a Braves fan. I'm a hardcore Braves fan. Cowboys, Braves. I know people be like, you fucking Cowboy fan? Hey, at least I don't team hop, and I've always stayed with the team that since I came out the womb. I've always been a Braves fan. I'm a hardcore Braves fan. I'm not no fans of any other teams, just the Braves. I'm obviously sports dude. I played sports my whole childhood. All-stars in baseball and played football. So, again, Braves, Cowboys. And when it comes to basketball, I've always watched the Lakers. Since I was a kid, I would watch the Laker games and obviously the playoffs. I wouldn't catch every game, but when it comes to that, those are my three teams. Probably three of the or two of the like biggest franchises next to you got New York Yankees, who are huge. He said he's a lone wolf. I feel like Exotic Prayer. I feel like he got the drop though. I feel like he had somebody tipping him off, like Or, I mean, he did stay in the same hotel, though. But somebody had to tip him off to him staying in that hotel in case he mapped this out for a long time. They said he stayed there for 10 days. So was he looking for him for 10 days? Can anybody find on the internet where Brian posted about a meeting at this location? A time? Was anything leaked out publicly that people could get their hands on? If not, it's an inside job. In case this dude studied, hey, I know this is an investor meeting. I mean, what would be the only way you found out that there was an investor meeting at this specific location at a certain time? Insider information. And, you know, they may not be telling anyone about this, but it could be somebody who is inside that wants either that CEO position or somebody tied in, maybe a girlfriend. Allegedly, I don't know if he has a girlfriend. I hear about this wife name, but they live in 2 different houses. So it has to be someone who has knowledge that this dude is at this location. I cannot see it being random. Like, as far as this guy being a lone wolf, right? It's hard for me to see it being a lone wolf because, again, he got the drop on this dude. He's there for 10 days. So whoever dude is, he's got money. I don't know why he took a bus too and walked right into a bus station, made himself look stupid. But
soon you're going to see the photos come out.
That's a close up. Look at this one. Boom. Look at that one. That one looks like I don't know. It might be a cross dresser, y'all. What do you think? Might be cross dressing. I don't know. This guy looks a little, you know.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Shut up, bitch!
This dude, it just, I don't know, he looks crazy. Hey, man, he could be watching. It won't be, like I said, but that boy better come with his shit, right? Because it's a 50-50. It's either going to be you or me. Fuck him. He could be watching right now. I hope he gets his ass. I hope they get him. That's what he did. Imagine that. Imagine your kids have to watch you be murdered on television and tell people, hey, where's your dad? As they meet new friends. What's your mom's name? What's your dad's name? My dad's a dad. Turn on YouTube and watch that right there. That's just sad to even think about for any child to have to look at. Right? Like, I know this guy is big money. Right? I know it. I get it. I understand the aspect, but also at the same time, I have a heart and soul before anything. And I can feel that for any, I don't care if you're from the bottom like myself or as rich as this dude was. You're still a person. You're a human. And as one person, we can't control everything. We can own a business, right? We can hire people. We can't control good and evil all the time. We can control ourselves. We can control the things that we do as a person, but we can't control everyone else. We can't control our employees. We can't control the way things sometimes go in our companies, depending on what kind of company it is. And health insurance, that shit's gonna, there's gonna be all types of weird shit with that. You got HIPAA involved. There's a lot to go into that. I ain't trying to take up for dude or nothing. I'm just saying in general, at the end of the day, if he didn't molest a kid or something like that, then I couldn't be like, yeah, this killer deserves to be free. Now, if it was revenge on something like that, I'd be like, yeah, shit, like, he'd be free. Molesting a kid or something. That's the only way I could be on board with him being free. Is if that's what happened. I'm not saying that is what happened, but that's the only way I could really get behind that. If it's not if the reason isn't life or death, or he hurt a family member or took a family member from you, and you can't say, hey, they died from cancer because they couldn't get treatment. You know how many people in my family die from cancer? I'm not going to kill their insurance carrier. I'm not going to murder their insurance carrier. That I've lost two grandmas to cancer. Grandfather, actually, Pappy Bob. My grandmother had it. Susan, Linda. Grandma Linda, He must have, damn, we lost that many people. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. My Aunt Casey. And my Uncle Rusty, he's suffering from some of that right now. And he's only like 54, 53. My grandmother died at 52 years old from cancer. I'm sitting here thinking, like cancer's taking a lot of them. I couldn't go wild out on someone like that for that. Chipper Jones for sure. 100%. My favorite baseball player ever. One of them. One of my main ones. He said, with bulletproof vest on, but that's a black mask. Not. Oh, yeah, I get you. This is a black mask. Well, so he probably changed it, got rid of it, which means if wherever he threw it at, they probably seen it on camera and collected it and got his DNA off of that shit. If he did throw it away. You said, what about the Ravens? Don't break my heart like that. Man, I love talent. I do like Lamar. I love talent. I like Mahomes, Lamar, all of them. Talent, I'm always going to support talent, no matter what they are. Even these bums, even these bums. Jalen Hurts is doing his thing this year. Salute to him. Salute to them. I mean, you're in the same division, so you know it's on like Donkey Kong, but I definitely respect talent, and when I can definitely give it up for a team when they deserve the props. So I love the Braves when I the Cowboys. I get it. Packers, Brewers, and Bucks. You tell them. I'm just saying, there is no beard. 5 o'clock shadow on this. Love Lakers, hostile. Damn, I'm way behind. I'm still reading shit way back. Nah, he ain't after you. I'm just talking shit. Somebody said that in chat, so I'm laughing about it. I'm laughing about it. I don't give a shit. It wouldn't scare me one bit. It is what it is. God will turn my TV off when it's time for my TV to be turned off. You said not going to say me, but a big case on family member and a sibling. He didn't get away with it because his friend ratted him out with what he did. Either one in their serving life. I get that. I think I get what you mean, like a rap. Mm-hmm. You say he was a disguise on with a fake nose and makeup. He has a disguise on with fake. Ooh. I like that one, Mighty Smith. I think you might be onto something with that. Hold up. You might have just hit that shit on the button. Look at that. You're good. I think you're right about that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you just hit something on. I think you just hit the nail on the head.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
You got me silent for a second. Stop me in my tracks. Do we think this guy's y'all? Hold up. Look at that, and then look at this. That looks like a chick. You got that shot there and that shot there. It kind of does look like it could be a disguise.
Him very soon. You're going to see the photos come out that are crystal clear
That's
and
good.
could be matched using facial recognition. So this idea of not giving him an advantage by not saying his name is telling him you have his name. So where we go from here, I think they're very close.
Hold on. What's up, my friend? How you doing?
Hey, Jennifer Ward has a question.
What was that?
Wants to know what's the story behind your Atlanta hat, and she even sent you a super chat, but forgot to put a question on it. Poor thing.
Well, I didn't see that. I just talked about it.
He didn't say why though. Well, Chipper Jones, that's the only reason.
No, I'm a diehard Braves fan.
She was wondering why you had the Atlanta hat on.
I seen it. I seen what she said. I seen it.
Okay.
You might be behind a little bit or something.
Maybe I am. I might be.
I got
I'm
you.
glad you answered her. I was doing it for her because she was wondering.
I seen it. I was like, yeah, I'm a diehard Braves fan. I just talked about it for a hot minute. You must have missed it. You must be behind, I think.
I'm behind.
Yeah, you got to be.
It's all good.
It's all good, though. It happens. At least you thought about it, though. I appreciate you.
All right, bye.
Shout out to her. That's funny. She called to tell me you asked that question, but I already answered it like 10 minutes ago. I'm like, yeah, you got to be behind, though. Said odds is he's locked down in, damn, the pad in MA. I don't even know where that is. DS is funny as hell. in Ghislaine's pad. MA. Am I missing something on that? Hold up. What am I missing on that? Salute to you. Appreciate the love. But I don't get that last part. It's probably something about the government or something. Salute to you though. I appreciate you. That's funny as hell. This guy is locked, man. This guy's somewhere right now with his feet kicked up, watching YouTube and all the coverage on him. He's probably laughing at that officer saying, "Hi, I know they know my name." Ripping his skin off, like Mighty said, ripping the disguise off, taking the nose off. Had a full makeover done by some Hollywood people. Dude was in friggin' New York for 10 whole ass days. That's crazy to me. I didn't hear that part until that detective said that. Said he was there for 10 days probably planning. Had to maybe walk the path a couple times. Who knows? He said people hate me, but that guy fucked over millions of my families. People hate me. No, I don't hate them. It is your opinion. Salute to you. If they, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, if that's the case, then we got to go to McDonald's and start smoking these people, right? Let me be let me be on the other end of the stick. Let me be that person who brings a different angle to the table with this. You said it behind, millions of people in your family dying. Well, every time we go to McDonald's and consume this junk ass food that a lot of us consume in America, we're filling our body up with a bunch of bullshit, sugar and all different types of stuff, and we're catching cancer from that. So we might as well go for the food manufacturers and shit, right? I'm saying that's the way people should. If we're looking at it from every angle, then we got to look at it from every angle. Healthcare, food, what's being pitched to us in America. Like, we got to go everywhere. We got to talk about everything then. Because that's like, damn, if the owner of McDonald's gets smoked right now, and the phones are open. Matter of fact, Christine just called in. She caught me off guard. I'll put it up top for you. But I'm saying in general, if we're looking at it like that far out, aliens, and that's some devil advocate shit that I'm talking about. Obviously, I'm not saying go out and smoke people. I'm just saying in general, we would have to look at it like that. Damn, my grandma ate Burger King all the time and she got cancer at a young age, right? Let me go to Burger King real quick. Who's the CEO of Burger King? Took my grandma from me. I was like, what the fuck? I heard somebody walking right next to me. I'm just saying though. I'm thinking devil advocate shit. CC said in both pics, it does show the person having a chiseled jawline. I mean, it does like what Mighty said, a disguise possibly, but this angle it could just be the lighting. It just really depends. But it could be. It could. And now I see what Prairie just said. AI. Imagine that. Imagine it being AI, a created suspect that's not even real. You said not everyone facing life and death eats Mickey D's, though. I know, I get it. I'm just saying it. I'm talking about these food chains where we know it's bad food, right? And we know that if you keep eating it and you keep being so unhealthy, you're gonna catch things like cancer, diabetes, and all these other things. I'm saying it's the same thing as like the people who lead these companies selling this processed food. It's like, okay, you might as well start targeting those people, right? If we're looking at it that way, he took millions of my family members. We got to look at it that way. I mean, at the same time, it's the same thing, right? It's just something totally different. It's not insurance. It's not something that's tagged to you, but it's something that you're going and consuming into your body. Well, if we fill out for Medicaid or Medicare or anything, we're really putting ourselves on that insurance. We don't have to be on this insurance. Who cares? I'll go to the emergency room every time and they can bill my ass. Fuck it. I don't need insurance. Send me I'm going to walk in the emergency room and get what I need. You know how many times I've done that? You know how many times I walked into the emergency room with no insurance and got surgery done and everything and came out better now. They took my gallbladder out. They took plenty of times with no insurance. Zero insurance. So what I'm saying is we have the right. We don't have to get it. They try to make you get it, but you don't have to. I mean, now you do, maybe, about the Obama shit. But do you really? Do you have to get health care? Until this Obama shit came around, you didn't have to. So I didn't have healthcare for a long time, right? And when I didn't have it, again, I would go into the emergency room. I don't care about the bills. I don't care about none of that. I'd just go into the emergency room every time I felt some type of way, whether it be it could be anything. I didn't have insurance. I didn't care. I've had insurance before, but I didn't at that time when I got that surgery on the gallbladder. I think it was like 10, ended up being like 10 to 20 grand, right? I remember that. I had to make payments on it. Who cares? But I don't know. They would keep denying me for insurance at that time. So, but now we're in a different type, or we're in a different time. And depending on what state you're in, depends on what kind of insurance you're going to get, whether it's good or dog shit. Also your job too. Hold up. 414, you're in the door. What's going on?
T-REV, Doreen.
What's up, Doreen? Oh my gosh, long time no hear. What's going on, Doreen?
Oh yeah, it's been a while. Yes, it has.
That's a fact. It definitely has. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. I just wanted to say about this situation with this guy. I really think this guy that shot him, I think he was trying to prove a point.
I like the conversation that's going around. Yeah, definitely.
I think he was trying to prove a point, and I think that he knows he's going to get caught, and I think he's going to get caught really soon.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he doesn't even care. He doesn't care.
Right.
He got that attitude, like, hey, I did it, and you know what? Here it is. Come get me. He really doesn't care. That's my psychic feeling. He doesn't care. It's like he has a point to prove, and he wants to do it. I think this guy has kind of a dual personality.
Uh-huh.
There's something going on there, a dual personality.
Right.
And something triggered him, and he doesn't care.
What do you? I got to talk to you because this is going to be a controversial topic. And shout out to everybody, all the free thinkers out there. Regardless of the fact, we don't have to have the same views for me to respect your opinion, regardless, because I do respect it. At the end of the day, you thought that to think it, I respect it. My question to you, Doreen, is how do you feel about the whole this guy should be free against he shouldn't be free, and right or wrong?
No, he's sick. He's sick in his mind. He's sick in his mind. He's twisted in his mind.
Well, some people are looking at it like this, Doreen. What do you think? Some people are saying, hey, this guy, he's behind a lot of people not getting the coverage they need, and they passed away from it. So, a lot of people feel that, in somewhat he was responsible for their family's deaths. And I can I understand what they're saying, but at the same time, it's like, it's like somebody owning a business and something bad happens in the business, and now somebody comes and takes your life because of something bad that happened. When there's bad business everywhere, is what I'm trying to say.
Right. The thing is, what did he accomplish by this?
But health is very personal. Health is very personal.
Condolences to the wife and children, but he just literally empowered them with more money. You know what I'm saying? You got to do this a whole different way. Killing this guy literally empowered the wife and children with, I'm sure he had a life insurance policy and everything else, just empowered the wife and children with more money.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So how did killing him solve anything?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make sense. This guy's twisted. Yes, we all hate how health insurance operates. We all know it is a big money making.
Right. There's a lot of scams going on. Yeah. Let's be honest. There's a lot of scams going on in the health field.
Absolutely. I mean, my husband, he works in the health industry, as an IT guy, and he sees it every day what's going on. But, and then for this guy to have this company and be making what I think he made like $10 or $20 million a year.
Right.
Are you kidding me? I mean, my God.
Yeah,
if I had that kind of money, I'd be donating to everything I could think of.
Right.
You know, I could not have that kind of money and just go to sleep at night. I couldn't. I'm not that type of person.
The insurance pays when you don't, Lake Erie. If that's what you're getting at, you're right. It pays when you don't, the insurance, or they take you to court.
Insurance is crazy. It's crazy. Even if you work a full-time job, you still out of pocket are paying $600 to $900 a month. I mean, that's insanity. That's insanity. Who in the hell can afford that?
Right.
Yeah, it's nuts. Insurance companies are not for the people. Not health insurance, not life insurance, not home insurance, not car insurance. They're not there for you. They are a business. They are there to make money, and they make a lot of it.
You want me to tell you what I do have a problem with, though? I mean, I understand that there's going to be errors and nothing's perfect in life, right? But what I do have a problem with is how fast they are getting onto this case, right? But when you have all these other cases that are lacking leads and didn't have as much work put into it, why is it that a richer person gets more coverage, one, and two, it seems
I think the reason they're really on this case is because there was already investigations going on with this whole situation of inside trading. So yeah, it's
I didn't know
a
that,
big
Steven.
deal. It's a big you didn't what?
No. I seen.
Oh, yeah.
Steven said in chat, he said without insurance they send you the bill. Trump changed that. I remember before they were making people get like Obamacare at one point. It changed a while ago, but I don't remember what's what. I pay for my own insurance. I don't care. I do.
So do we.
You know, like I pay out of pocket for my shit. So
I think this whole thing blew up because these CEOs were already under investigation, federal investigation for inside trading. So something was already taking place, something really, really shady. And then this occurred, and it's going to come out. This is a bigger story than people realize. This isn't just some guy shot this guy because he was.
well, you know what? Mighty just said this. Mighty in chat says this, Colleen. He says, I truly believe that the words written on the bullets were meant to mislead investigators. I'm convinced there is a much deeper game being played here. And he might be right about that, honestly, because he also pointed out earlier, Mighty, and I thought that was a good point that you made in the chat there, was that this person looked like they had a disguise. And some of these pics, it does look like that. Look at that.
I'm telling you, this guy literally, whoever egged him on to do this or whatever they did, he's kind of like a Ponzi for this. This is a much bigger situation, And yeah, it just drew a lot of attention to the insurance companies. And that's the point I think he was trying to make.
These are the newer pics.
That's the point.
These are the newer pics. Did you see the newer pics?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure because these.
It's a guy. It's not a girl. It's a guy. He's a more younger, feminine looking guy, but it's a guy.
I believe it's a guy too. I just believe that Mighty might be right about them wearing the disguise, because in this picture right here, either they got or on this picture right here, they either got a filter on this or are disguised as a person, because they look like they got makeup on in this shot that I got on the screen right now. This looks different.
Yeah, this guy don't care. He doesn't care. He's got that smirky attitude, like I don't care. I don't care. And so, however this came about, and it opened a door to a lot of shit. But there was an investigation already going on, and I think there's more investigations going to take place. I think this just blew a hole in a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, but the government covers shit up all the time, though. I feel like they,
Yeah, but I mean, you're talking people, like you said, people being denied, people dying, people waiting for surgeries, the whole thing.
Yeah.
And these people are making what, $20 million a year? Get the hell out of here. I don't know how these people go to bed at night. I really don't. I don't know how they sleep at night. Yeah,
It's not a field that I'd want to be in. I don't give a fuck how much money's into it. There's a lot of death behind that. That's not a field I would be in. I'd rather be right here, eating out of a tuna can and humbling myself every day before I'm good on that. I mean, we all want to own businesses and be successful, right? But at the same time, I don't want to be a part of nothing like that. I don't care.
I did hospice care years ago for $10 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
I sat and held people as they were passing away. I mean, what is going on now?
Damn, God bless you.
The healthcare industry is crazy.
God bless you.
Crazy.
Does that give you PTSD seeing death like that? Because the first time I seen it gave me PTSD.
I have high anxiety. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But also, being intuitive, having feelings and stuff. I see things, and a lot of times holding these people when they passed away, I knew they were going to a better place, if that makes any sense.
Yeah,
it was like,
tough.
Thank God. Thank God. I mean, we're the sorry ones still here. We really are. This is not a nice place. It really isn't. And it's just getting darker by the day. We all have to seriously be in prayer. And I'm telling you, man, this is really, it's getting darker by the day. It's getting crazier by the day. So when people pass, I always bless them and say, you're going home now. And I really believe that. They're going home.
Man, I swear we live Dorian, I feel like we live in a soft world nowadays. Like everything's getting soft.
We do.
Sports, soft, like football, they're getting soft. They might as well start playing tag. I mean, I don't know. Like people don't think for themselves. People can't have a conversation. Somebody can't be in a room and hear somebody have the opposite thought of them without, fuck that guy. He's an idiot. You know what I mean? Like you can't have like a human conversation and be able to work together still. At the end of the day, that's what it's about. It's about being able to hear your peers' thoughts. Because if you're listening to a bunch of yes men, how are you supposed to get better? How are you supposed to be better? How are you supposed to think outside the box? This is the problem with the world these days. Again, there's a lot of soft minds out there that get butthurt over opinions, when in reality, I feel like you should embrace your brother or sister's opinion and without devouring them as a person, and you both get your points across. That's what I feel like. And that's why I love coming on here and talking to you guys, because I see a bunch of opinions that are way different than mine. But at the end of the day, I respect the thought process. I respect people thinking for themselves. I respect people doing their own research instead of just looking at something and going with a popular narrative or thought, which is usually what a lot of people do. And it's like, come on, you got to look at it deeper, especially when you're in this type of field. You're looking at this type of shit. You got to open your mind up, because there's corruption all over the place. There's, you know what I mean? There's just so much going on. So much.
See, we're in a spot right now in the world where the veil between good and evil is so thin. I mean, literally, it's so thin, and so many people that are lost. Mm-hmm. They're being sucked into one side, and other people, thank God, are waking up. And I'm not talking even politically. I am really talking light.
These politicians sell out too. They sell out for one side, and
absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like these dudes are. That's why I'm not into politics, because these dudes sell out the one side, and it's like y'all can't even have a conversation without bashing each other and ripping each other down. You're part of the negativity in this world. You're part of the
there's so much
the danger.
Yes, there's so much mind F going on, and there always has been. We've been polluted with this from day one.
What's that?
And it's just people have to really dig into their own hearts and souls and minds and go, wait a minute, I'm not buying into none of this. I'm gonna think for myself.
Right.
And once you do that, you wake up. That's how you wake up. When you say, I'm not buying into none of this. I'm going to think for myself, research for myself, and you actually do wake up. Your mind and your soul and heart actually do wake up. It's a phenomenon that is proven that if you do things on your own, do your own research,
Right.
that you really will increase your intelligence and wake up.
Hey, I was one of those people, one of those narrow-minded people that was stuck in a way of thinking that, I had to take it back to the drawing board, because I'm like, man, this is not the way to do things. This is why negativity and arguments and things happen. You need to open your mind and really do your own research and come. You get what I'm saying? Like, I was one of those people. I'm not scared to say that. I'm not scared to say that. And I've matured my way up and kept opening my mind more and more. And again, how can I be a father if I got to agree with everything? Like, no, my son's obviously going to do things that I disagree with. But at the same time, I should be able to listen to both of them and hear them out no matter what. And that's what again, what's wrong with this world. People disown their own kids because they're gay or this, that, and the third. And it's like, we live in that type of world where people just get butthurt. Like, you could say something right now and it would trigger one person that would, fuck this bitch, I'm out, I'll come back when she's gone. It's like,
that's because so many people have not learned how to control their emotions and think.
Right.
They just react.
I agree.
Just think.
I agree.
And they've gotten away with just reacting. Nobody has set them straight or told them, that is not how it works. And that's what they do. That's what they do. And they come to a point where they can't function at all.
Yeah, I don't get it. But hey, I'm not gonna be a part of that problem. I'm gonna tell you that much right now. I'm gonna be a transparent person. I'm never gonna shut people down. That's why I come on this platform. I want to hear from every thought that is out there, whether it be in the comments or not.
You've come a long way. You've come a long way. You have fought back against the devil, whoever. You have fought back, and you've come a long way, and you're on your way up. You're on your way up. You've hit that hump, and you're back.
I'm just doing what I love. I'm leaving everything else out of that. I'm leaving the negativity. That shit can stay where it's at. Anyone who wants to have a humanized conversation with me, and we could talk to each other respectfully. And at the end of the day, whether we disagree or agree, at least we were able to have a conversation respectfully.
See, I learned this in my life, and I believe this. When you're attacked, it's because you're doing something right. It's because you're on the right path. When you are constantly being attacked, it's because you are doing something right.
Right. That's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it too.
Yeah. Just stay in prayer and stay straight. You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Lisa,
There's a lot of people.
It was more when I was younger, though, like the narrow-minded, of thinking 13, 14, 15, 16, up through that age. Like I was just, I would just be stuck one way. But you mature as you get older and you realize, damn, like I realized that one of the biggest problems in general here in the United States is that some people just can't hear other people's opinions without getting so butthurt. So they like to follow narrative-driven shit rather than thinking for themselves and outside the box, or just, they want to borrow their peers' thoughts. They want to go based off of what somebody else is saying to feel accepted. And it's like, you should be accepted as you, for you, who you are, what your thoughts are, and not accepted because you want to jump on this wave. Like, get up off of that. Be yourself.
Right.
You could be accepted by being yourself. You don't got to go out and borrow Johnny, Jenny, and Robbie's thoughts.
Right. The perfect example is I'm white. My grandchildren are Black, Native American, and Puerto Rican. My grandson, who's in his 20s, said, I'm not accepted by this one. I'm not accepted by that one, blah, blah, blah. Everybody wants to put me in a category. I said, remember this, honey. You are one truly blessed, blended human being, and that's all you need to know. The hell with the rest of the crap.
Oh,
you don't
absolutely.
have to fit into nothing. You are, and your children are blended. And he goes, Grandma, I never heard anyone say it that way. I said, you are one blessed, blended human being.
That's
all
love.
you need to worry about.
That's love.
That is love.
Absolutely.
And that you know, but there's so many children that are going through that because they're mixed races,
right?
They're they're categorizing. I think they need to know that they are blessed, blended human beings. They are blended.
Hey,
and if anyone
don't get me started on that topic, because that is another thing. Like, we all bleed the same. I don't understand why people are stuck in the past. It's like, damn, I love I got my best friend, that just passed away, or one of my best friends that I grew up with that just passed away not too long ago. His mom took care of me, a full black family, and I've seen the pain on their face from people saying certain type of words or talking to them a certain type of way in school as we were growing up. And they never treated me differently. They treated me just like the person I was. You know what I mean? So this, I don't know. That's a whole nother.
I grew up in an all white neighborhood, but my mom took care of black children for a woman and her husband that were professors at universities. You know, and I went to grade schools that were 90% black. You know, it's like, where do some of these people get their
it's being passed down. It's being passed down.
Yeah.
It's being passed down. It's a family thing. And it just is what it is. I feel like it'll go away and fade down, or fade back a little bit, but it's still being passed down. And I just don't understand it. I'll never understand that.
I actually think when the Lord comes back, he's going to look at everybody and go, you really argued over this? Really? You really argued over this?
I feel like a lot of the stuff that I read in the Bible is unfolding right now in front of us.
Oh, absolutely. We are definitely seeing Bible prophecy unfold. And I was so glad when my grandson said, Grandma, I've been reading the Bible. And I go, you have? Which is better than me. I mean, I talk about it, but there's a whole lot about the Bible myself I don't even know. And he goes, I've been reading the Bible and I've been going to church, and I've been even taking the littles, the grandbabies, to church. And I go, well, good for you. And I go, where'd that come from? He goes, well, you kind of talked to me about it, and I don't know, I got a thought and I want to check it out, because I always tell my grandkids,
right,
go research stuff. If you think I'm crazy or your mom is crazy, just go research it.
Facts.
Check it out for yourself. And that's what he did. So
I didn't mind. I'll say this, and I've just said this not too long ago. I recently was humbled by a case that I came across, and it humbled me and matured me in a way of the way I'll always look at cases differently. Like this one, for instance, when paperwork comes out in it, I'm gonna be digging in it because I want to see what's written. That just because it's written there either doesn't mean it's the truth. But again, we need to everybody. I think it's important for everybody to look through things, especially if you're big into stuff and you're big into corruption or history. Then it's important for you to open up and start reading. I used to be one of those people that was lazy. I didn't read. You get what I'm saying? I had to humble myself at one point, start reading and researching. You get what I mean? I was one of those people. I hear what my friends talking about. I hear what this person's saying, and it's like, damn, you keep repeating it, but it's nothing's like when you look and do your own research and you open your mind and as you're reading that and taking in the facts.
My grandson likes sitting here now with his step-grandpa and watching old war movies, like real life ones, like about Audie Murphy and different people. But he loves watching them because he goes, I never knew this stuff. They never taught us this in school, and he loves it. He absolutely loves it. You know, and I'm like, that's sad. That's sad that this generation does not have more interest in the old stuff, because the old stuff actually told the truth. the new stuff doesn't tell the truth.
So I'm gonna reel you back in right here and ask you this question.
Okay.
Do you think that this person's gonna be someone that was hurt by some type of healthcare or something crazy? You get what I mean? Like something more sinister, but within the job, or somebody who had healthcare, or a family member they lost dearly that they loved that had United Healthcare and they were maybe denied for something.
I almost feel like he worked in healthcare or something, and he got fired or something. I almost feel like he felt like he was big in something, and they kind of shut him down. You know, they got rid of him. I think something ain't right. I think he thought he was untouchable. I really do. I think a lot's going to come out on this. A lot. This is definitely a revenge killing. It's definitely a revenge killing. The motives, though, are going to be very strange when it comes out. I believe this is going to prove to be very strange. Like I said, I think this guy has two sides. I don't know if he's bipolar or schizophrenic. He has two sides. There's something definitely. There's two. I keep seeing two with him, and I think it's him. I don't think it's like two people. I really think it's him. Yeah, there's something here.
Ex-employee? I mean, ex-employee, somebody.
I think he was into something with the medical field, or thought he, had all this education in the medical field, and I think he was kind of shot down by somebody, and he's out to prove a point. I think he really has two sides to him. Like one side of him thinks he's this big, important, super genius, and then the other side, he's not. He's just not. I think it's going to come out to be a very strange situation. But he definitely went out to prove a point, and he definitely got the insurance companies all talking.
If you're right, if you're right about this, you just made like everything you just said, that shit's gonna be all over the place.
Right. I mean, I know an insurance company just in the last 48 hours that was kind of cutting people back on anesthesia for certain surgeries. They just changed the policy and said, no, we're not going to do that.
Damn.
So it's already making a change. It's, and I don't know, but I think this guy is just, he's not like hired by no one or whatever. I think he's a loner that just said, you know what? I'm going to do this. And I'm going to make a point. And boy, did he. He really did.
I see the somebody sent me, and shout out to 314, whoever texted this, sent what does it say? City of Hollywood firefighters pension fund individually and on behalf of all others similarly situated. It says United Health Group Inc., or it's verse United Health Group Inc., Andrew Whitty, Stephen Hemsley, and Brian Thompson. Let's see. It says it says Plaintiff City of Hollywood Firefighters Pension Fund, and through the council alleges the following information and belief, except of those allegations concerning plaintiff. It's hard to read. Let me zoom in on this bad boy. Which are alleged upon personal knowledge. Plaintiff's information and belief are based upon what? Inter alia. I don't know what that is. Inter alia, ALIA. I've never seen that in no court papers when I was read. But it says enter INTER, by the way, ALIA, whatever that means. I need to look that up. I need to understand what that is. It says counsel's investigation.
I don't know what that is.
I've never heard it.
I do know they were under federal investigation for some inside trading where they sold a lot. I mean, thousands of stocks and made a lot of money just in
you literally just said stock as I read over the word stock. That's weird.
Yeah. There's more to this story.
What?
This is gonna come out and it's gonna be a big show. It really is.
How'd you do that? You literally just read stock as you said stock as I was reading right over it.
I mean, it's just me.
Look, I swear, I'm gonna show it on the screen. Hold on, let's see if you can see it. Oh, you can't see it. There's too much lighting. Hold on, let me move it. You can't see it. You're not gonna. You won't be able to. I can't even see it myself. I gotta flip it. So let me make it full screen for a second.
But really, this is gonna come out, and it's gonna be bigger than people think. It's actually gonna open investigations to a lot of insurance companies, and it's gonna be a big mess when people find out what's really going on.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, insurance companies are in it for the money, but when they see what's really going on behind the scenes, it's gonna be a mess. I think it's gonna cause I really believe it's gonna cause a big insurance overall. It's the whole system's gonna be wiped down and brought back up. And that's a good thing, because it's been too long for this nonsense. Way too long. I understand people making money, but when a CEO is making $20 million a year and people are getting denied, no.
Yeah, people.
No.
I mean, I get it.
Karma is coming, and I think I really think that's
So,
what just all
so
happened.
my question is this: if that's the case, right? I feel like then we gotta change healthcare laws or something to where it's everybody has equal. You get what I mean? Everybody has equal rights, equal medical. That way, nobody feels like, damn, this person's this and this person's there.
You don't want socialized medicine because that never works. That's dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
But there has to be something overseeing on this whole situation.
Yeah.
I mean, why are hospitals making all this money, yet the staff isn't being paid right, and the people aren't being taken care of right, and they're closing units within the hospital? That don't make sense at all. But yet these CEOs are walking away with $20 million a year. No.
Yeah.
That's no. If no, that's not how it works. Like I said before, I don't know how these people sleep at night.
Okay, so what is the resolution though? To put the government in control of it, or I mean, like what fixes that? To put the government in control, who people already don't trust, or to have somebody own it who's an American, and now this person's going to be targeted because they owned it. They chose to go down this path. Now they're going to be, people are going to be looking when somebody dies. They're going to look to blame it on somebody. Sometimes, not every time. Sometimes it's others' fault. But what I'm saying is sometimes people place that blame in it. They probably could do something like this to make somebody want to go and assassinate the CEO or whatever, allegedly.
I am really hoping that this new administration comes up with some good plans. They got one hell of a team now, and I really hope they come up with some kind of new plan, because it can't keep going. It can't keep going this way. I mean, insurance companies are raising rates all across the board and giving people less coverage, and that's with health care.
Johnny Trades in chat. He said, "R.I.P. to all the victims of health insurance greed. A man indirectly killed thousands to get directly killed. R.I.P. to the victims of greed. $300 billion in profit in 2023." I never looked at it, like the profiting of. I didn't look that up.
It's nuts. It's nuts, and that's why I don't know why a lot of these hospitals and places are saying they're going bankrupt. Who's going bankrupt? The CEOs aren't going bankrupt. So who's going bankrupt?
And that's where I start saying this. Does this something again? Do we hand the health insurance to the government and everybody gets equal health insurance, or do we continue to go upon the way we're going now? Because obviously people feel some type of way.
It's scary, you know. Oh, it's scary because handing it over to government, you know, it's scary all the way. It really is. It's scary all the way. But there does have to be somebody overseeing this stuff. I don't know how, but these people have just not been on the watch. They've been allowed to do their own thing. There has to be some kind of oversight on this stuff because it's not normal. It's not normal.
Well, Delana said nobody deserves to be murdered over it. Somebody's gonna catch the blame for whatever health insurance. Do you agree with this? Somebody will catch the blame at some point. If you know, I see a lot of people have this view.
I don't agree that somebody should murder anybody. No, but it's kind of like it wasn't unexpected. It was going to happen at one point. People have had enough. People have had enough. This to me did not surprise me one bit.
I get it. I've watched a few people that I love suffer without, being denied going through cancer, being denied health care, Medicare, I believe it was my grandma went for, the shit got denied. So my grandfather was paying shit out of pocket. You get what I'm saying? Like, I definitely understand it, but I'm here for the solution. Like, if we're gonna talk about it like this, and it's really hard, when you see people who say, the things that Johnny just said, I can't say that he's wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I may disagree with the part of the murdering and the, etc., hitting the guy on a hit from behind with a gun. I do disagree with that, but we also we have to come to a middle ground as humans and people in America and fix it.
I think these people need to be they have to be watched.
Equal rights.
There has to be more oversight on what the hell they're doing.
Equal medical care. We need equal medical care so everybody gets, nobody's feeling like they're robbed. You get what I'm saying? It has to be equal across the board. We got to change something. We got to change something. There's something that has to be changed. I feel like I see a lot of talk like what Johnny said up there. And with that, people feel gypped. People feel robbed. Something's got to change.
The problem with national health insurance, you look at where the government runs it, and it sounds great. Everybody gets to go to a doctor or whatever. The problem with that, and you just look at other countries that have had it, there's people that literally wait 6 to 9 months for a surgery. There's people that sit in waiting rooms for 5 to 8 hours for a checkup. I mean, it's a really sketchy thing. I don't know what the answer is. I hope that somebody can come up with a plan how to fix it, but it's scary all the way around.
I think Doreen, equal, like if everybody has equal medical in America, there shouldn't really be no problem. Everybody should be able to get done what they need to be, get done. And I mean, come on, you can create a dollar bill to pay the people who are working and who are the real heroes. Those people that are in there busting their ass in the medical field. You got some scum that's in there, but then you got really good people in the medical field that care about other people, and they're there to, help push along health and fix different things.
I think they need to open up more offices close to people. Why are people all running to the emergency ward when their children have a cold?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They need to open up more. I remember when I was little, doctors came to the house.
This isn't right either. Like Sammy said in chat, older people have to choose between medicine and groceries. I mean, that's not right.
It is. It's crazy. It's crazy. Right. I can't even tell you the insurance my husband works and what we pay out of pocket and for insurance, and then his prescription since his heart attack. I mean, thank God he has a good job. I don't know where we would be. It is. It's crazy. It's nuts. And I've been on both sides. You know what I mean? I grew up poor and the whole thing, and I saw my parents when my mom's medical problems. That my dad had to file bankruptcy. I mean, and it was medical bankruptcy. It was not charged cards or anything. It was all medical. You know, I saw that, and it's like that should not happen. How can a prescription be $500 or $1,000? I mean, are you kidding me? You know, it's all wrong. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. Like people talk about the drugs coming in,
but Doreen, I mean, nothing will ever get fixed when you have people who are divided and being divided and keep being even more divided, more and more. They can't have a conversation.
Definitely all have to come together and work together. We all have great minds, great hearts, great souls. We need to all come together and work together. We need to stop all the nonsense. I mean, I have friends and family members and neighbors on every side of the fence. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Politically, we've never had no problems. Never. Not a fight, not a nothing. We sit and talk like normal human beings, and we've never had a fight.
What's going on?
So when I hear all this division, I'm like, where is this going and why? Because I've never seen it.
It's just hard-headed folks.
Yeah, it's like, you know.
Some are still stuck in the shadow of not hearing the other side, and I get that too. But it's at some point you got to get over it and be able to hear it all. But that's why I say we need to come to a middle ground and figure out what would change or make people feel better. I mean, if it's not owned by a person in this country who's opened the business up at some point, it's going to be owned by the government, which people are still going to feel some type of way because it's going to be the government.
Right.
Which, you know.
it also depends who's running the government.
I think some of these, don't they have contracts with a lot of these healthcare providers that end up giving it out anyways to the government? Oh. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, like the VA, that's government affiliated.
Right.
Absolutely. And then you have your for-profit places, you have your non-profit places, your Catholic organizations, hospitals and stuff. Yeah. There has to be more oversight. I think too much is just being left to run, and nobody's, you know, paying attention, or they are and they're getting paid off. I don't know, but it's all corrupt. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. And it's not about human beings. It's about money. And that has to stop. It has to go back to being about
everything's about, I feel like everything's about money these days.
Money. I don't, you know, take that away from no one. You have a right to make money. A corporation has a right to make money, but let's come to a happy medium here, you know? Let's be fair.
I think it's the greed.
Oh, greed is the root of all evil. You know, money and greed.
I feel like it's the greed, and not only is it just the greed, it's the. If I don't know if this company I don't know if they were doing things for communities or going out, but I feel like when you are in these type of companies and you are in a position of some type of power and decisions that you make could be life or death for somebody, I feel like you got to give back to the community. You don't have to throw your business into the ground, But you,
T-REV, my husband and I don't make that much, and we give back to the community every single month.
that and Doreen, that's why we've made the Voice for the Voiceless LLC and for nonprofits, so I could give back to families, because I personally want to give back to families who are struggling, who don't have somebody, that don't have people, that maybe have a lost son and they don't have money to put out for a reward. I want to be able to help those type of families, be able to give from the nonprofit to those type of families that need help, that need answers, that need people to be on their side. That's what I look forward to doing.
You grew up pretty much like I did. My brain cannot comprehend one person having $20 million a year. My brain can't comprehend it. I couldn't do it. I'd be like throwing money left and right. I'd be driving down Wisconsin Avenue in Milwaukee, throwing money out the window. I couldn't deal with it. I couldn't live having that and not doing something. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
I'd be sick every night. I wouldn't be able to sleep. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how these people sleep. How do you function having that? And my brain just can't, you know, and then they'll say, well, we donate. Yeah, you donate for a tax write-off. I've donated my whole life and never had a tax write-off. You know what I'm saying? I just donate. Like when the riots were going on in Milwaukee and Kenosha, my husband and I ran out and bought all kinds of stuff and donated to the police to pass out to people. You know, it's like, we didn't do it for a tax write-off. We did it because it had to be done.
I just Gopher just came in here and broke some news. Listen to this. You ready?
Yeah.
6 inmates escaped in Arizona. Ooh. Yep, it is true. It's true. I see it right now.
Did they escape or did someone let them out?
Well, somebody did something. 6 prisoners are on the loose in Arizona, police say. White Mountain. Hold on, let me open this. One looks like Cavalcante. That's crazy.
Oh God, I remember following that whole story.
Damn, one looks like Richard Ramirez's cousin or something.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, no, this looks crazy. Hold up, you got White Mountain Apache police identified the 5 prisoners as the following: Julian S. Thomas, Isaiah B. Kinley, Tyreen Thompson, Shaquille Evans, Brandon Sanchez, and Rio Joplin. Police haven't said how they escaped, but
yeah, that sounds like an inside job.
You never know. They probably pay. You know how it goes in prison.
Yeah, it sounds like that 6 people. I could see 1, but 6. Yeah, somebody let them out.
Yeah, look at that right there. There it is, y'all. Pull it up on here. Well, Doreen, I appreciate you. Shout out to you. Wonderful conversation.
I really enjoyed talking to you, and
absolutely.
I gave some information, and I'm just glad you're back, honey.
Thank you, Doreen. I think the other day we did 3 12s in a row. I couldn't sleep, so I was like, you know what? I'm staying on. And I was on for like.
I'm gonna start calling you again. I mean, I don't know if I'll get through all the time, but I'm gonna start calling you.
Nah, you'll be able to. You always got through before.
I did. Okay, love you and love your show and love your people.
Well, I love you back, my friend. I appreciate you, always calling in and speaking your mind and just being yourself. Salute to you. Love you to death.
Okay,
lock
God
your doors.
bless. Good night.
Stay vigilant. I'll talk to you very soon.
Okay, bye-bye.
God bless you. Shout out to her. Good phone call. Damn, Gopher came in here dropping bombs. 6 inmates, y'all. Hold up, we got to see this story. Salute to Doreen, though. Wonderful conversation. Great. Actually opened the mind up talking about this insurance shit, because I see a lot of different thoughts on there that I disagree with respectfully, but it makes me thinking differently. It makes me look at shit differently from a different angle. You know what I mean? So salute to y'all. Salute to y'all for being able to have an open mind without getting. Doreen, shout out to you. All right, we gotta look at this. This is crazy. They're gonna have choppers out here and everything. It says 6 prisoners have escaped from custody in Navajo County. Is that how you say it? Navajo? Let's watch this video real quick. Really? Thank you.
Out of Navajo County, 6 inmates are on the run tonight after escaping from the White Mountain Apache Police Department on the Fort Apache Reservation. The suspects, Julian Thomas, Isaiah Kindle, Tyrion Thompson, Shaquille Evans, Brandon Sanchez, and Rio Joplin. Authorities haven't said how they got away, but if you see them, call 911.
That's a fact, Candy Cane. Damn, that was quick. Okay, that was quick. Damn. So we have these inmates that escaped? Yeah? Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I thought you were talking to me.
We're now going to turn to former assistant director.
I had to go back. I just wanted to go back. 6 inmates escaped, y'all. I'm waiting for more information to come out on that. Thank you, Gopher, for dropping that news here. We might need to hop on that, you know? Expect like T-REV and this lady, same here. That's why we volunteer. I even did pro bono work for public defender's office. Salute to you for doing that, man. Seriously, that's, you know, it's important for those type of people to be on the front lines. It's important for people to be out there that been through some shit and also want to give back to people and not put their hand in your pocket, if you know what I mean. I mean, if you're going to go pay and buy a lawyer, that's on you, right? But there is good folks out there that lend a hand to people who don't have, or, you know, or lower class in general. So salute to that. That's honestly what the world's missing, is authentic people who just want to help or any way that they possibly can. Patsy said, I love this caller. She has her head on straight. She's awesome. She always has been. She always has been. Well, you better get your goofy ass out of here with that shit. I ain't even going to say your name, but I am going to say this, though.
Shut up, bitch. I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you something. We don't care. Jerry.
All right, I'm done. I'm done playing around. He said, here we go again. Prisoners escaping. Why am I still shocked? You shouldn't be at this point. I mean, did you see the dude running away the other day? I just watched that video earlier. 6. Yeah, 6. You said, what the hell with all these criminals going loose? This stuff pisses me off. What I'm about to do, I'm going to look up this video and show you something right now. This prisoner. 1 second. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Here it is right here. Damn. Hold up. I got it right here. Ooh. Where is it at? Oh, there it is right here. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I found it. The exact one. Okay. This is the one, the guy that's free right now in California. In I think it's Bakersfield.
We have new details tonight in the manhunt for Cesar Hernandez, which now suggests he may have gotten away and how he got away from CDCR custody. 17 Cecilia Trevino reports.
Students are back in their classrooms as a sense of normalcy returns to Delano, as officials believe Cesar Hernandez, an escaped killer, is not in Delano anymore. Questions remain after Hernandez is seen in this video running away without handcuffs or shackles. New information on the Ralph Bailey show quotes sources as saying Hernandez used a self-made key to break free from the chains. Wow. Sources tell Bailey that Hernandez punched a guard before running through an open gate in the transfer parking lot of the courthouse. Now, after 2 days of lockdowns and 2 more with classes canceled, Friday brought back the routine.
You know, we still have additional security at the sites. Our local police department, the local police department is definitely making their rounds. We have SROs assigned to our campuses. And so I think that brings a peace of mind to our families and our school community.
Annie Silva lives right in front of the field where
I just want to know why he didn't pop him. Like, he had full rights. From what I heard in California, under the law, he had the right to kill him, to shoot him. This is a person who was convicted of murder.
Hernandez was last seen. She knows the prison system well from the inside and says his escape was planned.
It had to be an inside job. I did 12 years in prison and I was with CDCR, and for him to not have shackles or handcuffs on, something was going on.
Silva added prison transportation is also not easy to escape.
In the vans, when they open it up, were behind cages as well. So they have to unlock the cage as well. So they could have seen if he got his handcuffs or shackles off before letting him out of the cage.
She said when she saw the video of Hernandez running, his clothing also stood out.
We're only supposed to have our CDCR pants and shirt and CDR shoes on. So we're only going to have our state outfit on. He didn't have his state outfit on. He had his thermals on and he had on his catalog shoes.
Silva.
How does this even happen though? Like, how does somebody? Like, I don't get it. How does somebody get so free from a guard, especially a murderer? You see murderers being shackled and brought to courthouses in way different ways than this. I mean, running away with no shackles on and no cuffs, it looks pretty sus. Like, what were y'all doing? Does this sheriff got some sugar in his tank and they were doing their thing allegedly? Is that what was going on? Like, I don't know. Something's weird. It just don't seem right. It don't seem right.
So we're only going to have our state outfit on. He didn't have his state outfit on. He had his thermals on and he had on his catalog shoes.
Silva added, in the many times he was transported, correctional officers rarely carried a gun and believes the officer chasing Hernandez pointed to him with a taser gun. But CDCR has not confirmed this information. If you have any information that can help this case or see Cesar Hernandez, you are asked.
I swear he had every right to shoot him down. That's a murderer that you're letting run away. So once now blood's on your hands, you could have shot him right in that field. Blood's on his hands. If somebody gets killed because of this dude, that's on that sheriff, y'all. I gotta put it on him. He had every opportunity to pop him. I've seen another video where he was super close to him like this. You're gonna tell me you couldn't pop him in his leg just to stop him? This is a murderer. He could have really killed him. He's already convicted. He could have definitely killed him.
By authorities to not approach and call 911. In Delano, Cecilia Trevino, 17 News.
We have been and continue to follow the story closely for you here.
We're going to definitely keep an eye on the whole inmate story.
We're now going to turn to former assistant.
Yes, back to this. Just jumping on, did y'all talk about the CEO having monopoly money in his backpack, or the killer? Yes, we did. We did. I know it comes from some type of lawsuit or something. I don't know. People were talking about that anyways, at least speculating on it. And I also seen another lawsuit going around that was just sent to me by, shout out to Honeybee. She sent this. It's about, where's it at? Let me look at it again. Something about a pension, right? It says something about a pension for firefighters. Let me pull that back up one more time. She sent this. It says United States District of Minnesota, City of Hollywood Firefighters Pension Fund, individually on behalf of all the other all of the others similarly situated, right? Plaintiff, obviously, versus United Health Group, Andrew Whitty, Stephen Hemsley, and Brian Thompson. I wonder if this has any connection. UnitedHealthcare was aware of a DOJ investigation since at least October 2023. Instead of disclosing this material investigation to the investigators or investors or the public, United Health insiders sold more than 120 million of their personally held United Health shares. So in the 4 months between learning about the DOJ investigation and the investigation becoming public, see, I've never seen this. This might have been some of what Johnny was talking about in chat. But it says United Health's chairman, Stephen Hemsley, sold over 102 million of his personal held United Health share. And Brian Thompson, the CEO, sold over 15 million of his personally held United Health shares. Okay, I see what we're talking about. That's crazy. You said, seriously, that girl is telling it? Let's scoot this down. You said sometimes if a metal detector is down, they use the one working for the inmates coming back into the pods. Yeah, that inmate should have never got away, though. That's a convicted murder. He shouldn't have anything off of him or be able to get out of a door that he's free on. It's just weird. Appreciate you, Angelica. Thank you. As always. I'm on G in the building. And I gotta scroll my ass right down here to hit this button. I need to hook this back up ASAP. Thank you, guys. Good gracious, that was great. NY. Okay, here we go. Let's watch.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Tanya Rivero.
And I'm Joe Torres. We begin with breaking.
Let's jump into a recap here real quick. We've been talking about this all night and just kind of going over things like what the motive could be. Why did this happen? Who was this person? They say they know this guy's name on national TV and then walk it back down and say, well, we're not going to put it out his name because then we'll tip him off. You just already tipped him off. You don't even got to say his name. So one, they made that mistake. Two, this monopoly money found in a book or a backpack. And then we have new photos that just dropped. So the photos in this, I think they show it on here, but I do have them on here also. So there's new photos that came out. Monopoly money found in a backpack. Several different photos that are controversial in my opinion because some don't look like the same person. Some look different. But it could be the angle and the distance, but they do look different. And that's going to be a problem for them. If some of us are going to say, hey, that looks like a different person, man. Think about it. If he goes to trial, they might, people might be like, I don't know if that's the same person. They better hope they run that whole entire video and make sure it's that same person. Because they do look, it does look a little bit different. Here, let me pull up the picture I think looks different. Like this one right here looks like a total different person compared to this one picture. Right. Hold on. So we have this picture. You have this picture. Then we have, what's this other one? Boom. And then these ones right here that I'm about to run. Watch.
News in the hunt to find the shooter who murdered the UnitedHealthcare CEO. Less than 1 hour ago, police released these brand new images of the suspect.
This comes a day after searching sent the NYPD underwater. Earlier this afternoon, a police scuba team was spotted in Central Park searching the pond near Bethesda Fountain for clues to find the killer.
That area is not far from where investigators discovered a backpack believed to be the killer's. Tonight, we know exactly what police found inside of that backpack. Eyewitness News reporter Lucy Yang has the details.
That pic right there. Look, that pic right there. To be honest with you, either that's somebody in a whole different. I mean, this person looks like they have makeup on. Let's just be honest. In this picture, it looks like a chick straight up, or a mix. We got us a doodle. You know what I mean? We got us a mutt right here. They might have both. They might have a chest and a saucy. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. It kind of looks like, in this picture, it looks like a woman mixed with a man. And you know what that is.
NYPD divers went underwater Saturday searching for answers in the Central Park Lake by the Bethesda Fountain.
The net is tightening, and we're going to bring this person to justice.
Early Wednesday morning, a killer opened fire in Midtown, targeting 50-year-old Brian Thompson, CEO of UnitedHealthcare. Police believe the gunman ditched his backpack near the bandstand in Central Park. We've learned there were clothes inside, including a Tommy Hilfiger coat seen in some of the surveillance video, and curiously, some Monopoly money. Police first had to make sure there were no explosives in the bag. Then they used an excavator to remove the backpack and some of the surrounding area in case there was extra DNA evidence on the ground. It's all now in a lab in Queens. UnitedHealthcare is one of the largest insurance companies in the country, raking in $281 billion last year.
I'm here
the
to tell you right now.
reportedly taking home more than $10 million last year. Following Thompson's assassination, there has been a loud outcry against the insurance company for putting profits before lives, for denying medical procedures. All this as police continue tracking every.
The homie did look like he had makeup on in that picture in case they got a filter on there and changed the lighting and all that, which is possible. It did look like a transformer.
a possible lead. No name yet on
I
the
appreciate
suspect
you.
who may have taken a bus out of New York City.
We don't want to release that now. If you do, you're basically giving a tip to the person we are finding.
You just gave the tip to him, Biden. You're acting like Biden up there, for real. Biden who forgets everything and he can't even talk straight. This man said, yeah, if we give him out the name, we know the name, but if we give it out, we're tipping him off. He's probably watching this, laughing his ass off like, you just tipped me off. You tipped me off by not mentioning my name and saying you know it. Makes sense, Biden.
Was seeking, and we do not want to give him an upper hand at all. Let him continue to believe he could hide behind a mask.
Still no murder weapon nor motive. The FBI has now joined the manhunt. Lucy Yang, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
Oh, man, that guy just doesn't know how stupid he made himself look on that. It has to be some type of ploy to try to get the dude to do something. There's no way you would come out, say that, and then say, oh, we don't want to give it off. We don't want to tip him off. Even if there was, what do you mean you don't want to tip him off? You just tipped him off. You don't even have to say the dude's name to tip him off. All you got to do is say you know the name like you did. That's crazy. Thank you, Angel. You said I have UnitedHealthcare for my insurance. Ooh, you might want to switch that. Put in a switch for it ASAP. Nah, I'm playing. I mean, it is what it is. What you got good coverage? If it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's not. Mine fell asleep the other day. You said these are our politicians, and they don't want to say his name to tip him, right? Which they just did. I don't think he realizes how dumb it sounds. Like literally tipped off everything. He literally tipped off everything. You might as well have just put his name out. It just that part won't make sense to me. That I need to know the reasoning behind that. What was the reasoning behind him coming out saying I don't want to tip him off and then tipping him off anyways by saying you don't want to tip him off? I think the FBI agent probably hit it on the head and I said it before him. Oh, they're just trying to reel him out. Maybe they hit rock bottom in the investigation. They got all this video footage, but nothing that led to him yet. Maybe they're waiting for DNA. And maybe his DNA is not even in the system. No. Who? Crazy. Went missing. Where'd they go missing from? I'll check it out. Damn, half hour away? How did they go missing though? What do you mean missing? They found their vehicle? Oh, I'll check it out. That's crazy. I'll check it. Damn, an old couple going missing. This is what in office, insane common sense, not too common. Yeah, there's no common sense. There was something else I wanted to watch. You see the 6 inmates? Shout out to Gopher. He came in as 6 inmates escaped.
Where was it?
Arizona. I don't know. Weird. Why does this dude look like the dude in the picture? He may want to be caught. Former NYPD detective. That thumbnail looks just like him. It looks like the guy in the picture. I'm not saying it's legitly him, but damn, that's pretty ironic. Got the same structured face with the little shit chin, little Hey Arnold chin. I need that picture to be bigger.
Former NYPD detective.
Hold up. Let me bring this up real quick. Where's that picture at? I gotta find it now. Homie's got the butt chin action. I don't have that picture on here. This one in the thumbnail. Let me see if I can pull it up. It's got to be on here. I knew that was two different angles. Oh, where's that shot of him? Like they had the same type of face in there. I guess it's not in here. What?
Good evening, everyone. I'm Tanya Rivero.
Hold on, let me take.
We're now going to turn.
Let's now invite.
I think it's in here. Hold on.
We're now going to turn to.
No, thank you. That dude kind of looked like homie. It's this, and this also looks like somebody played around with it and threw like a Snapchat filter on him. But for some reason, I really believe that's changed filtering or lighting or something. I'm looking over here because I got 3 different screens. I got my screen back here, this one here, and over here I got a big screen so I can look at it, because on this laptop it's like super small. So when I'm looking over here, you're like, what is he looking at? I'm looking at the monitor I got hooked up right here, this 30-inch monitor that's sitting right next to me. That's what I'm looking at when I'm looking to my right. I'm trying to see what it, because that face kind of looked just like that one. Oh, that's weird.
There's probably a treasure trove perhaps in that backpack.
Hey, we don't want to tip the suspect off. We don't want to tip his name out, but read the headline on this bad boy right here, y'all. NYC mayor, breaking news all over the platforms where this guy can go on YouTube and quickly look at NYC mayor. We don't want to release the suspect's name yet. We got it. Talk about a tip off. That's definitely a bluff. It doesn't make sense. So it's like homie's playing cards at the table and he's bluffing right now, acting like he's got the best hand. Oh, shit. You said 16 inmates? That's bad. What? What did I miss? 16 inmates. 60 reward, yeah. And then they know his name, but they won't give it to us. So apparently they're okay with people being in danger. Let's just be honest. They won't give the public the name. Oh, you got the name and now you won't give it to us? So his neighbors might be in danger? Oh, okay. That blood's on your hands, sir. Not only you tip them off, but you're possibly putting more blood on your hands. But hey, 6 inmates. Okay, I was like 16. Why do his eyes look evil? Good night to you too, D. I'm glad you had a good birthday. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you. God bless you. Sleep tight. I think that's funnier than hell. You said it's crazy that people are dressed like him. Are they trying to help him escape? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. I think I've kind of got a gist of what they're saying, which people are saying, hey, these people, there's people with this that had this health care that couldn't get approved for certain treatment, that people had died because of that. So they're saying it's like eye for an eye, or you get what I mean? Like I kind of get what they're saying, but at the same time, like that's a shit way to smoke him. I mean, from behind. I mean, if he didn't kill someone intentionally, then that's what I'm saying. If he didn't kill anyone intentionally. But I couldn't work in this field, y'all. I couldn't work in this field. The first time somebody had died, I'd feel weird. My heart's too into shit. Screw that. Couldn't do it. No way. Couldn't do it. No way. He said they do to me too. I seen somebody say about they had insurance, right? They said I have insurance, but I can't get something for their lung disease or something like that. They were talking about in chat, and I just read that before. That's sad. Where is the proof of that? Of what? The proof of what? So I guarantee it to you, they know who he is. They're not going to say his name, because then if he knows for sure that they know who he is, he could hurt someone else. I think they're already at risk of that, right? Like they're probably already at risk of somebody else getting hurt, saying that they know who he is. But then again, if he's being watched and surrounded, then he would know. They could be just waiting for him to move around. They could be listening. They could have already bugged the house he was in. There could be a lot of shit going on with that. And who knows? I'm sure we'll hear about it soon, though. I seen that too, DS, right? It's the Russian dude last week that came in first and second, a.k.a. Santa, will go all in. and say he didn't believe in percentages, but was 100. Oh, Santa Claus.
Pack that was recovered. And quite honestly, this guy's been missing now for about 2 weeks. His friends, his relatives, his coworkers, they know he's missing. They know he's been leaking his grievances about this insurance company. And someone is talking to the police at this point.
Well, and also, I mean, we may not know.
Breaking news in the search for the Midtown CEO killer. Police just released new photos of the man that they're looking.
I don't think I've seen that picture right here. What are we
looking for at this hour? Good evening. I'm Alan Devlin. Jessica is off tonight. Still, no. Good evening. I'm.
Hold on.
New photos.
We didn't see this angle. I got 2 of these pictures, right? Is this the same one just zoomed in, or? Yeah, I think it's zoomed in. Okay. I think it is the same picture, just zoomed in a little bit and probably screenshotted. That's the different picture, but this one I think is the same one, just zoomed in again.
The man that they're looking for at this hour. Good evening. I'm Alan Devlin. Jessica is off tonight. Still, no arrest in the murder of UnitedHealthcare CEO Brian Thompson. But just a short time ago, the NYPD released 2 brand new photos of the man.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You're saying, where is the proof of the insurance coverage being a cause? Okay, I got you. Yeah, where is it? Where is that proof? I'm one of those ones that I see people that are saying that he deserved it. He deserved to go down. And I'm one of those ones that go, nah, nobody deserves to get shot in the back like that. In case they molested a child or, did something so wrong where I feel like that deserves execution, in my opinion. But that's just me. People who hurt kids. It's like the dude they killed in prison that got 20 years for doing what he did to a 3-year-old. They said, nah, judge, you didn't give him the right sentence. They beat his face in and killed him. He literally was like molesting a 3-year-old and only got 20 years and was like 27 years old, 28. So he would have got out, been able to go hurt more families. What? By the time he was 48, he'd have been able to go back and do the same thing. Those are the type of people that deserve that type of shit, execution style. Those are the people that deserve it. Now, a guy who owns a company, healthcare, like, if there's scams and shit going on, I get that, but executing him so his kids can watch that shit on TV is crazy. I'm not cold-blooded like that. I couldn't. Even I've lost family members that struggled to get healthcare and insurance, etc. It sucks. It does suck. But I also can't place blame on everyone else either. It's a touchy subject for sure. I get it. I could get why some people would lose their shit, and even with people with their own demons or battles or struggles with something that you can't control, like a terminal illness, that can't get the coverage that they need. People who are, maybe have some type of disease and now they need this medication, but they can't get the medication because the coverage is not covering it. And now they got to pay certain things out of pocket. Like, I get all that. But if we're going to go around and say it's cool to kill people, then we need to change who has control of this type of shit. So one, we don't have people profiting off of it. If that's how people are feeling, we need to regulate it and make it to where everyone has equal care. You know what I mean? Like equal care where everybody's able to get the same thing. And it's not, oh, well, this person's got the best coverage because their pockets are deep. Whether your pockets are deep or not, you should get the same treatment as everybody else. Equal rights. Seriously. I mean, it is what it is. I don't know why we don't. There's already countries that have that. But again, we'll see. We'll see how that works out. I mean, hopefully it can happen at some point, because we got to come to a middle ground and make it happen and cut out a lot of the bullshit that's going on in our country. I mean, we got people that'll argue over the way a fucking Rice Krispie tastes and throw down over it, and possibly, man, people getting killed over $10, $5, lunch money. People getting killed because they don't like dude's attitude. Like, we live in a world where people are just too soft to hear others' opinions without getting butthurt and bent out of shape over it. And that equals everything. That'll equal violence, especially for those who have immense anger. You know, you said, I believe that his wife has something to do with it. Damn. She said that he was getting death threats. Damn. I do think that's a good speculation, Stacey, because I thought about it, but I didn't think about it like that, though, to where the death threats were coming through. Was it her that said that? Why didn't he say anything about it? Yeah, I get it. I think that's good speculation. Allegedly.
They say, and they're describing as a person of interest in the case. Police want to question him about Thompson's murder. Here are some of those photos.
Hold up. Did they say a name?
As a person of interest in the say, and they're describing as a person of interest in the case.
Okay. I thought he said a name. He didn't say a name. He was just describing.
I just want to question him about Thompson's murder. Here are some of those photos right here. This latest development comes just hours after NYPD divers were in Central Park searching for a key piece of evidence. Derek Waller has the latest on the investigation.
You said what? At this juncture, you're drawing attention to sheer speculation, gossip. I mean, it's topics that people are scared to have, or, you know, conversations that people are scared to have. You don't got to be here, my friend. Salute. I mean, if you think it's for clicks, bye. See you later. If you think it's for clicks, it's not about clicks. It's about being able to come on, have a level conversation with everyone in here who is a person, another human being, and not, you get what I mean? Like, it's what you got the wrong idea about that. These people think it's all for clicks. Go to the people who are begging for money and all that other shit on their channels. We don't do that around here. We talk about real shit. We have real conversations. We treat each other like humans, and that's just that. But salute. If you feel that way, unsubscribe. See you later. Have a good night. I just, you know, like, I don't have time for ignorance. I don't have time for ignorance. I'm here to talk about these topics at hand, these conversations that people are scared to have. I'm not asking nobody to be a yes man to me or a yes woman. I'm here to have conversations that this country is way too soft to have. Just like this healthcare topic. There's some people saying, hey, he should have, it's okay. Or, you know, it's good. Hey, 300 million or billion, whatever Johnny said in chat. I remember him talking about it, but basically that they got it back in blood type of thing. And I disagree with that, but I'm not butthurt over it. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. That's weird. But clicks, like, come on now. If I wanted to get clicks, I could really change the title for you. You ain't seen shit. Like, that's identified suspect. I mean, what's clicks? Click it up. You clicked on it, and now you're here bitching about it because you don't like a topic that's being talked about. Now your butt hurt like one of the people I just explained. And that's good. That's cool. Bye-bye. I'm not here to please you. I'm just saying.
The manhunt now intensifying 2 days after police shared this photo. A rare moment, they say. The person of interest in the Midtown assassination lowered his mask. Sources say it was during a flirtatious moment with an employee at the Upper West Side hostel where he
looks like he's got makeup on in both of these pictures right here. Even this one. Even this one, he looks like it. I see it every time I come on. You have one person that just always got it. It's probably a troll too. I've never seen that person around ever. And if they were, then see you later, because I definitely don't want that type of energy over here.
He had been staying.
But the net is tightening, and we're going to bring this person to justice.
Mayor Eric Adams speaking to reporters Saturday, revealing that police know the man's name, but are not yet releasing it.
We don't want to release that now. If you do, you're basically giving a tip to the person we're seeking, and we do not want to give him an upper hand at all. Let him continue to believe he can hide behind a mask.
Citizen App video shows crime scene tape Saturday in Central Park, next to where an NYPD scuba team dove into the lake. The search for clues happening in this iconic area packed with tourists and families.
This corner, like, not a big area,
but this corner was blocked off with like probably 5 policemen, 1 van, and then we saw scuba gear and a couple divers getting in and just kind of like splashing around, looking only in this area.
Charlotte tells me she didn't see the police leave the lake with anything.
Yeah, they're in the water.
It's also close to where investigators found a backpack Friday they believe belonged to the suspect. In it, a jacket, they say, but no murder weapon. We're also getting a clearer picture of the timeline before and after the assassination of UnitedHealthcare CEO.
I like that little timeline they broke down right
Clearer
here.
picture.
It says 7:04. All right, hold up.
Of the timeline before and
around 5:30 a.m. It says suspect. His NYC. Let's see. 7:04 a.m. Suspect gets taxi north bus station or to north bus station. That's Upper West Side. Now suspect seen on West 85th Street. 6. Actually, I read that shit backwards. Why do they have it mixed up like this? 1. Is that 2 down here? Let's see that one more time.
Before and after the assassination.
That's 2 and 3. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and it comes back around. Huh. Leaves. Okay. 2, suspect arrives outside Hilton Hotel. That's down here. 3 comes this way.
Assassination of UnitedHealthcare CEO.
Why does
timeline
it doesn't show us that bottom piece?
Before and after the assassination
6/17
of United.
All right, whatever.
To where investigators found a backpack Friday they believe belonged to the suspect. In it, a jacket, they say, but no murder weapon. We're also getting a clearer picture of the timeline before and after the assassination of UnitedHealthcare CEO Brian Thompson Wednesday morning. Police say the person of interest left his Upper West Side hostel around 5:30 a.m., arriving at the Midtown Hilton just 11 minutes later, ordering Starbucks at around 6:17 before setting his eyes on Thompson and pulling the trigger at 6:46. He then quickly hopped on a bike to Central Park before grabbing a taxi, hopping out, and then catching another taxi to the Port Authority bus terminal in Washington Heights, where police believe he left the city soon after. Police also believe that the person seen on camera shooting and killing Thompson on Wednesday did not know him personally.
I just feel like people should be able to, I don't know. I don't get not treating people like a human. I get on this platform, and I like, there's creators out there that I do like and I do support, but when it comes to doing this, like you gotta be, I don't know, you gotta have an open mind, 1, and 2, you gotta be able to talk to people. You can't always run the show, you know? You gotta be able to have the discussions that people don't want to have. And people will be like, man, that guy has a bunch of tinfoil hats on his channel. Well, you know what? It's not my fault that you stand on one side and don't want to cross the line. That ain't my fucking problem. You can go whine about that shit somewhere else. I personally don't care. I'm going to treat everyone in here like the human they are, no matter what their opinion is on anything. I'm not going to be like these other people who are, that guy's a fucking idiot because he doesn't think the way I do. Like, those are people that don't grow and don't, you know, they don't learn anything. Like, how are we supposed to learn anything if we're around a bunch of people that have the same exact thought as me? I mean, we like people who believe in certain things, our significant others, etc. But when I'm talking to friends or anyone on here, I want to hear their thoughts, their raw thoughts, rather it be something that I disagree with or agree with 100%. Like, I just want to, it opens the mind up. They also may see something differently in a whole different angle than you. Multiple times brought up here tonight. Who was it? He said possibly had a disguise. I think Mighty came in and said that. You had people who, I'm trying to remember who else. Mighty definitely brought that. That's sticking in my head, that disguise that Mighty brought up. There's a few others though. Even about the wife. Who said that about the wife? Somebody in chat said that they think the wife is behind it, allegedly, because she brought up bombings or something at the crib, right? A bomb threat or whatever. Then we had angry. You got angry medical people. And then we have people who think that it's eye for eye. He deserved it. There's all different types of thoughts in the building tonight.
In Central Park, Derek Waller, CBS News, New York.
And we will be staying on this story as that manhunt continues. For updates anytime, go to cbsnewyork.com.
I need to get glasses. My eyes are blurry from looking at these screens. Exclusive video shows CEO shooting suspect entering Central Park. New information regarding backpack of suspect. That's going to be about the same shit that we've seen everywhere else.
Moments before.
Let me see if they came out with anything new. Oh, control the narrative nation. I remember they tried to control it. They like, you need to take your hat off. FBI ups reward to catch. So what did they up it to?
Breaking news in the brazen murder of UnitedHealthcare CEO Brian Thompson. New York City Mayor Eric Adams initially saying today authorities know who the suspect is. He's now walking back that statement. Police and the FBI offering a $60,000 reward to anyone with information that leads to the killer's capture. And then this, a backpack that some say may have belonged to the suspect. Found in Central Park, it's undergoing forensic testing. Moments after the shooting, the suspect was spotted riding an e-bike into Central Park. Police have surveillance footage of the suspect getting into a cab on 86th Street and Amsterdam Avenue on the Upper West Side before making it to a Port Authority bus center, the bus terminal, leading police to believe he may have left New York.
Jenna said, I seen your message. I told you medical. Damn. Damn, I seen your message. That's crazy. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Imagine having to depend on begging to get something that you need done physically, like you just told me in this message. I'll pray for you, my friend.
City. News Nation's Nancy Liu is live right now. Nancy, what do we know about that backpack police found in Central Park? I was just on X and somebody posted that, the difference in color is something that nobody's mentioning, that one looks blue and the other looks perhaps gray.
Maybe it's to throw them off.
That may be because that different surveillance cameras take different images. I mean, even our cameraman here can have different settings on his camera. And it's interesting that somebody said, I like your pink coat. And this is rather orange. So that may explain the discrepancies in the color of that.
I just to be honest with you, Trey, I just like answering back to some of these people who got these things. Are you just doing this for clicks and views? And you're just doing this for that? And it's like, and you're just coming in here to bitch. Why even waste your breath typing the keys into bitch when you just wasted energy bitching? You come in here and rub that devil shit up in my chat. I might have to say something about it. I'm good though, I get what you're saying though. It's not that they're bothering me. It's that some of these people don't want to open their minds up and they just want to stay stuck. Hopefully one day they see the light. Hopefully one day. Took me a long time, Trey. Took me a long time. Sometimes people don't do that. Sometimes they just go their whole life one way. I don't think they understand how better you feel as a person when you're able to be level with anyone and have a conversation with anyone without going to derogatory words and an argument. You get what I'm saying? So I just when I see things like that, I see people like, hey, I'm like, what? For clicks? Are you kidding me? Really? I was off YouTube for 6-7 months. You think we're worried about clicks? No, absolutely not. At one point when I was younger, maybe. Now I don't give a shit. I don't care. It is what it is. People are either going to be there or they're not. I'm not begging nobody for anything. I don't want to beg anyone for anything. I want to make sure that I'm putting positive energy out into the world and treating people like the person they are instead of a number, because people get lost in the numbers game. They get lost in the numbers game and start to look at everybody as numbers. Every single person in this chat is somebody and has a thought, an opinion, a heart, and it may be different than you. And one day you're going to have to accept that.
At backpack, but police sounding pretty confident that that is a key piece of evidence that has been located. That was late yesterday in Central Park. You can see it was sitting among some leaves under some shrubs, but it was out in the open. So is this a case of the killer wanting to police to find that backpack, to see what's inside, and perhaps, lead them astray and spend resources investigating that while he makes his way? But as you've indicated, Mayor Adams earlier today made comments indicating that police may know the identity of this killer. They have since walked that comment back, but take a listen. It certainly sounds to be the case. Listen up.
We don't want to release that now. If you do, you're basically giving a tip to the person we're seeking, and we do not want to give him an upper hand at all. Let him continue to believe he can hide behind the mask. We're going to, just as we revealed his face, we're going to reveal who he is, and we're going to bring him to justice.
So again, this may be a case of law enforcement having that identity, but not wanting the public or the killer to know that they know the identity. Now, apart from that backpack, which was a major find, police not revealing exactly what was inside. Reportedly, according to the New York Post, they're citing sources saying that the hoodie, the jacket that you see there, was inside the backpack. But the big question is, where is the murder weapon? We know that police were back in Central Park today. They're searching bodies of water, perhaps looking for that murder weapon. No word yet on if anything was found. And again, they're not saying what was inside that backpack. But police have been pouring through all kinds of tips.
I thought they said there was Monopoly money in that backpack. What are we talking about?
That have been coming in since they released those surveillance images of the killer with the mask pulled down.
Good night to everybody going to sleep. Diane, shout out to you. Appreciate you coming by as always. My friend, I hope you sleep well. And everybody going to bed, I hope you sleep well. But damn, I'm wide awake. Had to go get me a drink. Gun in the water? Did he throw the gun in the water? Is that why they're in that lake? Did they see him do something like that? Or is this a cat and mouse game? People are saying that the book bags are different colors. So is he changing shit on purpose and going to a blind spot where he had something set up to where he could switch to make it harder for a juror to be able to? I don't know. Maybe this dude's smarter than we think. We'll see.
Down with a smile as he flirted with a clerk at a hostel on the Upper West Side. But a $60,000 reward, perhaps that is playing into, all these tips coming in and the indications that they do know who this person is. And Adrian, I have to comment, I mentioned this earlier, but this very much reminds me of the investigation at the University of Idaho when the students were killed. I think this is nearly 2 years ago. Police keeping details of that investigation very close to the vest. They knew who they were searching for. And we didn't hear the name Brian Kohberger until they had him in custody. But they knew that name early on in the investigation. And we didn't hear that name until he was taken into custody at the end of December. I think it was like 6 weeks after the murder, perhaps even 2 months. In late December was when he was arrested, and the murders happened in early November.
Yeah,
Adrian.
you make a good point. And I think that, there's so much curiosity, so many online sleuths who want to solve the crime themselves, just like we saw with the Kohberger case, the Gabby Petito case. But if withholding information, including the suspect's name,
I'm not a damn detective. I can't solve shit. I can keep my eyes peeled. Ain't no damn detective. I mean, I can shine a light on a situation. I can, but I'm not out there actively searching for. I mean, I get the whole sleuth part and trying to find him. I get that, but at the same time, I can't. That guy's on the go right now. We're not out there looking for this boy. like out in the field looking for them. We're raising awareness right now just by being here. Every single live, every single video that's made, regardless to what it was made for, is raising awareness about finding this dude and any other case that's ever been covered. That is a fact. So
investigators, I think we all collectively should say, do whatever's best for the investigation and, leave the investigating to those professionals. News Nation's Nancy Liu. Thank you as always.
Heather,
Thanks so much for watching. Go to
Heather, you're the one who said that earlier. That's right. I did see you say that in the comments about your health. I did see that. This sucks. It sucks that you couldn't, get that taken care of. Lung disease here. And you said in day before Thanksgiving, found out insurance dropped me $600 for one inhaler. Is crazy. Albuterol? Is it albuterol? That's sad. How is anybody supposed to afford a $600 inhaler in case you are rich? I can't even afford a $600 inhaler. Are we who's kidding me? That's crazy. That's very expensive. I think for my albuterol inhalers, I think I paid like $12 per. Let's say 12. Huh? If you need them, I got you. If you need them, I got you. I'm serious. I think I have a few in the bag, in my book bag. I don't really use them that much for my asthma, but I have off and on. My asthma's weak. So I think it's possible he left the phone because whoever he was talking to, he can also implicate to protect himself. You think the phone was planted? You think the phone he planted there on purpose? I think you're right. I think you're right about that. Just where they found it at is too crazy. Thank you, T-REV, for another great live. The Rev Gang, beautiful people with great perspectives. Been a little quiet tonight, but was taking it all in. I'm headed to bed. Good night to you too, Lotus. We appreciate you. God bless. Definitely thinking it's the wife. Damn. Or Stacy is definitely thinking it's the wife. Crazy. We should tell the trolls the initial thoughts that are popping into our heads that we are freely sharing our on your free platform, and we will later dive deeper into learning more facts and discuss further. Yeah, like the Melody Walker Forrest, that trial. I think that woman might be innocent, y'all. Even with that phone call, I've debated, I've went over it, I've listened to it 50 times. I think she might be innocent, but that's a whole nother live. And I can go on about that shit for 24 hours straight without stopping. Homie said clown. I mean, it looks like the clown's in chat. Her coat is not orange. It looks more like a red or maybe coral red. Definitely not orange. I really would like to know if his wife is going to what? If his wife what? If his wife's going to inherit money if he died. Well, you have children, right? You got the children. Who else would it, in my opinion, who else is it going to go to? I wonder if he has a will. I'm pretty sure. Come on, in the medical field, you should have a will, right? I don't know. Yeah, two wrongs don't make a right, Jen said. We shouldn't murder people. It won't change the system. Go about it another way. Vote, protest, anything but resorting to murder. Absolutely agree with this. Absolutely agree with this. Besides, when it comes to pedophiles getting away with shit that they shouldn't be getting away with. Like, I've seen people who rob banks get longer time than this person that I just seen get locked up, and they killed him in prison for it. But he only had got 20 years. Dude was like 27, 28. And what he did to a 3-year-old little girl was just unforgivable. But no, I agree with this all the way until it comes down to pedophiles. When it comes down to pedophiles and people who try to take things from women that they shouldn't be trying to take, and if you get what I'm saying, you get what I'm saying. Same thing for the children or anyone in general, like that's being targeted in that manner. No mercy for them type. Nope. Put them down. Now you could, those are negative besties. No, it's all good. They're all right. They're welcome to come on in and sit it down. They're more than fine. They can come in and sit it down. Like, gives a shit about them little weak ass weirdos. Homies are just hating because they're so angry. They hate their lives. They look in the mirror and they don't like who they are. So they want to come and talk crazy. I mean, that's on them. Shout out to them. Shit, you don't even got to block them. They're allowed to come in and say what they want. You said check out the size difference in the body between the two photos. Which one? Which two photos? Like this? Let me pull them up. Boom. No, that's not the bodies. But you got this. That's a weak photo. You have this zoom in. Then you have, I'm gonna pull up a few side by sides. That's obviously the victim. Where did one go? I must have accidentally deleted it. Hold up. Let me pull this up real quick. Boom. Got it. CEO suspect. No. Alice in Wonder. Hold up. I was like, what? Suspect. Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. I'm just getting that comparison pulled up for you. So we'll pull this picture up. Let me save this one. Save image as. Yeah. Oh, no. Gotta put the .jpg on this bad boy. I don't think I've seen this comparison right here. So I'll pull this one up. It's a side shot. And then there's another one right here. Hold up. That pic, I don't think I've seen this one. Save. This is like a zoomed in. All files. JPG. Desktop. All right. Tell me if this is it. Tell me if this is the comparison you were talking about. Desktop there. Dang, says I got too much. Delete. All right. There it is. There's one. That's a little side-by-side shot. There's another one here. Let me pull it up. What did I name the file? That's not it. Suspect. Oh yeah, this is that zoomed in one right there. That's that zoomed in one. That's the zoomed in shot on him. Boom. That looks like a different person to me. This picture possibly looks like a different person. You can't really tell with that mask over the face. You said if he threw that gun in the water, it takes his DNA off that. Well, yeah, Kylie Rodney, that's old. I still think she was murdered. But hey, I still feel like that little girl was murdered. Don't get me revved up on that. I would want to go live on that shit. Superfly though said if he threw that gun in the water, it takes his DNA off that gun. I was looking up something on that, and I'm glad you brought that up. It said throwing gun in the water might dilute or remove some DNA evidence, but it does not guarantee complete elimination. DNA can still persist in protected areas like crevices or under debris. And additionally, modern forensic techniques can recover DNA from submerged objects, especially if they have been underwater for a short period of time. Water alone isn't sufficient enough to destroy all the evidence. Thorough cleaning or other extreme measures would be needed for greater effectiveness. That's what it says. I don't know how, who knows? But I had to do a little research on it because I thought the same thing too. super fly. I thought the same thing. I was like, damn, you throw it in the water, that gets the evidence up off there. So I went and looked it up and seen something totally different. But it says short period of time. What's the short period of time? What's the limit on that? Is a good question. Definitely. And this is the new pictures. You guys probably already seen them if you're watching this. If you've been keeping your eye on this case, you definitely seen these. Fake ID or stolen ID. Yeah, it does. A fake ID. Fake for sure. I think they said he was using like a Jersey ID, I believe. And it's not hard to get a fake ID. It's not. Like you could look it up right now and literally boop, 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 and order one right now. Literally order an ID. Crazy. Like a fake one. I wonder who makes these fake IDs. I wonder if it's like people who used to work for the DMVs or the BMV, whatever the area or whatever it's called in your area. I know in Virginia it was a DMV for me. In Indiana it was BMV. I wonder if it's people that worked with them prior or just work with cards, but they're getting fake IDs that are scanning and shit. That's crazy. It is crazy the way that after my shit got hacked, I started doing research on what these people are doing, like these hackers. They're doing all different types of things, bro. They're taking people's identity, taking their socials, taking their everything, getting cards made and all of it. They're getting birth certificate printouts. They're getting your social. They're making their own ID with their picture, with your name. Crazy shit going on in the world, man. Data getting stolen from medical websites, from Amazon. That's why I was telling people earlier, don't save your shit on there. Because they're getting these things left and right out here. It's bad. This shit's super bad right now. Insane. You need the inhaler plug. Yeah, $600 is crazy. I'd give mine away for that. No way. I pay like $12 for mine. And I don't even use it that much. I'd give my shit away. Somebody needs it more than me. That's just how it is. I think it was left behind on purpose. Oh, Charlotte, that's what we do. If my neighbor came over right now and said, hey, I need help starting this, can anybody help me? I'd go right out. I'd tell y'all I'll be right back in a second and to go help my neighbor. It's just the way. I mean, we need more of that in this country instead of soft people wanting to fight over every little fucking thing because somebody doesn't agree with what their view or what they look at. It's like, bro, you don't got to agree to be able to help each other. Like, just like this person don't like baseball. I do. This person thinks it's boring. I love every moment of it. Should we fight over that? No. You should look at everything the same exact way. Besides there's a couple topics. Which is the one about pedophiles with that. There's just no convincing me that those people don't need to die. You know what I mean? There's no convincing me. There's no convincing me on that. Nah. Nope. You said blood. Agree. 100% murder is wrong. Let somebody get rich charging you $600 for an inhaler, might lose your mind. Yeah.
Former NYPD.
Did you try to use the Good RX card? Some people don't know this, but sometimes if you use your Good RX card, this is for Heather in chat, and some people who don't know this, sometimes the Good RX at these pharmacies cover more than your own insurance. I just had this problem the other day, right? I was up at I went to see the doctor. I was at the hospital. I had to get an abscess drained, right? And literally went across the street afterwards to pick up my medication. It was $27 for my naproxen, right? 27 or 30 or something like that. And then I was like, she called me. She was like, try to use the Good RX card and see if it costs less. That shit took it all the way down to $8 from like $30, 27 to $30. It took it all the way down. I was like, how the hell is this Good RX card covering more than my insurance. That's crazy. I'm like, damn, I need to drop this insurance. I'm serious. Like I need to drop this insurance. This shit it covers up to this much. I was about to pay over what I should have paid when Good RX. I don't even have to. It made it cheaper, like big time. I don't think people realize like how much it helped. I mean, I did. I was one of those ones that didn't until I was there paying for it. So when you pick up a prescription, just ask them if they have a discount. Yep. In the grocery store here, they have their own discount program, and it's way cheaper than our insurance. You want to know something even more crazier, Stacey? When you go to Walgreens or you go to, and it could be any pharmacy, but if you have these in your area and you can get to them, Walgreens, CVS, then you have, there may be a Rite Aid over in your way. There may not be, but you hit one of these spots, try them all out because they're all their prices are different. All of them. Swear, I've never got the same price for any of the meds that I've been on, which I've been on for a long time. It's always changing. Like it's always changing at these three places. And I'm mind blown. I'm like, this is the same thing. I just paid last month. I just paid $20 for this, and now this month is $3. Like what? It don't make sense to me. But hey, it changes all the time for me. How do you get a Good RX card? Usually they have them when you go up to the counter. You ask the pharmacist that you're dealing with at the counter. They'll get you hooked up. I'm telling you. They'll get you hooked up just right. And it's crazy how that works though. Blown me away. I'm like, damn, that should just save me a lot of money. In my eyes, like I would have paid that. I was about to pay it. If she didn't tell me that, I would have paid it and kept going. I have UnitedHealthcare through People's Health. I'm on 20 different meds for my heart, all mail order. Some are free, some $450, and then some $1120. Damn. God bless you going through that with your heart. That's rough. I don't know if I would be able to last in this world with heart problems. So much to salute to you, man, for being strong. Because that's something, with my anxiety, I'd be a wreck. I'd drive my own self to my own death. Mentally. I'd be like, damn, I'm dying. With my panic disorder, heart problems with my panic disorder, it's curtains. It is curtains for me. Oh, God. You're strong for that, brother. You're strong for that. You said it drops in my Percocet from over 300 to 37. Good gracious. And he said, we are lucky in NZ, which is New Zealand. Most of our scripts from chemists are free. Dang. Some countries that I've heard of. Well, I think it was Canada. I'm gonna have to look it up. But they have equal health rights or equal medical something, right? Nobody gets more than anyone else. Everything's equal. I feel like we may need something like that. I feel like our country may need something like that, but hey, who am I? One of my cancer shots were $800 for 8 shots that I gave to myself. That's wild. That's a lot of money, Lo. That is a lot of money. You said, okay, thanks for the info. Gonna try it. Let me know what happens when you do try it. Tawny, nice to see you, Tawny. You slipped by me for a second. Naproxen is the same as ibuprofen or Aleve. I know, right? And I wouldn't pay for that. Like, I don't know. I was just like, I was in so much pain, it didn't matter. And whatever prescriptions he sent there, I was picking them bad boys up. And that was that. Personally, me, Jen, I won't let them put me on, like, for the abscess, he wanted to try to give me something with opiates, right? And I'm 8 years clean. I don't want to be on that. So I told him, no, I'm a clean. I've gotten clean from this. I've had an addiction to this before. No, absolutely not. I won't let them give it to me. I can't. There's no way. I mean, if they administered it at the hospital, okay, that's different. But if you send me home with the script, Nah, I can't do that. I don't want it. So I got to let them know right there. Nope, I can't do it. It is, you don't want to go back. Heather said, I got heart problems, and one of my meds I take each month costs about $1,500. What state are you in? Some states will help more, to be honest with you. Pennsylvania is one of those states. Virginia is one of those states. Indiana is one of those states. So I don't know what state you're in, but some states help way more than others. Like here in Tennessee, they don't help with shit. Personally, in case you got kids, that's about it. But you said, wait, he was found? Say what? Hold up. I don't see it. Oh, you mean like identified? Yeah, he was identified, but they didn't put his name out. Suspect identified, but dude said he didn't want to put his name out. In case you're talking about something that I'm not seeing right this second. Hold up. See, United. UnitedHealthcare. I don't see anything on that. UnitedHealthcare CEO shot, suspect arrested. Let's see. I don't see anything on that. Yeah. So you just pulled it up. Maybe it's talking about, because there's some titles out there. He is identified. That's a fact that he's identified, but well, according to the dude. I don't know if that's the mayor or who he is, but yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Damn. Shit. Medicine shots, prescriptions being more than equal to someone's rent is unacceptable. Tell me about that. What's going on, Pisces? Nice to see you, my friend. I'm in between Hendersonville and Gallatin. I'm right not too far from Memphis and shit. Like right on the border by Kentucky. I just came here not too long ago, actually. But I've been out here for a minute. Accomplishments. He said my son died of an OD. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. My brother's still stuck in that vicious cycle. And I'm the baby. My brother's like 44, 45. He's been stuck in that vicious cycle for years. I don't think he'll ever get out of it until that happens. And that's sad to say, but suspect. I mean, that's what Nikki, that's what they said. They said suspect found. They said suspect found. Suspect identified. Suspect found. But we're not giving his name out. And he's not in custody. And if we say what his name is, we're giving it away. That's what he said. Watch. I'll show you right now.
Breaking news in the brazen murder of UnitedHealthcare CEO Brian Thompson. New York City Mayor Eric Adams initially saying today, authorities know who the suspect is. He's now walking back that statement. Police and the FBI offering a $60,000 reward to anyone with information that leads to the killer's capture. And then this, a backpack that some say may have belonged.
Suspect identified, suspect found. They know what his name is. You get what I'm saying? Like that's the type of shit they're saying.
Belong to the suspect. Found in Central Park. It's undergoing forensic testing. Moments after the shooting, the suspect was spotted writing an e-bike into Central Park. Police have surveillance footage of the suspect getting into a cab on 86th Street and Amsterdam Avenue on the.
Have you seen that? Where's the video of him actually talking though? Because it's weird.
Breaking news in the search for the Midtown CEO killer. Police just released new photos of the man that they're looking for at this hour. Good evening. I'm Alan Devlin. Jessica is off tonight. Still, no arrest in the murder of United.
That's not that part either, though. Where's the other one? The video.
Tonight, crucial new evidence in the manhunt for the suspect.
There you go. Here, listen. Here it is. I knew I'd find it.
No gun was found inside. What was found? A jacket and Monopoly money. The NYPD says nothing in their investigation so far suggests the killing was related to Thompson's personal life.
The net is tightening, and we're going to bring this person to justice.
New York City Mayor Eric Adams says details like whether or not police have an ID on the shooter are being closely held.
We don't want to release that now. If you do, you're basically giving a tip to the person we have found.
They literally came out. Hold on, I need to find the other video. Because he said they know who he is, but they're not releasing his name. They don't, and then he followed that up with tipping him off. Hold on, we're gonna.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Tanya. Former NYPD detective David Sarney. Good morning, and thanks so much for being with us.
Morning. Thanks for having me.
All right. So lots to discuss with you. First of all, I want to begin by asking you about the timeline on this Manhattan or this manhunt, because we're now outside of 24 hours. At this point, does it make it more difficult to find a suspect?
Let me just say first, this is a multifaceted investigation. We call it having legs. And when you take type of investigation, this murder investigation, you're looking at the crime.
That's saying that. We're getting to it.
We're now going to turn to former assistant director for counterintelligence at the FBI.
Today is
all right. Look. I told you, like, they said they got him. They found him. They identified him. Found him. Identified him. Got his name. We don't want to release the suspect's name yet. We know who he is. We don't want to tip him off. You already did by talking to the public. You tipped him off there. Like, oh man, it's crazy. We don't want to put his name out. I honestly thought we would have had a name right now. The way that they said they found the suspect earlier, the way that they came out and said we identified him, then we get, well, we don't want to release the suspect's name yet. You know? They have a person of interest. What's their name? Oh, I get what you're saying. Maybe you're talking from a investigative standpoint. They have a person of interest. They don't want to release his name yet because they want to keep watching this person of interest. I think that's might have what you meant.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
We have his name, and he's told the suspect, we have your name, but we don't want to give you a tactical advantage to tell you that we have your name. So he's given him the tactical advantage. So this is a head scratcher for me. And I have to tell you, I'm a big believer in crowdsourcing crime solving. The more you know, unless there are overriding tactical reasons, you should be sharing. And if they have his name, that means they have all kinds of photos of him that come with knowing someone's name, a driver's license, social media photos, employment access badge photo. That's there. So if they don't lay hands on him very soon, you're going to see the photos come out that are crystal clear and could be matched using facial recognition. So this idea of not giving him
this guy stayed in New York City for 10 days. He had to have a little bit of bread. He was there spending cash. And he stayed 10 days, according to what someone said earlier, or one of these FBI investigators on here that was talking, said he was there for 10 days. So he's not, you got to have money to stay in New York. I've been to New York City. I know you do. The dude definitely, he had the funds to go there. Weird though. He said, hello, neighbor. G-ville, Gallatin in the building. No, I hear you. G-ville, what up? G-villes. Where you at? Gville. Hold on. I have a little context. I don't know. I'm newer to Tennessee, so I don't know the names out here, respectfully. I know that you got Hendersonville, Laverne. What else? Damn, is that all I know? No, I know a little bit more than that. Nashville, obviously. Yeah, that might be it for me. Curtains, close it up. That's it. Damn, that's messed up, man. I need a heart transplant, but they refuse to put me on the list because I won't get the COVID booster. Damn. That's wrong. That's wrong. But I don't know. I can't say I get it, actually. Are they saying you need the COVID booster because if not, you'll get COVID and you'll die because you already have a bad heart? Is that what they're trying to tell you? Yeah, that's bullshit, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Messed up. He said it's rough sometimes. Sweet Jenna, I have. Why is this chat shifting like that? Those two pics, T-REV, look at the sizes. Which ones were you talking about? I'm like minutes behind reading all these comments. Hey, Skip it, Rev is my neighbor. I'm right here, bro. Shout out to everybody in the area. You want to get up, holler at me. Those cops hate the fact that that guy got out of New York and they didn't catch him. I mean, Angel's mama, he probably started hauling ass to that destination after everything was complete. Because he obviously knows when you kill somebody of that magnitude, that's pockets is that deep, they're doing, oh yeah, it's on. Especially in the broad morning, about to hit broad daylight. It's the sun's coming up. You literally just smoke someone in the streets of New York City. Oh yeah, they're coming. So he probably hauled ass straight to get to that destination. They broke the timeline down pretty good on that one news channel. That's why I was trying to read the times and what place he went to, because they did exactly what I thought they would do, which was piece together. Okay, he went from here to here to here to here to here to here, and then to this bus station, and they followed him all the way to the bus station. I knew it. I called it. Go back to the first live when this broke on this. I said, man, they're about to track everything. Before anything came out, I was like, they're about to track every step that this dude took. He's in New York City. There is a camera on every building. Damn near. You said, I think they are bluffs. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that they were bluffing the name, which is fucked up because a lot of us thought the name was there. That's why I said suspect found. Suspect found. If you got his name, then he's found. You found him. You found the guy. Now you got to arrest him. That's how I look at that. Gainesville. Okay. Or Gillespsville. I got you. Damn, that's not too far. Trey. Facts. Clothes and backpack were expensive too. He had, yeah. Next up, maybe. I don't know. Damn. Somebody had a vengeance. Somebody had a fucking vengeance. For sure. We're going to find out very soon, though. We're definitely going to find out soon. You'll see. He said Gainesville, Grebsville, Greenville. What's up, little BB? You said if this guy gets caught, the jury is going to find him not guilty. America is for this. Bang. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people saying that. I've seen a lot of people say that, Lauren. Definitely seen a lot of people saying that. I've seen a lot of people saying, more people than I've ever thought I would. I just can't. I don't know. I just can't get behind that. I don't know. I'd rather see two men stand in the ring and throw hands than somebody get assassinated and their kids have to watch it on TV. That's the example I'll give. I'd rather, see, again, two men who have a problem, solve it like old days, go into the backyard, throw down, get up, shake hands, and see what you can, see what y'all can better together. If you really feel that type of animosity, y'all should throw it down. But at the end of the day, should be able to have a conversation and level shit out. Because, you know, people not speaking up until they want to go and do something about something and do something physically is just, that shit's ruining our country. And that's why we're seeing the murder rates shoot up. It's exactly why we're seeing it. There's no leveling out here. So do you think the suspect is still alive, or has he been smoked too? I don't know. That's what I was thinking. Like, this guy probably commit suicide. You know what I mean? He's probably committed suicide, but who knows? You never know. Suspect. It's called identify. It's called found too. What happens when you see somebody or you find somebody's name? Or you put a face with somebody and you got a first and last name. You found them, right? Found, identified, the same thing to me. Now, if you mean found, like, it depends what context you're using. But yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, you could use it in two different ways. Like, we found them. They found the guy. They found the guy. Yeah, like I said, it could be used both ways, identified and found. But I get what you're saying though. When people see that, they probably think he's locked up. And I just I seen what was that? Somebody posted in Discord. They found him. I was like, all right, I'll go live. They found him. Made the shit. That's just that. They found him. They found him, but we don't got a name, and it's like they're bluffing that. But who knows? Pedal to the metal level. Let me suck it since day one. I mean, it's the same thing, y'all. You know, great coverage coming from Iowa. Stay warm. No doubt, my friend. You said I heard this guy was doing illegal fraud trading too, the CEO. Someone I know in the healthcare close to 50 years said he is a bad man. Lauren Cakes. Hey, nice to see you, Monarch, even though I've been seeing you. I meant to say hi. I heard the same thing, though, reading in that paperwork that, who was it? Honeybee sent to me. There was I don't know if you've seen this, Lauren, but there was let me tell you where it is so you can go look at it. And I'll post it actually. City of Hollywood Firefighters Pension Fund, individually and on behalf of all others similarly situated. So it says under, and then it's them versus, and they're doing it. It's a class action lawsuit. Complaint for violations of the federal security laws. So 3 of the company owners sold, I guess, people's personal information is what it was saying. I'm gonna have to dig into it a little bit more, but it says that they sold more than 120 million of their personally held United Health shares in the 4 months between learning about the DOJ investigation and the investigation becoming public. United Health's chairman, Stephen Hemsley, sold over 102 million of his personally held United Health shares. And Brian Thompson, the CEO of UnitedHealthcare, sold over 15 million of his personally held United Health shares. So there's definitely some stuff going on, for sure. CEO was a bad dude. Yeah, I don't even know him, but we're gonna hear all about it for sure, bro. I don't even know who this dude is. Never heard of him a day in my life until the other day, you know? I like to look at the, mid-class, lower class cases people don't really look at, but this one caught my attention for the simple fact that the broad day hit, or morning, should I say, sun coming up. Like, literally, I mean, right in front of a woman too. That woman probably gonna, you never know. That woman's gonna be PTSD for life. Anybody she sees coming, she's gonna think they have a gun. The inside trading was a total of 117 million shares. This would affect the stocks people and investors held. You said there's more than one guy in on this allegedly. Yeah, I think that. I think he got the drop, etc. How is he perfectly at this investors meeting right there, lined up? I agree. Allegedly, speculating. I personally feel the same exact way. I thought, damn, somebody had to give him the drop. But then he was staying at the same hotel and he was out there for 10 days. So what was he doing during the 10 days? I'm sure they're going to get video footage from 10 days prior and see if he was scoping that area out, because that would mean prior knowledge, right? Crazy. Shit's crazy, y'all. You said those are their stocks in the company. That's what it's saying. But they're comparing, like, okay, as soon as this went up, as soon as whatever happened, I forget exactly what it was. Let me look back at it so we can verbatim say what it was. So United Health was aware of the DOJ investigation since at least October 2023. Instead of disclosing this material investigation to investors or the public, United Health insiders sold more than 120 million of their personally held United Health shares. In the 4 months between learning about the DOJ investigation and the investigation becoming public, United Health's chairman, Stephen Helmsley, whatever it is, sold over 102 million of his personally held United shares. And Brian Thompson, the CEO of the United Healthcare, sold over 15 million of his personally held. So they're saying, pretty much they're insinuating that as soon as this, they knew something about this investigation, they had to get rid of some shit. I don't know why, or, I don't know why they would, but hey, I'm sure we're going to hear a lot more about this, though. I'm actually positive we are. Brian Thompson walked directly past the shooter. No way he didn't see the suspect. Yeah, he did. You're right. He did definitely walk past him. He walked right past him and he came right up on him and pow. You think if he would have noticed him, but then he did have something over. He had the mask over his face. But you would feel like if it was an employee, he might have noticed you, right? Even with the mask on. I don't know. I have no idea, but sometimes some people can just see through that shit. You said my best friend of 50 years started with us whooping each other's ass fist to fist. Like, men, people today can only use guns. It's a whole different world today. That's a fact too. Nobody can even, hash shit out like that anymore, because you're gonna get blasted. And you don't know who's carrying, you don't know who's gonna do what. Oh, yeah. It scares me. It happened to me with an area doctor, and I ignored the letter. I had so much going on. Later, I had my computer hacked and bank stuff. See? That information got out there, and it's not right. It shouldn't have got out there. Hopefully, maybe she can do something about it, You know what I mean? Bow. Shout out to the Rev Gang family. 2:26, 5 hours. Hold on. Let me look at this again, because I see this one, right? But then you have this, which looks like a different person, possibly. Right? Am I tripping? Let me take that off the screen so I can see the hands. Good night, everyone. Y'all take care until next time, God willing. Shout out to you, Angie. Thank you for coming by, my friend. I'm about to go kick it myself, though, here in a second. I'm about to go kick it myself for a minute. I might go on the second channel and do some forest or something. I don't know. I ain't going to make no promises yet, though. Gotcha. Because I'm waiting. I want to see what this dude, who this dude's name is.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I appreciate you guys, though, that came by. Salute to all of you. I'll be back on maybe on the second channel or here in a little bit this morning, like 7, 8, maybe 7, 8 this morning, because I'm wide awake. But I'm about to go chill real quick. I need to go take care of something. But before I do that, we got some. Hold on, let me see. You already know what time it is for me. I always listen at the end for me. I throw these songs on and just vibe out. This ain't a monetized live, so I just run it. I run this shit. Salute to y'all. I'm gonna end it how I always end it. I'm gonna run what we run. Salute to everyone in chat. Again, Angelica, happy birthday, Mama D. Shout out to Leisure for being here late in the from the UK. Much love, sis. The Rev Gang family, everybody here that has been peaceful, been able to have conversation, been able to open their mind. Salute to all of you. I appreciate your kindness. I enjoy your company every time I get on here. So, thank you for being a part of the conversation, no matter if it's in chat, on the phone, etc. Salute to all of you. We're definitely going to be back on here shortly. I'm going to be on 100%. But I just don't know if it's going to be the second channel or here. But you'll see, because I'll put it on the community tab anyways. There's always a lot of shit to do and a lot of good to put in the world. Shelly, shout out to you. Thank you. Patsy, you know what time it is. Jamie, he said, is it sure? I don't know. But you already know how we end this. I'm going to end it like this. With the music every time. I end it with the music every time. My piece right here. Again, my piece. I'm going to put it on. And then we'll roll through the,
Yeah. Man, I've been waking up these last couple days and just not feeling like myself. Feeling deep down with this depression in my mental health. I know we all feel that way. I've talked to a lot of people in the Rev Gang and I know they feel like that too. And that's why a lot of us relate. We felt that pain. We wake up every day and stand up for those who feel it also. This is more than a movement. I really love this shit. I put my heart and soul into it too. Look, man, let's get to it. Wake up every day, going through depression. Learned another lesson as I count my blessings. Rise above the pain, make a new impression. Backs turn on me for the fame, casting shadows of doubt every time that you speak on my name. But I will be a stepping stone for the clout of the fame. When the truth comes to light, the face will burn out in a shame. I'll keep rising above while they stay stuck in the game. Turning every lie to fuel for my flame. Never flaunting my wealth, but still played in the game. Boy, gave from my heart just to get stabbed in my back. Now I'm treated like an enemy, cause loyalty they lack. Jealous of my rise, envious of my path. While they plot and scheme, I keep my goals intact. The envy fuels my drive, ignites my inner wrath. Facing all lies, I'll never let them pass. Bringing light to the lost, the ones we need to find. Families torn apart, left broken behind. Just some felon kids who vanish in the night. We'll keep raising our voice until we make it right. Voice of the voiceless, echoes in the dark, shining through the shadows, igniting every spark. Together we'll stand strong, never back down. Fighting for justice until the lost is found. Haters throw the shade, they try to drag me down, but I rise above the lies and wear my strength like a crown. The whispers feel my fire, but can't dim my glow. Every step I take forward leaves them stuck at the dope. Innocent lives lost, kids gone without a trace. We fight for justice every day to bring light to the case. Too many tears shed, too many hearts torn apart. We won't rest till we bring peace to every heart. You don't need anyone to pave your way. You've got the strength to rise and slay. Remember, success is in your hands, and the love from your true ones is all you need to stand. That's a fact. When the world tries to bring you down, just look around and wear your crown. You've got the fire, the drive, the spark to light up your night. Look, stay ahead of the fate. Keep your balance up straight. Don't let a sucker in your circle that just turns to a snake. I remember when you were here but couldn't look me in the face. If you want what I got, you gotta really feel the pain, boy. It takes commitment. You really gotta love what you pitch. This ain't a job to me. I wake up and really live this. I feel the pain from these victims. That's why I stay to myself, cause all they want is your wealth. They see you getting money, then they start to want it themselves. That's not what it's about. You're thinking of clout while the mission's making a change for the families losing a mouth. I used to be the person with no voice. It was was like I was silent from the start, really with no choice. And if I could go back, I would hug my mom and help everyone off drugs so nothing would go wrong. We were failed by the system, voices never mentioned. People doing dope, dying in my kitchen. CPS at the door, cause somebody called the system. What you know about failing with a family with no vision? Grew up in the hood, never knew what love was. Always waiting for my dad by the window like a bus. I evolved into me and found out what love was. I ain't letting off the brakes until God picks me up. Boy, I'm parking on these haters, staying in my path. I jumped on the mower cause I had to cut the grass. Every time I see you hate, it makes me wanna laugh. Cause you're jealous of my grind and try to emulate my craft. All of you are weak, fucking bullies of the weak. Waking up every day, trying to walk us like we're sheep. I got my eyes open so I close them when you speak. Cause you really don't exist if you're something I don't see. To my people standing tall, don't ever lose sight. Keep pushing through the darkness until you reach the light. Don't let the haters be your downfall. Rise above their game. You've got the power within. Let them remember your name. We fight for the voiceless, for those who can't be heard, bringing justice and peace with every spoken word. Together, we stand strong in unity and might, creating change in this world, shining bright in the night. Remember your strength, don't ever let it fade. In a world full of shadows, be the light that you made. Keep your heart true, let your spirit be bold, and together we'll write a story that's worth being told.
You heard it. Word. That's my shit right there. Well, I be listening all the way through. I sit here and listen. I don't walk away. I hit play and start bopping. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's just me. I hit play and start bopping. I'll be the only one up in this bitch jamming. I don't give a shit. I play that shit like I just recorded that motherfucker. What are we talking about? And I dedicate this to my fucking haters. Y'all can eat a fat one. You know what I mean? You fucking bricks. The haters, not you. I dedicate this one right here to them boys right there, you know? To them little crab apple, crab tree crying ass motherfuckers. Excuse my language, mamas. I know you don't, you know. But here they are. Let's get to it, you know?
Yeah. See, I ain't never rapped on an Eminem beat before. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. Man, this next take really probably gonna get hate. From the second you see it and wanna press play, about to stick it to motherfuckers like flex tape. I've been doing this shit for a couple decades. Homie, I know what to be the best takes. No one escapes. I don't stress fakes, and my chest aches from holding my breath. And I say it was on my mind, you pet snakes. It'd be checkmate. When you rookies figure out you really just a pawn in the game. You thought you were ill, but it was all in your brain. Cause you're sick in the head for trying to call you your flame. Y'all just say a bunch of bullshit. Then you claim you talking to pain. I wonder why it's making my ears hurt. Little cry babies, I bet your tears jerk. You better be better than me if you wanna make your careers work. Otherwise, you bitches are getting out back. Some survive, but you can forget about that. Motherfucker dying, you will get a little bounce back. You gotta lie, bitch, you better sit it down flat. And I stand on that shit, I ain't kidding now, Jack. Fuck what you think when you don't know shit about rats. People mind and everybody be flipping out, man. Oops, how? I already did it, wow, damn. Some people are upset, I don't give a fuck yet. But you ain't the wave, nah, you pussies are just wet. That it was cut sweat, we gotta do something about these rappers and quit leaving them unchecked. You suspect, but you never been a person of interest. Cause you ain't interesting, you're just suspicious. And if you happen to have heard some remixes, don't act like I wasn't the first one that did this. Just cause your miserable urges are vicious and you realize you live a worthless existence, don't mean you gotta go and stick a little fucking nose. It's all up in my personal business. Damn. Run out of fuel. I won't. What the fuck y'all gon' do? When I don't. Now that it's been battle to the metal and running over you suckers since day one. So whenever somebody got something to say, no wonder that they run. Cause you know that you're gonna be done when the day come. The fuck up my face bomb, get lost, bitch. I got a long list of people who make my blood bubble like long hits. But instead of won't smoke, they just talk shit and throw indirects. You thinking y'all split? Look at y'all pissed. Because every single one of you were fans once and then you all switch. But I think it over really but it caused this. Cause you wanted a feature and I said, nah, bitch. So fool, stop it, I'm coming through. Watch that I got fuel like me, crooked and loose. Logic like it's a cruise topic, don't be confused by it. If you want me to guess you up for the you got it. High flow like this, when he too solid, I'm so raw. You try to empty your puke vomit. Did it worth it if you were making a huge profit? And I do promise you're gonna lose on it. So if you wanted it, just compare me to amp, but don't compare me to amp, compare me to slam. Cause on me I can really be just as evil as scary as him to blame. Everything I do I'm on a nefarious swim, but you compare it again to be hilarious then. I won't. What the fuck y'all gon' do? When I don't. Run out of fuel. You must just suck to be you. Yeah, the real days. Just to give you something else to say about me. Bitch.
Let it run. They don't know nothing about this, man. Nah, that's my boy D's. He killed that. That's the homie right there. D's. He snapped. The real D, by the way. Check him out. New album.
Look, Lord, I be waking up every day just to go live. Calling out for justice until the Lord lets us all thrive. We ain't here to play no games. I just came to make a little change. Sick of the laws of corruption in our country. Yeah, it's a fucking shame. How the innocent hurts and the guilty get the laugh from the prison. It's a curse. We all wanna fix it, but we can't fix shit if you never hear what the hell we say first. Dedicated, never hesitate. Speak for many, no hesitation. Give a voice to so many people. If you hear the pain, you could never hate it. Rise above the silence, amplify the cries. For every tear that falls, where that echo that defies. Look, break the silence loud and clear. Voices rise, the world will hear. We pray together, every single stream, and I won't stop till I'm in your ear. Oh. Voices fade, but I make them heard every single day. I pray for change to the point that I think about coming with Rev Gang as a parade. That's what facing echoes, silent screams. We light the way with hope's high beams. Guiding the lost back from the extremes. Voices rise, tearing at the seams. United in the fight, no one's left behind. Let me give you some advice. Be a voice for yourself, don't ever give up. You can always make a change, it ain't late to make it right. Step up, stand tall, together we ignite. Break the chains of silence, shining ever bright. I'm an angel with my wings, focus on this fight. That's why I speak loud with this chest on my mic. Tired of the feeling, it's like all the villains. Steady state winning, how do we make a difference? They shut down opinions, got a bunch of little minions that will never make decisions on anything they're pitching. But we break the mold, no blind submission. Rise and revolt with clear vision. Voice the truth, our strong mission, we will compose. Let's go.
Next, I gotta mix it up a little bit. Play this old joint if I get in there. Yep, here it is. Gotta run it. I like this joint. This is old. I made this in 2020. 3, 2, 1.
I'm trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience, all of my life I've been building it up. And now I'm taking my time to embrace it, living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, planting my feet in the pound of the pavement. I'm trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience, all of my life I've been building it up. And now I'm taking my time to embrace it, living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, planting my feet in the pound of the pavement. Out of the pavement, I'm destined for greatness, I don't give a shit, cause I'm about to come take it. I'm working so hard just to get up the basement, planting my feet while the world is shaking, leaving these cracks on the side of the pavement. Getting so angry, I'm losing my patience. Hand me some blessing, I'm about to just break it. I need to calm down and learn to embrace it, cause everybody's standing by my side making statements, telling me keep working, I make greatness. Every day I hop up in the booth, they know I make hits. When I grab the mic, they know I make an earthquake hit. I do me, you do you. I stay in my lane while I'm shooting past the moon. You wanna come and hate, you're a motherfucking fool. I make shit wet like I'm jumping in a pool. I'm trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience, all of my life I've been building it up. And now I'm taking my time to embrace it, living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, planting my feet in the pound of the pavement. I'm trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, waiting, about to go off. I'm losing my patience. All of my life I've been building it up, and now I'm taking my time to embrace it. Living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, planting my feet in the pound of the pavement. Yo, I'm tired of struggling, it's time to make a change. Cause my whole life feels like one big game. One day I'm whack, then the next day I'm great. Please tell me to my face if you got something to say. I do this music for the passion in my soul. I grew up so lonely in the streets. You can start to feel the cold. Everything I've been through made me who I am. So now I'm trying to make a change by accomplishing all my goals. I'm trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience. All of my life I've been building it up, and now I'm taking my time to embrace it. Living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, planting my feet in the pound of the pavement. Trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience. All of my
Man, that shit is whack compared to what I can do now. That shit is garbage. No, I'm just playing. It is whack though. I'm way better than that right now. 2020. All right, let's go to another one. 20. What do we got here? Let me play something for these little. Where's it at, y'all? Let me find this shit. Okay. Fishbowl Bobby. He likes meth. Sick bastard. Oh, this is one of those ones right here, y'all. Now we snapped on this one, y'all. You ready for this shit? Yeehaw.
Bang. Shots fired.
Mine.
Pain is what you desire. The pen is mightier than the sword. Then how do we get here, my God? My God. So you wanna start a war? My God. So you wanna start a war?
I'm ready for war, I think I said it before. I'm coming to settle the score, weapons galore. My pen is better than yours, I'm leaving you dead on the floor. Off with your head, you keep your necklace on. They ain't respecting the sword, look at my eyes. Red, 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 red. That's when the devil was born, and stay in your place. You know if you mention my name, you know that you made a mistake. Cause if we got beef, I'm lifting that 40 cal, nigga. That's how I'm raising the stakes. Now step to the plate, if you hungry, nigga, eat. We ain't homies in the street, a bunch of computer geeks. They be tough behind the Dell until they rolling in the deep. Now put them to sleep, lullaby. Smoking that weed, got him hella high. Nigga, I can tell when you tell a lie. Beat a nigga ass, make it televised. Get offended, you the enemy. Independent or the industry. With the pen, I'm making history. Finish sentence with a simile. Like, you ain't even nice at all. I don't even like you, dog. The mic go Vic or the microphone. I just wanna fight you, dog. And I'm coming to start a war. Homie, this is the art of war. And I would never tell a man suck my dick. That's what your daughter for, the bear.
Wartime, we gon' send in the troops. Laced up with my men in the boots. Letting them shoot, 10 of them loose. Fan for your crew, put her through the bed with the two. Hit the top and I plant the flag in your turf. Hit the block and I'm back to back with more work. Back to back to back to back. You know Merc, clap the gat to crack your cap for homework. Give them a rhyme. Soon as Goofy get up a time, shit on the dime. You know that I've been on the line. Front and center, ain't no way a punk can enter. Stuff the blender, mix it up and chug the lemons. Drink the problem till I'm spitting out a solution. Lot of confusion, know these niggas not in my movement, not in my union. Nigga, we cut from something different. I stuff the blunt once and puff through something risen. And I bang at you, sergeant. You see, I told him not to fuck with a thug. I need a bucket of blood so I can paint your apartment. And all red, then I fade to the darkness. Aim for the target. Bullseye, hit a bullseye, get a full ride. Pull five, let the wool slide on the fool's eyes. Couldn't see me coming in deep and shallow, I will die. Better let the vest protect her, let the still fly. Pin and tell her. I make a motherfucking vanish, I'm reaping all of the damage. I know you niggas be talking, but I'm never telling. I'm masked up, say I end up be the dead felon. Instead I'm belling the money, riches and better selling. I hit the coast of Columbia, get the paraselling. With a pure padico for the people. Crack your head like this, so 4 minutes to society, the new Oprah.
I've been on a mission, I murdered the competition. You ain't never been a beast, motherfucker, you live in fiction. If you wanna start a war, then I bring it to the division. And be this shit for be loving for anyone for the different. I be going crazy. Who are you to try to tell me that I'm lazy? I mash rappers up and dump it like the gravy. Wanna battle, motherfuckers better pay me. Rock a rabbit, better sleep like a baby. Knock your old ass back into the 80s. In your hood, I've been cold like the AC. Toss it up and I'ma sword like a maybe. Any YouTube rapper that comes into my vicinity is gonna get a lesson like I was teaching you chemistry. Metaphors and similes, I'm bringing you my energy. I put 6 lines to his head, fuck a sympathy. I ain't gotta snitch just to get a little clout. What the fuck did you really think that I was about? If you really got beef, I'ma catch you on a route like Ray Lewis, homie, I'ma leave you on the ground. This shit is a circus, you move with no purpose. You claim you're the best, but you really are worthless. You shit on these rappers while claiming you're working, but never do dirt, always hiding by curtains. See, you be claiming you a gangster, till the real one run up and shank you. You should've never started a war if you never wanted danger. 357 niggas speaking my language. Get one of my youngest to run up and bang your life on the hook like a cold from a hang you. If you're from the streets, don't pretend to be a gangster, cause now when they see you, they really are gonna
bang. Shots fired. Pain is what you desire. The pen is mightier than the sword. Then how do we get here, my God? My God. So you wanna start a war? My God. So you wanna start a war?
Niggas is thinking it's funny cause they be sinking the money. Sitting there drinkable honey to the be blinkable worry vision, trying to figure how they go sit up and hurry to get up when they haters already spinning and really get ugly like at lunch. Lady gets dumb, crazy the way these bums hating. The ones making the funds, they in my guns blazing. If niggas really want the boo, you ain't got a wonderful, I got a one that's full, it's wonderful. The ones I pull ain't no hamstring. What you wanna do, but do the damn thing. Cause I carry the metal just like a canteen. I call my Ratchet Jackson on a rampage, hitting niggas in their head like Pantene. Pro V, OG, let the cam ring, how's the Camry? If I gotta blame these damn fiends, so I hope you understand me. Family means everything to me, so I never bring buddies when my baby sleep. Better believe in the streets, I wrote ADD. Forever you see in my beat, smoke crazy weed. Say the least, I be the best. Better when the text, but I get chest. That is a mess that they can't feather me. That a bitch. For jealous men, that is whenever you feeling froggy, nigga, you can get it so jump. And get hit with the pump, use a chump. You ain't gonna do shit, you a pump when the dump. Shitting on only my motherfuckers like, I don't hesitate, I just bang like what's up. What the fuck you wanna do? All I do is win, so when the fuck you won't lose, won't you? Just go on, get. You wanna make the news, you can put it on quick. Wanna hit them with the hit them with.
They don't make no sense. They want a little clout, so they throw out a diss. And they say anything that comes to their brain. They get a reaction like a punk ass kid. Unaware of the repercussions, like they could be lying somewhere in the street with a concussion. Better be careful and aware of these people that you fuck with, cause one day you'll need a prayer from the evil that you someone like me. Shit, I don't really fuck with all this weed beef, but to soak it up like I'm a squeegee. Cause deep down I know you wanna be me. Drop a record and they put it on repeat. Hold grudges like a whole mic piece. Conceal, but it's always an arm's reach shot. Don't forget what y'all saying, y'all street. So don't act surprised when I draw in y'all's cheeks. Now another motherfucker in the ground. Gotta make sure he don't make another sound. Got a couple more shots for his homie. Drop him in your coffin so you ain't gotta be lonely. There's another for his brother at home. Fuck with me, I'm fucking up your whole globe. There's a devil inside and I can feel him arise. There goes your soul. It's kinda hard to start a war with no men. You're in a battlefield without a single Trojan. You look around you and all you can shout is old men. I'ma put you down, consider this track an old man. I promise you I'm not the one you want beef with. Not fresh, not aged, not frozen. Cause if you ever get hit with this heat spit, you're only ever gonna end up roasting.
My God, got no time for the bygones who disrespected my squad. Though I didn't respond cause I won't give views to the woman that coochie. I had to let goofies kill him, now dead like Steve Jobs. This bitch came from my spot, thought it was a game, got played like an iPod. These white girls I wasted from taking my shots. Use a Lady Gaga, ovulating dumb dot. Here's a menstrual pad for blood clots. Little pussy ass hoe about a PMS. You could tell all of these females the ego's growing like a chia pet. Talking about they're the best white rapper. Skin color to me is meaningless. Get the fuck off my penis and beat it, go eat a dick. I never mentioned you ever, so why the fuck you bringing me up, bitch? Jealousy is what you reek of. You're honestly lucid dreaming. If you think that you are even in my league, you're way beneath at the bottom of graves that I leave them. In revenge will be sweet. I've been meaning to eat an MC like some pita chips. Yeah, reaching a fever pitch. They call me Lucifer gone cause the devil is real, and now I'm gonna make you believe in him. I am the snake that put Adam and Eve out of Eden. Not even a chance that we're leaving you breathing. So read it and we pressed in peace to the bitch who was eager for clout, but got hit in the mouth soon as he tried to mention me. Koofies and Crip, we deleted him.
Bang. Shots fired.
I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. There is no tapping now, that's not what I'm about. I'm down to ride, always high, head above the clouds. I'm on my grind, try to stop me, I'ma knock you out. Praised in the streets, little boys, you are not allowed. Claiming you're the best, now I'm coming for your neck. I came out the pussy with the mic as a vet. I've been on the grind, they see me as a threat. I ain't here to sign deals and run off with a check. I just got a lot of passion and a heart in my chest. I love making music, when I do it, it's the best. I've been working non-stop, serving beats like a chef. I'm here to take over, separate me from the rest. Cause I see a lot of separation from people that wanna go and help, but they never go and do it. They claim they really about that life like
like 6'9", but in court look foolish. I've been all around the block, streets flooded with the cops, doing time in a cell, life looking at the box. With my mind on my dreams now, reaching for the top. If they say that I can't, I prove them wrong on the spot. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face that calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face that calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. They got you tapping out. Let's go. What's all that rap about? You got bars, but your music ain't a cap and gown. You try to make a song, your hooks lack the sound. The fact you think you're good has got me laughing out. Step hand to the belly of the beast, you're all food on my table and I'm ready for the feast. Stomping on the field like an old paraclete, you better hang it up now, cause I got you by your feet. Walk you like a dog, cause I got you by the leash. Labels got you on the paper, signing deals like a lease. But you do what they say and you say what they preach. If that's being real, I'd rather hang from a tree. People don't know the term of being real. They'll be anyone just to go and make a meal. They act all hard to the gangsters in the grill, and they hit a hammer cock on the spot, you get killed. Little sucker, you don't want that beef. Claim you got hands till I catch you in the streets. Run up on a pussy like a steak, you get beat. I've been about that life, different gangster to the peeps. I'm with it, motherfucker. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now.
There is no tapping now.
What I say? I said, I'm always high above the clouds. Claim you're the best, now I'm coming for your neck. I came out the pussy with the mic as a vet. Boy, I've been on the grind. They see me as a threat. I ain't here to sign deals and run off with a check. I just got a lot of passion and a heart in my chest. I love making music. When I do it, I'm the best. I said, I've been working nonstop. Beats like a chef. I'm here to take over. Don't, boy. I said, I see a lot of people that want to go and help, but they never go and do it. They claim they really about that life like 6'9", but in court look foolish. I've been all around the block, streets flooded with the cops, doing time in the cell, doing time in the cell, living life out the box. Got my mind on my dreams now, reaching for the top. If you say that I can't, I'll prove them wrong on the spot. I'm always revved up. I'm never turning down. Boy, get away from me. I'm in the zone right now, boy. I'm ready to work on this new album. What are we talking about? That is mine.
Hi, this is Dave Jackson with YouTube News, and I wanted to report on a few artists here by T-REV. T-REV was calling them out. They're definitely buying views. We went and looked at their social blades, and it's 100% fact. They're really doing it.
Look. Unique. Listen to me when I get on these beats. I put you to sleep with a pillow for free. I say what I say and I live what I speak. I don't give a shit about none of your beef. Ride with the heat, I'ma show you what it be. Evidently, you came around fucking with me. I'm talking to peace, I'm not trusting the streets. Everybody is a thug till they get put to sleep. Definitely moving ahead of these. I got the energy, I got the remedy. You will eventually see that I'm mentally on another level that you will never see. I got the legacy, this is the better me. Give him the beats like I'm swinging the enemy. You ain't a friend of me, you just pretend to be. Give him a Grammy, he's acting tremendously. Why you gotta fake shit? Take a hack out, give your ass a facelift. You dumb man still stuck in the basics. One flow and you never really say shit. Don't maybe drag your ass out of basement. Me this Timberland boot, I'm in to shake shit. From the streets I had to hustle just to make it. Flipping packs on the first when we pay rent. What you know about it? At 13, I was taught how to make sense. You were in school playing with a paint pen. I was on the block really serving many men. By the way, I thank you, owe me like 50 cents. I am your boss, cause I got the sauce. Hop in my way, then you stick to a dog. You're taking this loss, I'm in the field. Snagging this shit like my name anymore. Back at it like a crack addict. Gotta jump it like a jackrabbit cause I'm that savage. If you ever wanna stab at it, take a pass at it. I run the tracks like a school cause I'm fast at it. Vividly sick of your history. I got no sympathy, you live in misery. Lack of consistency, fuck the publicity. Exposing your history. You was a bitch to me, come and get rid of me. You don't really wanna try that. Fuck around, you be stuck like a fly trap. Uppercuts make you wiggle from the contact. We ain't from the Bronx, but you know I got a bomb that. The humidity, I got the chemistry. This ain't a trilogy, we got the victory. Fuck all the industry, I'm independently signed to myself and I got all the infantry. Been ahead of my prime, I really think it's about that time that I take one of these rappers and put them in the back, cause they literally buy views from online. People respect this, I'm a neglected and tell the whole world you're faking your checklist. I'm eating my breakfast, I bet you regret this.
Every single one of you gonna regret regret this, man.
You're disconnected from reality, and that's a fact. You need to get back in tune, but it's too late for that. Buying views and box for clout like it's gonna make a stack. You would really let your tonsils get poked for a couple racks. You're the type to buy 100,000 views and share the news to your people like you're making big moves. Y'all some psycho motherfuckers probably posted by school. I bet you shoot the bitch up to see your face on the news.
Is my face on the news yet? Oh my god.
Damn, I remember. Oh, I just found something. I made this shit. I was like, hold up. If I'm Eminem, how would I respond to this? Right? This joint right here that I'm about to play. I wrote it from an aspect, listen, that I was Eminem responding back to Benzino. I didn't write it from my aspect. I wrote it as if I was Eminem. This diss track, by the way. So when you hear the wording, it's like, what? What is he saying? No, I'm responding as if I was M directly to him. Check this out.
Boy, you talking about the rookie and beat? I'll take your face and make you bite the fucking curb with your teeth. Chop your head off, then walk with it down the Michigan streets while looking for beef. Who killed Proof? Send him to me. I got this Benz in the clutch, smoking Zeno like a Dutch. You play the games with your controllers unplugged, and now it's up. I'll yank this little bitch off his feet. You say I'm playing with no nuts, just ask the side of your cheeks, cause they don't give no fucks. Yeah, I gave Royce a shot, gave Crook a shot, gave Yellow a shot, at least I put him in a spot. Boy, you out here with a mop, trying to clean up your past. I whip this bitch out the hood like the trans from his past. Body total slaughter, I did a lot for this culture. Your ghostwriter is a bitch, tell his ass that I'll smoke him. Was it hot for Cassidy or really Mickey Fax? I'm in the lab with chemicals, about to spark the fucking match. Shooting out the Benzino with my foot up on the gas. I just chill, it's a habit, it's the sauce, I pack it. I'm just kinda meant for this, you're missing mustard out the package. I don't discriminate, boy, I'll eliminate. Let me demonstrate, I'll squeeze at your head like some fresh made lemonade. Do your favorite rapper dirty like I did on Renegade. Talk about shady records, here's a description. I could drop a bag on your head, your own people will leave you missing. Your body buried under the snow, Benz under the weather. Yeah, I might have lost the marble, won against you with no weapon. I'm in the backyard with the steel, about to fire up your grill. I put 50 in the field and made all my people meals. You beating me in this bitch, homie, I think never. You pimp pain like tattoo guns, my ain't better. Sucker drag queen dick, I was smacking lean your shit. This is personal, like asking what type of vaccine it is. I get crazy discount, like it come from a booster. The only people talking shit is you trolls and computers. A 3-piece hit his grill, now the room dark. I put meals on wheels like a food cart. I've been in the field with SWAT, keep circling the spot. 50 in the Mac, homie, I got 30 in the clock. Shoot and turn my back, like Curry when he's hot. I'm a chef in this booth and I'm stirring up the pot. One thing, you need to.
I snapped on that shit. Boy, I said I'm in the backyard with the steel, about to fire up your grill. I put 50 in the field and made all my people meals. You beating me in this bitch? Homie, I think never. My pen pain like tattoo guns. My ain't better. Sucker, boy. I was going off on that shit. I answered from like if I was Eminem. I'm like, damn, well, if I was Eminem, how would I respond to this? That joint goes hard. Well, I went off on that shit. I said I put 50 in the field and made all my people meals. You beating me in this bitch, homie? I think never. My pen pain like tattoo guns, or your pen pain. I'm sorry, your pen pain like tattoo guns. My ain't better. Sucker drag queen. I was smacking lean your shit. This is personal, like asking what type of vaccine it is. I get crazy discount like it come from a booster. The only people talking shit is some trolls from computers. A 3-piece hit his grill, now the room dark. I put meals on wheels like a food cart. I've been in the field with SWAT, keep circling the spot. Boy, hold up. I can't even remember right now, but damn. Surprised I even remember that. Damn, that's that. I was going in on that bit. Yeah. Run that.
I'm the coldest in this country rap. Asking for my autograph, I put it on a starter cap. Hate to get to falling back, but sick of all the line rats. People say they got you back until it's time to pay them back. Then they toss it in your face, acting like the shit a race. Fuck a target on your back, I'ma put it in your face. Then pull the trigger, this pin like a pistol, I don't think you wanna meet her. I'm too cold with the rock, why they put me on the bench? Because I speak my mind and I don't suck dick, that's a trip. I can't blow up unless I rap politics, that's a bitch. That's the type of shit I move on, all about my business like I got a suit on. But I don't owe boots and some cutoffs, that's what I do to you every time that you move wrong. Bitch, I'm too on, I ain't got no time, bitch. Sick of hearing excuses and talking all that nonsense about what you can't do. You wouldn't last 2 seconds in these old boots, that's true. All I do is speak facts. Every time I touch mics, tell my ass to relax. Tell me I can't reach that, I'll go past that just to show you who you fucking with. Rev.
Look, I've been handing out these starter caps. I had to take them back and put them on the bench cause they can swing the bat. What the fuck, they been striking out. And I hate that. It's time to talk some sense and you ain't never made that. You ain't never made no sense. You wanna pass me a track, I'll murder it and hand it back with actual facts. Real dudes acting shady out here scratching they backs. Cause evident money's the reason you actually rap. That's why I hate you. You underestimated what I gave you. Play around with a monster, now you smash like a grapefruit. Try to play with the flow, you getting flamed up. I'm known to put a flame to the grill like George Foreman does. I'm getting agitated, a little bit aggravated with these fabricated whack ass rappers procrastinating. You're outdated and thinking you're the king of this hip hop. I'm in the studio, victory stomping and flip flops. Victory stomping. I got the passion in my blood. You swing from Donald Trump's dick like CNN does. You were claiming you was really with the thugs, but you're a politician now. Let's not switch it up, blood. They rotated, I elevated and vacated. Build a fabricated circle full of fucking fake haters. Let me elaborate it. I'm tired of fabrication. Put rappers on the bench, now they suffer from constipation. Pussy, I gotta charge it to the game. R.I.P. Pat, stay about to light the fucking flame. We can battle in the ring or you can type the fuck away. You remind me of Whack 100 using hip hop as the game. Using hip hop as the game.
I don't even think they released that. This is the only place that's played. He's got the mixed version. I've been handing out these starter caps. I had to take them back and put them on the bench because they can swing the bat. They've been striking out. And I hate that. It's time to talk some sense. You ain't never made that. You want to pass me a track, I'll murder it and hand it back with actual facts. These dudes out here shady, out here scratching their backs. It's evident money's the reason you actually rap. That's why I hate you. You underestimated what I gave you. Play around with a monster, now you smash like a grapefruit. I said, try to play with the flow. You getting flamed up. I'm known to put a flame to the grill like George Foreman does. I'm getting aggravated, a little bit agitated with these fabricating whack-ass rappers procrastinating. They out here claiming they the king of this hip-hop. Bitch, I'm in the studio, victory stomping and flip-flops. I got the passion in my blood. You swing from Donald Trump's dick like CNN does. You was claiming you was really with the thugs, but you're a politician now. Let's not switch it up, blood. They rotated, I elevated and vacated. Build a fabricated circle full of fucking fake haters. Boy, hold up. I remember that whole shit. What are we talking about? Woo! Let me stop. Let me calm down real quick. Because I know that whole shit, and I wrote that a long time ago. Next. Damn, I was mad on this one. Let's put the fucking haters. Let's subscribe and eat a dick. Haters. Love y'all, Rap Gang.
Yo, look. A lot of y'all claim that y'all some rappers, but it's a true fact that every one of y'all are actors. Taking shots at me, but missing every clip. I'm your motherfucking master. Bow down, you little bitch. Y'all really want the beef? I'm a suicide bomber, making sure you go to sleep. Put the wrench to you, loosen up every crease. Then take the screw out like Whoopi during beef. Yo, boy, you the hardest on the internet until I pull up at your dinner and eat your chicken legs. You go hard in the chat, but never been a threat. Soft like a pamper, you're crying, I think you pissed your bed. Y'all claim that you're about to hang me up, but it's a motherfucking fact that every one of y'all sucks. You're a clone to the game and that nips it in the butt. If your leader takes dick, I guess you're riding in his trunk. No, you're the type to plot on me till I pull up. Pop the trunk open with the pump, like what's up, Jack? Say hi to Jack, cause I'm about to take what I want. You rap like
y'all be talking slick behind my fucking back. But when you see me, every one of y'all will give me that. What's up? Hey, T-REV, that shit you spitting's fucking crack. Get the milk ready, cause it's time I make you take a nap. I keep it 100 like when I wear my fucking hat. Knock 'em out the park with one swing from a metal bat. Taking off the heads of these snakes when I slam the axe. I see you throwing shade, but my 4-5 removes you fast. I'm in the zone. Every day I wake up, we label you a hater cause you hide under makeup. When you diss me on the track, you talk about a lot of fake stuff. When I diss you on the track, I bet you go around and break stuff. I see you in the comments, acting like a bomb threat, shooting out the bunker like an old Vietnam vet. Make you watch me be successful with my content, taking out your squad like the troops dipping live. You claiming that y'all beast until I pass it to the playboy. I play like Troy Aikman, breaking down every boy, shutting down that shit like a tackle from the Ray Boy. When we land a hit, we ain't stopping till we make noise.
Made it out the trenches, I ain't going back. See everything we spittin', boy, you know it's facts, nigga. Just a week ago, they didn't know I rap. Ain't know me though. Now it's me and T-REV on this Playboy track. Mama told me she ain't want me out there selling crack. So I told my mama, just relax, I'm trying to sell these raps. 40 on my hip, I'm with the shit, you can't tell I'm strapped. But I stay prepared, bust his head when I smell a rat. This the life I'm living, tell them niggas mind their business. If I end up back in prison, then you know I'm getting sentenced. That's what they yelling, I'm never telling. Busted cerebellum, all on this kick, splatter is milling. Big guns spit fast like Big Pun. You niggas don't really wanna get none. Come get some, yeah, come get some. Turn your ass to a motherfucking victim. 1 to the O to the O to the K-U-F-I-S. Y'all niggas better respect my set. Niggas ain't trying to go neck and neck. Throw that bitch like an extra sketch. I do this shit effortless. This is just my method, man. Spit it like Inspector Deck. I don't even recollect the last time that I wrote a rap. But T-REV hit me up, I said let's get it. Ain't no holding back. Haters always told me that I'd never make it out alive, but I'm the same guy that all these haters start to idolize. Soon as they get out of line, I'm thinking about an alibi. Kill your whole squad like the massacre on Valentine. Rappers running out of time, we just getting started. Got a whole gang of niggas that's with me, they all retarded. If you call me out my name, you'll end up dearly departed. And I don't think you niggas really wanna be the target. Goofy.
T-REV, hand me the strap. Let's ride on these motherfuckers. This murder gang shit's for life, boy. Get down and get laid the fuck down. Buck. Yo, if you bustin' shots at mine, no compromise, you gotta die. I don't hide behind my soldiers, I be on that front line. The art of war is strategizing, so our power's on the rise. The 3 of us against anybody, they gotta like the minds. I'm in your entourage, under the side, murdering all of your guys. Lyrical homicide and words of weapons, and y'all about to meet your demise. I keep my name out your mouth if you was wise, or I'm about to clown on you like Pennywise. Surrounded by miles behind enemy lines, you niggas gazelles and you fucking with lies. You're like some terrorists, fucking with the US, bro. Let's dropping bombs and you suckers, the only way you gon' blow. Slap your face and now you're flying with the UFOs. Your pussy try to jump my brother, now you're getting exposed. Yeah. You rockin' with 3 of the best that ever do it. For the music is the booming, all of us spoons, y'all better cool it. You push it just sweeter than cool, but do with me, get it pushing too late. Flipping the bird and record labels, to be truthful, I give 2 shits.
Shout out to 100 Koofies and Playboy the Beast. Shout out to my brothers in the flesh right there. 100 Koofies, Playboy the Beast. He put me on that track, by the way. Start a War. What'd I say? What was my word? I said, motherfucker, you live in fiction. If you want to start a war, then I'll bring it to you. That's how. If you want to start a war, then I'll bring it to your division. Ammunition fully loaded for anyone feeling different. I be going crazy. Who are you to try to tell me that I'm lazy? I mash rappers up and dump them like the gravy. When the battle, motherfuckers better pay me. Rock your old ass back into the 80s. I said, I'll knock your old ass back into the 80s. In your hood, that be cold like the AC. Toss it up and I'ma score like I may be. Any YouTube rapper that comes into my vicinity is gonna get a lesson like I was teaching you chemistry, metaphors and similes. I'm bringing you my energy. I put 6 9s to his head. Fucking sympathy. I don't give it. I said, I ain't got to snitch just to get a little clout. What the did you really think that I was about? If you really got beef, I'ma catch you on the route like Ray Lewis, homie. I'ma leave you on the ground. This shit is a circus. You move with no purpose. You claim you're the best, but you never are working. I said, you never do dirt, always hide behind curtains. Boy, you be claiming you a gangster till the real one run up and shank you. You should have never started a war if you never wanted danger. 357, niggas speak in my language. Get one of my youngins to run up and bang you. Life on the hook like the coat on the hanger. If you ain't from the streets, don't pretend to be a gangster, because when they see you, they really are gonna. What are we talking about? Hold up. I said, boy, you be claiming you a gangster till the world won't run up and shank you. You should have never started a war if you never wanted danger. 357 and you speaking my language. You're one of my youngest to run up and bang your life on a hook like a coat from a hanger. All right, I'm done. Next. No, I'm good. I'm in the studio. I'm head bopping. I'm getting ready to work. What are we talking about? You know? Hold up. What do we got? Need something to turn up to real quick. Hold up. What do we got on the menu? I got so many songs on here. It's crazy. Ooh, this is an unreleased joint. This is not out on the internet. The only place it was ever played is here. I'll play it again. Quest featuring Hunter Kufis and T-REV. I think Hunter Kufis goes in on this joint. 30 shots in the glizzy, just in case one of my ops is out here plotting to get me. Because they love you as long as you can spot them a penny. He said they love it as long as you can spot them a 50, but they hate to see you when you sitting on top of your pennies. But you count what's in my pockets like you gotta be kidding. You couldn't walk up in my shoes, but want to ride in my Bentley, you fucking asshole. Boy, your life is probably shitty. I feel like Batman in Gotham when he's watching the city. And I don't need a sidekick unless you robbing a whippy, me and my girl, Bonnie and Clyde, Bobby and Whitney. Boy. Hold up, run that. Spin that shit, DJ.
I used to sleep next to a window. I heard them shots busting. 2 years later, I was out there having ops running. 3 years later, I'm in this booth. I think I got something. Most you rappers speaking fairy tales, so just stop bluffing. I seen the hate up in their eyes when I started doing better. It's so easy just to see that y'all done fucking grew bitter. Fuck the other side, let it rain. You shoulda knew better. Climbing to the top, man. Y'all gon' see me in your newsletter. They burn all the bridges, and that's why you never visit. We kill off the competition, set fire to all the riches. Now they looking so vicious, cause we got this from the trenches. My intent is so malicious, so if you want it, you can get it. I'm the hottest out my city, man. These rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I checked my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary. I'm the hottest out my city, man. These rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I checked my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary.
30 shots in the glizzy, just in case one of the ops is out here plotting to get me. You know they love you just as long as you can spot them a 50, and they hate it when they see you sitting on top of your pennies, because they count what's in your pockets like you gotta be kidding. They couldn't walk up in your shoes but try to ride in your Bentley, you fucking asshole. That's why your life is probably shitty. I feel like Batman in Gotham when he's watching the city, and I don't need a sidekick unless you robbing them with me. Me and my girl Bonnie and Clyde, Bobby and Whitney. Just because I Mr. Claus, I climb in your chimney. Merry Christmas, motherfucker, I ain't trying to be friendly.
I'm the hottest out my city, man. These rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I checked my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary. I'm the hottest out my city, man. These rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I checked my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary.
Watch how you approaching me. This bitch been a ghost to me. I let the Glock pop at your neck. Here, hold these rosaries. Dog, I'm nastier than I ever was supposed to be. According to the haters, had to bag them like the groceries. Open up your eyes and you'll realize that you notice me. I've been on the grind and I ain't stopping till I'm overseas. This my profession, I do it all with aggression. When I speak on the mic, I'm saying it with my chest, bitch. Yeah, I'm standing on my own 10, rocking back and forth in my city to the cold wind. Bear in mind I gotta eat cause I was chosen. I'm hungrier than you, it really shows in my emotions.
The hottest out my city, man. These rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I checked my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary. I'm the hot.
Yeah. 30, wow, that boy went off on that verse, man. The 30 shots in the glizzy. Just in case one of the ops. Nah. All right, hold on. Let me get off that. What are we putting on? Let me get something for you. Oh.
Yeah. You ever been to that stage in your life where it's like something's gotta change?
for the better. Cause that depression's killing you. I don't think you wanna know what I'm feeling in my heart. Every day I open up, it feels like I'm looking in the dark. I've been stuck here my whole life. You don't know how it feels to be missing meals, cause every day you wake up, you're addicted to pills, cause everybody's on your ass like a motherfucking drill. I'm starting to get pissed cause my life's shit. Doctor said the word cancer, they run around giving me answers. I'm just reaching out in a stage of depression. Will my life make a change? This shit ain't a game. My mom's been on drugs and it drives me insane. I seen more shit as a kid like murder, and it really affected the fuck on my brain. How can I change when everybody really goes around straight acting the same, claiming they love you, but they don't love shit. I never had a family, I never felt what love is. Half my heart wants to quit, the other side wants to bitch. I just wanna make a change. This shit any help, I'm just asking, I'm sick.
I'm looking for change. I'm searching for change. I'm looking for change. I just want change.
All I really want is change. Depression has taken me another lane, and then my mind's clogged up like a really broken drain. Please help, I just need a little bit to change. And when I come back, I promise I'll make them feel the flame. I am damaged by my past in the dark, being locked up in a room like jail straight from the start. Being raped, watching people die really ruined my heart. So if there's really change, I think it's time to fucking start. Cause let's be honest, my mental can't handle a lot. That's why I'm so broken like glass from a parking lot. I have a lot of faith, then the next day, really not. I believe in myself, but depression is gonna really harm.
I'm looking for change. I'm searching for change. I'm looking for change. I just want.
You could definitely tell like the new shit from the old shit, because the old shit is obviously a lot of it's the old me. Like I can't even tell you how much I've matured in 4 years, 5 years that I've made these songs. It's crazy. That's how long it's been. A minute, up to 6 years actually. Some of the maybe even 7, depending on which one I play. Like, ooh, you can hear the difference. Like, boom, if you jump to present time against 4, 5, 6, 7 years ago, boom.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on a page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent and the honor, I'm a paper lane. In the silent battles, I become the roaring train. Carrying the hopes on this long and when it's a rain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same. Let's
sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell.
Look.
Only time will tell.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Let's turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark, standing strong, playing a part. Part the heart, we heal, we mend. And this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse hope strength from our spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I sleep when it is.
Sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Divine spirit of love and light. In this hour of need, guide America right. Shine your grace on every child, every soul. Mend our hearts, make our nation whole.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
I found this one too. Ooh, see, this is, I made this during Kylie Rodney though. I remember that. I remember I made this during Kylie Rodney, but many people don't know what it is. This joint right here. Some of you, if you were here during Kylie Rodney, you'll definitely remember this. But if you weren't, then you won't. But I get it. This, it was just a little entry. It's only like 16 bucks.
Back up or get smacked up. A lot of rappers wanna act tough until the bullet comes flying by your head and leaves your ass laying on your back, bruh. See, one day you could be here, the next day you could be gone. Stomping down that concrete, beating on my chest like I'm King Kong. All these rappers be lukewarm. I just went and put the heat on. Fuck with me, you'll freeze up when I fill you up with that free on. These rappers be lacking the vision. I'm bending them over and spanking them bitches. Get on my level, you're not in my distance. All of your raps be living in fiction. You remind me of Jake Paul, you been a straight bitch, I came to play ball. Fuck around on this mic with me, then I'm coming through your speakers just to bite your ear rolls. You be lacking the hustle, pick up your weight or you're about to get crumbled. You're always in the field but known for the fumble. You probably take off when it comes to a rumble, you a straight up bitch. Yo, I'm hype as fuck, I'm in the studio about to light a blunt. Everything that I discuss got the Midas touch. Hit your ass with the sticks like the mighty ducks. Got my feet on the ground like my name Barney Rubble. I'll trample through you like I'm running through puddles. I'm taking this when I was born for the hustle. What the hell you gotta say? I'm just here to burn your bubble. Let's go.
Ooh, I went off on that. What I say? I said, back up or get smacked up. A lot of rappers want to act tough until the bullet comes flying by your head and leaves your ass laying on your back, bruh. See, one day you can be here, the next day you could be gone. Running down that concrete, beating on my chest like I'm King Kong. All these rappers be lukewarm. I just went and turned the heat on. Fuck with me. I said, fuck with me. You'll freeze up when I fill you up with that free on. I said, I bet it up over and spanking them bitches. My level, you know. I said, you remind me of Jake Paul. You been a straight bitch. I came to play ball. Fuck around with me on this mic. Then I'm coming to the speaker just to bite your ear off. Homie, I'm back with the hustle. Pick up your weight. You're about to get crumbled. You're always in the field, but you're known for the fumble. You probably take off when it comes to a rumble. You a straight up bitch. Boy, I'm hyped as fuck. I'm in the studio about to light a blunt. I hit your ass with them sticks like the mighty ducks. I said, I got my feet on the ground like my name Barney Rubble. Let me stop, man. Let me stop fucking off. You know? You remind me of Jake Paul. You been a straight bitch. I came to play ball. You fuck around with me on this mic, then I'm coming through the speaker just to bite your ear off. You know what I mean? Like Mike Tyson coming through this microphone, but Mike Tyson hit him with that double entendre real quick, you know? And then hit your ass with them sticks like the mighty ducks. There's plenty of ways you can put that. Boy, the rhyme schemes are way better. You said it changed up. Yeah, I appreciate that, Justin. It's been a long time though. You know, it started off freestyling at 13 and just worked all the way up. But music is therapy all the way. For me, I made a lot of bullshit music that is, you know, some of them are good, right? But like present day, this last album, the album before the last, Fibber. There's growth on that. What's going on, John? Nice to see you, my boy. Shout out to you. It's been a minute. John Russ was here when I was doing lives in the studio back 5-6 years ago. Ooh, here, like this right here. This is like one of them reality joints where I woke up. I made this. I was like, damn, I feel the change in the air.
Maybe not. Maybe fuck yourself.
Yeah, I got goals. And you know what? I was trying to help a lot of people and not worrying about myself, not pushing forward, not worried about my grind. I put everyone before me. And I promised myself when I woke up on my 32nd birthday that I would make a change. And I'm gonna stick to that. People need to understand that I put my energy and everything that I have in my soul into this music shit. I live, I breathe it. I got this music running through my soul. You may never know. Step away, cause I see the fake. Foot up to his throat. Anybody stepping in my lane, they gon' catch the smoke. Got my goals and I'ma stick to it. I ain't playing hoes. Listen, homie, I ain't playing around and run circles around these fucking clowns. Anytime that they talk shit, they know I'm ready to go walk them down. I do with the best I say this shit with my chest I fuck my mind, you get stepped on. I run the track with no legs on. Pump the gas up like an Exxon. Pump the brakes before your ass gets flexed on. The mic is my weapon, these words are my bullets. And you be foolish to try to test me, I cock it and pull it. They be hating, let's face it, they try to turn me to Satan. I got a cross on my chest, God's got my back with the fakeness. I spit my shit with conviction, you rap that shit you ain't living. You signed a deal with the devil, I'd rather go to a prison. I'll break them down in the sentence, with this pen I was given. Have it quick in the mission, my hands are certified like physicians. I'm not pausing for the wicked, I'm above and I'm winning. They just wanna see me fall, but I stay breaking down offenses. Over the years, people always wanna get at me. No matter what, they try to turn me to an enemy. I had a lot of folks become a fucking friend of me. They stab me in the back once they get every bit of me. Get rid of it, I'm done, dog. Back away, cause I'm pissed off. You better stay your way. If you know what's up, you better get lost. I'm the big boss, call me Jigsaw. When they get a taste, it's like withdrawals. I can chop through any beat like a swing around blades from a fucking chainsaw. Back up, act up, run them over like a Mack truck. The only time you seen a G is from that keyboard that you whack from. Homie, I've been through the struggle, overcame all of the stumbles. If you ain't made a mistake, then you ain't never seen trouble.
And then, sure, please. Here it is right here. Yeah, please. Woo! I'll do. Run it. Yeah. Run it. New joint. Guys, I still got plenty of hard copies. People been hitting me up and I'm like,
yeah. Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they trying to take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not trying to be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look, dear Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rap gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn insane.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look, it's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same. Losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game. This
shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains. Give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids, but the judge gets an ass kiss. And you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a team, and now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell, at least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it. I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life for sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
You know, all we could do as people every day, John, you know, and anybody, whoever's listening, all we can do is wake up and think of ways to be a better, positive person and be a role model for these kids that are coming up, because these people out here want you to be who they want you to be. They don't want you to be you. They want you to be these props on, you know, whoever they want you to be. That's what they want. You got to get up every day, be you, think of ways to change. You'll never be perfect, but always think of different ways that you can change, give back, and put positive energy into this world. Because when you do the negative, that's all you'll live. You'll live in negativity. You get what I'm saying? Like that, if you come with that energy where you're just going to be negative about every little thing, that's why I've changed 4 or 5 years, the last 4 or 5 years majorly, because negativity used to be a part of my life, and negativity brought me nothing but sad times, heartbreak, depression, mental health, struggling with mental health over depression, addiction back. I mean, what, 8 years? It's been 8 years since I've been off of the addiction that I was at when I was bad with my shit in the streets. Fuck, you know, don't listen to people. Don't listen to what people want you to be. Be you. Be authentic to yourself. And if people don't like it, fuck them. No matter what you're doing in this world. I don't care if it's working and welding or construction in a cubicle. Think of ways to get better and be better. Put positive energy into this so fucked up world that we wake up to every single day, and it's a fact. And when we start to dip in and divulge into that negative shit, that shit can consume your whole entire presence, your energy, your spirit. That's a fact. DJ, spin that shit.
It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. No, we towing the heat, I keep mine under the seat, just in case I have to pull it out and let a bullet speak. Cause they really have no feelings, they will run up in a church and kill you for your color. There is evil on the earth. In the streets, they just murk anybody like a curse. Cause they fantasize about putting bodies in a hearse. They just wanna see you hurt, watch your soul leave the earth, and your family all cry by your grave in the dirt. But that's why I stay with my pistol on my hip. Cause if I see you pull it out, then I'ma pop you in your shit. I will drop you with a clip. If I see you harming kids, I will shut that shit down like a tackle from a block.
blitz. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. No,
the government is crazy, they just wanna take our guns, while there's people out here killing any human like it's fun. But I refuse to give it up, cause I ain't about to catch a buck. You ain't about to take my life, I will shoot until you're done. Leave your body fully numb if you're shooting out your gun. I will empty out the clip if you're harming anyone. Where I'm from, we got a heart, and we stand up to a bitch. I ain't scared of no coward, killing people cause they're sick. I'm that dude that has your back, if I catch them then that's it. Cause I care about a life, if you don't then need a dick. I seen a lot of families suffer cause somebody took the kid. You can try to take my gun, but I ain't coming off my shit.
It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. No, no.
Government is crazy, they just want it bigger. Man, that's old as hell. Oh, you said this one? Oh, yeah, this is off the first one. I think we recorded this 2019 going into 2020. DJ, spin that shit. Run that song for my wow.
Hey yo, Project, man, we made a hit on this one. I put that on everything. Yeah, Project. I got that flow when I get up in this bitch. I don't give a shit, I put the dick up in your ribs. Mess up with the kid, you better fucking get hit. Smoking all these rappers like I'm smoking on the six. Verbally murdering enemies, you gon' be wishing that you never rolled against me. Get him on the mic, then I hit him with the 10 speed. Riding on these bitches like a motherfucker crack me. At it like a bad habit, make them jump like a jack rabbit. When I get the fucking up, I beat the pussy up and come back like a crack addict. Shout out to church for making me work. I get in the studio and go berserk. I'm snapping on mics and leaving them hurt, leaving my enemies under the dirt. Tucking the pistol, these bullets will hit you. You fuck with my family, I murder you simple. I put you to sleep like the lean that you're sipping. I don't give a shit about none of your bitching. You keep all the bricks and your money you're pitching. Keep cooking all of these rappers and catching. This shit is easy as 1, 2, 3. I love everyone who supports my dream. I got Project on the beat, passing me all these beats. I'ma beat that shit up like a pussy and make it leak. Make you lean, make you rock, make you move, make you drop. Flow potent like a rock. Take a listen, give me props. I got Project on the beat, passing me all these beats. I'ma beat that shit up like a pussy and make it leak. Make you lean, make you rock, make you move, make you drop. Flow potent like a rock. Take a listen, give me props. Give me props when I get up in the spot. Sitting in the studio chilling with my pops. Everything I make when I get behind the mic, I tear it up when I run in the spot. Show me love when you're riding with the ops. Middle finger waving to the motherfucking cops. If you ever hit it on me, I'ma leave you in the past and leave you dead when you should be dropped. People be hating on top of debating. I'm breaking the fight, they calling me Satan. I'm destined for greatness, you tryna come take it. I'm snapping off of the beat when I make hits. Fuck with the kid, you about to get your facelift. Locking all these motherfucking rappers in the basement, thinking they can fuck with me, they crazy. I'm here on the mic and I'm about to go ape shit. Thought I was playing, but this in the game. I'm running this shit with the ankle that's sprained. I'm smoking these rappers like I am disaster. You better go pray. Somebody call a pass. I got the Project on the beat and we taking it to the top. I spit my rhymes, he sends a beat and I'm making it something hot. I got Project on the beat, passing me all these beats. I'ma beat that shit up like a pussy and make it leak. Make you lean, make you rock, make you move, make you drop. Flow potent like a rock. Take a listen, give me props. I got Project on the beat, passing me all these beats. I'ma beat that shit up like a pussy and make it leak. Make you lean, make you rock, make you move, make you drop. Flow potent like a rock. Take a listen, give me props. Back on the beat, I'm going in. Stroking the paper with the head of the pen. Get up on these beats every day of the week. When I listen to your shit, I fucking fall asleep. Back up when I go. Try the mic, get a rapper with a dope flow. Who are you to try to tell me that I'm garbage? I don't really give a shit cause I run shows. I'm chilling and relaxing, putting my energy in the passion. I got a crew that is with me and heavily known for rapping. Shout out to Up Church, filling me with this madness. Your music did so much and now I'm paying back the masses. I got Project on the beat and he's feeding me all these beats. I'm doing it for my people who wanna see me succeed, and I won't stop until I get it. Living out all my dreams, have you leaning and rocking to every word that I speak. I got Project on the beat, passing me all these beats. I'ma beat that shit up like a pussy and make it leak. Make you lean, make you rock, make you move, make you drop. Flow potent like a rock. Take a listen, give me props. I got Project on the beat, passing me all these beats. I'ma beat that shit up like a pussy and make it leak. Make you lean, make you rock, make you move, make you drop. Flow potent like a rock. Take a listen, give me props. Yeah.
That's old as hell. I got project on the beat. When I hear it, I'm like, I could have definitely, I would have. Right now, if I go back and redid that, I have a whole new hook concept and everything on that bit. Whole different hook. I got project on the beat. Now I'd place different words nowadays because I write way better now. You know, I definitely put my word placement a lot. I mean, that song is mid-grade to me now. I used to be like, jamming to it hard. I mean, it's good, but it's still MIDI to me. Like to my lyricism today compared to then. That's why it's MIDI. You know what I mean? I don't know. At least I can stand on and admit that shit. That shit is mid-grade, light lyrical work. No lyrical work, actually. It's just ABC compared to exactly, like, you know, that new upgraded. Hold on, what do we got? What do we got? Ooh, here's a new one. You know what? We'll run it. This is a new joint.
Medication, I'm too nuts, too bugged out. Stay celebrating with human blood in my cup now. Try to erase me, end up in the boneyard, which is a backyard to my YouTube funhouse. Killer be kiddo 187, your whole crowd saying that the reason a bunch of ho-ho-hos now think they gifted, trying to change their image. Even if you make it, it don't make a difference. You, oh, you a rap god? That's perfect. I'm a rap. Even if you major league, there's a minor issue. If you big time and then why be little? Once upon a crime, we was there with you, then you bailed after you made bail. All about bars, but this ain't jail. Don't ever question unless you giving interviews. I don't got time to waste on petty interludes. Already forgot where you came from? Bitch, I'll smack your roots back into you. Already forgot how I came up? Then I suggest don't bring my name up. Lord knows ain't nobody safe, but I'm about to blow the fucking safe up. They say I play too rough, I'm too dangerous. Last guy's last words to me was, hey, what's up? Now they know I play too rough, I'm too dangerous. If you can't take a hand, you take the grave I dug for you. I'm too adrenaline rush, I get thrilled more by every kill. Now I'm too say what's poppin', it sure as hell ain't no pills. I'm far too I done gave them all chills, still ain't got none. I get more fire and fire for special guests like an episode of Hot Ones.
It's apocalypse and T-REV snatching all of your confidence. With dangerous, I got the strap on my hip. If you poppin' shit, I open up the dipping box, releasing all the demons. With some dragons on this mic with all this fire that will breathe. I'm back now, all my competition about to get laid out with a smackdown. Scratch be claiming I suck, but I don't give a fuck, cause you never see me back down. I've been on it, straight from the gate. Fuck all your problems and all of your hate. People be talking that shit, but never have the courage to say that shit to your face. These boys are frauds, they dick hopping like lonely broads. One day they love you, the next day they want you gone. You'll depend, cause they never really were friends. We're dangerous, that's how you drop a bomb on a chin.
They say I play too rough, I'm too dangerous. Last guy's last words to me was, hey, what's up? Now they know I play too rough, I'm too dangerous. If you can't take a hand, you take the grave I dug.
I'd say this is probably my, I don't know. I'd say one of the best for sure. Top 3, 100%.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Dear mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there was nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it was
wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back and pull us out of that trap. Dear mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They ain't actors, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the f to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. It's 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Dear mama, spread your wings, you're free now. Love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They ain't actors, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I was always left alone, sitting in my home, going through depression while I'm crafting all these poems. My mom was doing dope, that's all I ever known, but I let that pain go away. I'm here to take the throne. Got Rev gang behind me, I give a voice to the streets. Let the people speak, love and light is what I preach. Got these negative people who try to put stains on my fleece, but I never give up and stay focused on my peace. Reaching to be the better me, to succeed. I cover stories every day that could drop a horse to its knees. I've came to realize we really need change, and if I gotta do it myself, I'll bring a parade.
I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I'm speaking to the government, we really need some change. I used to be that child that was living through the pain. Got raped by a monster when y'all barely did a thing. I'm speaking out for me and all the others feeling pain. When I speak it's with my chest, this ain't no motherfucking game. I'm sick of y'all giving every one of them a name. I hear stories like mine and it makes me wanna rage. How can we turn the page when y'all haven't done a thing? You give the ass a deal,
then they're back on their game. We can't fix these sick pricks, but you free them every day. So I'ma build my platform up, step by step. You can't ignore all the signs, just take a look at the depths.
I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
It's like they don't want to listen to us about what we're going through. They don't want to hear the pain. They don't want to stop these people. They want to keep giving them deals and letting them come back out into society and ruin more lives. And we're getting sick of this shit. We had enough.
Man, they're gonna kill more people.
I'm speaking for the voiceless. We need better laws and better purpose. I know a lot of families out in these streets, they are really hurting. They don't know where to go, know where to start. A lot of these families get left in the dark. No answers, no leads, they get pushed to the side just like they were from the start. I'm here to make a change. I'm at it every day. I'm far from perfect, but I refuse to stay the same. I'm here to grow with my people and rise above. I put all my faith in God. The change is gonna come.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
Hey, I just wanted to come back and talk to you guys. Let you know more about stuff that's going on in my head. Something you might be able to relate to. You guys really touch me. So I'm gonna give you my story.
God, are you real? I need you now. Every day I'm struggling and I don't know how. I'm looking up to you for these questions, but I need you to walk down here and answer me now. Every night I go to sleep, I be praying to you. You never talk back, got me looking like a fool. I be hoping for the better, but you always bring the worst. In the end, I'm the one that always gets hurt. Why is my mom out here in the streets? People getting robbed for a little bit of weed. Kids getting shot in the head cause their daddy got a problem with someone and that's somebody rolling up with the heat. Why did you leave me in the house? Watching my mom doing dope on the couch. I suffer from depression, what the fuck is this about? I feel like I'm back in prison, please come take me out. Why does everybody gotta hurt me in my life? Why do I just wanna walk away from the mic? Why do I just wanna take this rope and hang from the ceiling and just say goodbye to my life? I don't even know if what I'm feeling is right. All I know is I'ma take this pen and write and talk about everything that I'm feeling through this mic. There ain't enough medication that can make me feel right. God, I need to talk to you cause you just never answer back. It's like everything I ask you give me twice as bad. And now I'm loading up this gun, feeling twice as sad. I really had faith and now I lost every ounce I had. PTSD got me trapped in a crib from everything that I went through as a kid. Why do I suffer from these panic attacks? I just wanna get the motherfucker away from this shit. I go and see the doctor and he tells me that I'm fine. Prescribes me medication and just throws me to the side. My whole life felt like prison when you're holding on the boards and you know that you're trapped inside. I don't even know what to think. I feel like a boat with a hole that'll sink. I got a lot of people around me that tell me life will be good, but I don't really give a fuck what they think. Cause I'm trapped in my mind and I'll never get away. These thoughts that I have are gonna drive me in my grave. And I pray to God like every single day, but I never get a sign that he hears what I say. Do you hear me? So now I'm walking in circles about to pull the trigger. I feel the hurt through my body, it makes my soul shiver. I can't stand it no more, so now I'm sipping liquor, looking at my family, flipping around all these pictures. They don't know the hurt I'm feeling in my heart. Every time I try to get away, I walk into the dark. I'm looking for the light, and every time I get a glimpse and spark, the devil pulls me back and tells me God isn't very sharp. Now I'm right around town with the gun in my lap, think about every single memory that I had, right about my old place that I grew up in. I can see the vivid picture, everything was bad. I pulled up to the crib and then I hopped about the whip. I took another glimpse at the life that I've lived. I remember being raped, held down as a kid. Do you know how it feels to lose all your innocence? I don't really think you know, so I'm about to snap. Everything I'm speaking is the truth and it's facts. I ain't scared to share my motherfucking story, cause I wanna help somebody stay alive when I'm laying down a rap. If I can save your life, then I'm doing something right. I wanna tell everybody something about my life, cause maybe you relate and you need to hear this. That's why I'm right here speaking to you in the light. Man,
We all struggle and go through things in our head, and we suffer from mental issues like PTSD and deep depression, ADHD, everything mixed in all together. The combination is tearing you down, but maybe you just need to hear this, man. Somebody loves you. You can always reach out. And if you need someone and nobody's there for you, reach out to me. Reach out to Rev Gang. We got your back.
We want is to be with the pieces. You don't wanna make me go off the deep end, cause these kids become a lost voice and never found again. So we keep them alive and strive for the answers that nobody could ever get. Echo the voices through silence, make sure the world won't forget. Throwing it all away, it's something that we never did. You don't really have to agree, I don't care what your opinion is. I'm here to speak the truth and shine a light where the darkness lives. Stand up for the silent, get back more than what the world gives. If people don't speak, man, that's how the fucking world ends. Stand together, stand tall, let's make a change. Stand and pray. If we don't come together, it will stay. Every day of the week, open them lines and take them calls and let them voices speak. I like to speak up for myself all over these beats and wear my heart on my sleeve and let it beat to the beat, boy. And I won't stop being myself, cause a hater can't stand the fact that I'm willing to help. The part of the problem, just place them on the shelf. When they finally see the light, then they'll join us by themselves. It's like we're living in the jungle. A lot of people don't care. You can see it, they ain't humble. Asking for money, half of them bummy, and don't care about the cases. Why you acting all funny?
Shout out to you, Fen. Appreciate you. So, what are your thoughts on the Venezuelan gangs? If you know they've been, Nah, I ain't seen it. I didn't see that.
You know what I mean? I never seen it, you know. But I will check it out with the Rev Gang family.
Of a world is full of pain, streaming daily, giving hope through those who can't explain. Voices silenced by the darkness, crying out for help. Through the stories that we share, we aim to save ourselves. Man, help someone. In the midst of all the chaos, we find strength to stand. United by your purpose, reaching out a helping hand. In a world that's heartless, we stand against the tide. With compassion as our weapon, justice as our guide. Every voice deserves to be heard, every story shared. Keep fighting for the truth, showing that we care. And that we care. Saving others, we find strength to save ourselves. Together, we will rise, lifting hearts off the dusty shelf.
I really need your help.
standing strong for justice, fighting against the disease. Let's go. Every broken spirit and every shattered dream. We become the voice of hope, letting our courage stream. In the world that tries to silence, we rise up and speak. Bringing light into the darkness, giving strength to weak. You can't stay silent. The trials and the heartache, we find a way to cope. Saving ourselves and the others with unyielding hope. With every story told and every truth revealed, we mend the broken hearts and help the wounds to heal. Let's go. In this journey of life, we're never truly alone. Together we lift each other up, making courage known.
I'm guessing over here.
Again, I'm trying to guess who that person is. You know, it could be a lot of people. I have a few ideas, you know.
Let me stop. I gotta run this back. What are we talking about? I gotta play this one again.
Yeah.
So they know.
Man, you know, I've been waking up these last couple days and just not feeling like myself. Feeling deep down with this depression in my mental health. You know, I know we all feel that way. I've talked to a lot of people in the Rev gang and I know they feel like that too. And that's why a lot of us relate. You know, we felt that pain. We wake up every day and stand up for those who feel it also. This is more than a movement. I really love this shit. I put my heart and soul into it too. Look, man, let's get to it. Wake up every day, going through depression. Learned another lesson as I count my blessings. Rise above the pain, make a new impression. Backs turn on me for the fame, casting shadows of doubt every time that you speak on my name. But I won't be a stepping stone for the clout or the fame. When the truth comes to light, the face will burn out in a shame. I'll keep rising above while they stay stuck in the game. Turning every light of fuel for my flame. Never flaunting my wealth, but still played in the game. Boy, gave from my heart just to get stabbed in my back. Now I'm treated like an enemy, cause loyalty they lack. Jealous of my rise, envious of my path. While they plot and scheme, I keep my goals intact. The envy fuels my drive, ignites my inner wrath. Facing all lies, I'll never let them pass. Bringing light to the lost, the ones we need to find. Families torn apart, left broken behind. Just them felon kids who vanish in the night. We'll keep raising our voice until we make it right. Voice of the voiceless, echoes in the dark, shining through the shadows, igniting every spark. Together we'll stand strong, never back down. Fighting for justice until the lost is found. Haters throw the shade, they try to drag me down, but I rise above the lies and wear my strength like a crown. The whispers feel my fire, but can't dim my glow. Every step I take forward leaves them stuck at the dope. Innocent lives lost, kids gone without a trace. We fight for justice every day to bring light to the case. Too many tears shed, too many hearts torn apart, and we won't rest till we bring peace to every heart. You don't need anyone to pave your way. You've got the strength to rise and slay. Let's do it. Remember, success is in your hands, and the love from your true ones is all you need to stand. That's a fact. When the world tries to bring you down, just look around and wear your crown. You've got the fire, the drive, the spark to light up your night. Look, stay ahead of the fate. Keep your balance up straight. Don't let a sucker in your circle that just turns to a snake. I remember when you were here but couldn't look me in the face. If you want what I got, you gotta really feel the pain, boy. It takes commitment. You really gotta love what you pitch. This ain't a job to me. I wake up and really live this. I feel the pain from these victims. That's why I stay to myself, cause all they want is your wealth. They see you getting money, then they start to want it themselves. That's not what it's about. You're thinking of clout, while the mission's making a change for the families losing a mouth. I used to be the person with no voice.
voice, it was like I was silenced from the start. Really with no choice, and if I could go back, I would hug my mom and help everyone off drugs so nothing would go wrong. We were failed by the system, voices never mentioned. People doing dope, dying in my kitchen. CPS at the door, cause somebody called the system. What you know about failing with a family with no vision? Grew up in the hood, never knew what love was. Always waiting for my dad by the window like a bus. I evolved into me and found out what love was. I ain't letting off the brakes until God picks me up. Boy, I'm parking on these haters, staying in my path. I jumped on the mower cause I had to cut the grass. Every time I see you hate, it makes me wanna laugh. Cause you're jealous of my grind and try to emulate my craft. All of you are weak, fucking bullies of the week. Waking up every day, try to walk us like we're sheep. I got my eyes open so I close them when you speak. Cause you really don't exist if you're something I don't see. To my people standing tall, don't ever lose sight. Keep pushing through the darkness until you reach the light. Don't let the haters be your downfall. Rise above their game. You've got the power within. Let them remember your name. We fight for the voiceless, for those who can't be heard. Bringing justice and peace with every spoken word. Together, we stand strong in unity and might. Creating change in this world, shining bright in the night. Remember your strength, don't ever let it fade. In a world full of shadows, be the light that you made. Keep your heart true, let your spirit be bold. And together, we'll write a story that's worth.
What I say, stay ahead of the fake. Keep your balance up straight. Don't let it suck in your circle that just turns to a snake. You gotta look me in the face. If you want what I got, you gotta really feel the pain, boy. It takes commitment. You really gotta love what you're pitching. This ain't a job to me. I wake up and really live this. I feel the pain from these victims. That's why I stay to myself, because all they want is your wealth. They see you getting money, then they start to want it themselves. That's not what it's about. You're thinking of clout while the mission's making a change for the families losing a mouth. Boy, I had to talk to him on that shit. I had to talk to him. I had to let him know what time it was. You know what I mean? I said, I used to be the person with no voice. Now it was like I was silenced from the start. Really with no choice. And if I could go back, I would hug my mom and help everyone off drugs so nothing will go wrong. I said we were failed by the system. Voices never mentioned. People doing dope. Dying in my kitchen. CPS at the door because somebody called the system. What you know about failing with a family with no vision? Boy, I said I grew up in the hood. Never knew what love was. Always waiting for my dad by the window like a bus. I said, I ain't letting off the brakes until God picks me up. Boy, I said, oh my God, I was barking on that shit. What are we talking about? Woo. That's one of my personal joints right there. Ooh. I'm telling you, I was talking to their soul on that bitch.
Look. You ever had something that meant so much to you? Meant so much. You never wanted to let it go? Never. Yeah. Me and you mean forever. I don't ever wanna lose you, cause you mean so much to me. I said you reached into my soul and you covered up that hole. I never knew that you were meant for me. It's like you took what was broken, you put it back together. No more living in misery. When we talked the first night, you made me lose my mind, and now I'm thinking about forever together. You and I wanna hold you in my arms till you take your last breath. Even when we go to heaven, we'll be together in death. Yo, lately I've been waking up with you on my mind. A day without you would feel like the day I'm gonna die. See, you're always on my mind, and I'll never tell a lie. I just wanna share my life with you until the day I die. Even when we're in the sky, we'll be shining so bright that we're lighting up the sky. And we're touching other lives. See, with you I feel alive. Girl, I'll never make you cry. Ever since I met you, baby, you've been opening my eyes. Seeing you with other guys would make me lose my fucking mind. You make me feel like I'm the greatest. Even got me feeling shy, cause I never used to smile, and now I do it all the time. I had a lot of lonely nights, but my soul is shining bright. Since you walked into my life, you made me a better guy. I don't think about different women, I think about you and I. Me and you mean forever. I don't ever wanna lose you, cause you mean so much to me. I said you
reached into my soul and you covered up that hole. I never knew that you were meant for me. It's like you took what was broken, you put it back together. No more living in misery. When we talked the first night, you made me lose my mind, and now I'm thinking about forever together. You and I wanna hold you in my arms till you take your last breath. Even when we go to heaven, we'll be together in death.
That's some wedding shit right there, yo. Ooh, we gotta run this. We gotta run it. This off the second. It's 2020, 2021 work right here. What are we talking about?
I love you, pal.
A lot of people try to come and put a stop to me, but I've been running through these beats kinda like a Rocky scene. When I take over, they'll probably say it's a robbery. I'm sick of all these actors that lacking, living in mockery. I came up out the jungle, in and out of the poverty, training like Miyagi to make it out this economy. My whole life, I've been trying to change. It's been a long time coming, cause I'm sick of the pain. Waking up with no food and no water to bathe. I had to shower at the neighbors for a whole year straight. What you know about looking at your mom in the face, snorting lines of meth instead of paying the rent, now it's late. I used to wake up every morning to a fiend in the house. Then one day, I packed my bags and moved straight out of town. Cause I'm the sergeant with the drills, I stay laying it down. Send them through them cold chills like a draft in your house. Let's go. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin a windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, that can't be. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin a windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, you'll be killed. Going through the struggle like I have as a kid is the reason why I get emotional when using my pen. I just wanna make it out and make a life for my kids and get married and just have a family, cause my heart's full of sin. I done did a lot of dirt, robbing grown adults since I was 13, taking stacks of money and disappearing within the streets. Going crazy back in heat, grab a pan, I'm cooking beef. I'm glad I left town, cause if I didn't, it was murder scenes. I was young and very toxic as a little teen, carrying around dope, selling it to a couple fiends. People coming to my window at night, phone ringing off the Richter for a ball of some white. I used to be that hustler, making moves on a bike. If anybody looked wrong, I was ready to fight. Don't get it twisted, cause I changed it, now I'm living my life. I'm the sergeant with the drill, sending chills to the mic, let's go. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin a windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, that can't be. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin a windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, you'll be killed. I'm reaching for the top.
I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drill. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin. That's my shit. That's old though. 2021. Good grave. Good gracious. 2021. It is Detective Stalky Pickens here with the FBI and the CIA. I'm here with one of my friends. Again, it's Detective Stalky Pickens coming fresh out of Florida, the Florida Police Department. I work very close with the FBI, the CIA, the TB and several other people. I am a police officer, and I also have my badge. I'm a detective. I take it right off the fucking desk. Again, it's Detective Stalky Pickens here with the FBI. Well, I'm sorry. The Florida Police Department, Orange County, if that's even a thing. I'm done. All right, I'm done.
G-Ball, you gotta stop doing this.
Detective Stalky Pickens, talk to him on this track, boy.
Look. On
all my life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsession. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids, people kill to live. Well, I be on the mic, speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead, and YouTube has to solve it cause the law is filling kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end, and if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victim to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. fell Kylie and now Sammy is free. AWP did a good deed, and y'all be talking all that shit while they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just wanna play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it, TV, if I went in your house. And NSF investigate, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in the lake? Make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can't relate with. Zero emotion from the mom on her statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you're a fake. I can see it through your lies. Got Sammy on your stream like the FBI. You've been grooming little kids. I can see your whole disguise. It get mail calling Ronnie up on the line. Why you lie to the people and say you gon' do it live? Santa May out here looking extra sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. Then you want it coming up church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the trucky way. If you step foot in the town you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells.
See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about. No water in the lungs.
The weirdest shit. Detective Stokey Pickens was on the scene in Truckee. I'm telling you, it was a sight to see. The FBI and myself are riding around in a fucking boat. We passed this young girl. How many times? That's why they call us the FBI. We're never seen out there. You hear about everything, but you never see the work finished. Again, it's Stokey Pickens. I was out at the Truckee spot, way, whatever the fuck they call it. Telling you, I work for the FBI and I showed my fucking badge to you bastards. Hold on, let's bring up Detective Stokey Pickens and to respond to that goofy motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm tired of this punk ass motherfucker trying to slander me, man. I got you. Look. Let's talk about this bitch named DJ. Sit in front of his computer, running them replays. All he does is just talk about me. He's got Larry and Gianna polishing me. Fucking snakes, couldn't say the shit to my face. So I locked him out the gate and middle fingers to the face. I'm a grown man standing on my own 10. Extorting kids so you can try to grow your program. I see the bitch in you, I do what you wish to do. You couldn't break down the crime cause it lives with you. Felony stalking, assaulting your dead wife. You say you own guns but you're a felon with no rights. Radiator boy, you better fix the leak. Remember when you said you paid Mexicans cause the taxes were free? You look like a crazed stalker from the 90s. You couldn't find a deadbeat moms, it's exciting. All y'all want is a little bit of change in a game that involves little kids in your plays. When I take you both down in a court, you were paid for that mental ass shit that you're doing for your name. All it takes is a message or a phone call. My nickname for both of y'all is No Balls. The Rev Gang fam been had my back, and they taught me certain laws I never knew that I had. So now I'm revved up, bitch, with my foot on the gas. I like to see y'all try to stop every receipt that I had. Mr. No Badge, I still got the phone in my bag. You 55-year-old creep detective, Stokey Pickens, all them charges that you caught from being abusive to women. I never hid from the person I am. I go to jail for every father to gain some rights as a man. All I ever asked for was a test from the courts, but they let these women hide kids and collect support. Fuck being a pushover, I've been looking for more. It's ironic you can find it, but I can't for no court. Fuck you and her, I'll see you in court, bitch. It started
It's Detective Stalky Pickens, and I'm here with T-REV 757. I am looking right through your goddamn windows. It's Detective Stalky Pickens here at your services. T-REV, I'm gonna take you down because you owe child support for 2 kids that you won't get a DNA test from their baby mom. She's ducking that child support because she knows you might not be the father. But it's alright, I'm Detective Stalky Pickens, and I am on your ass, T-REV. I'm gonna make sure you pay it. Detective Stalky Pickens. I'm an aggravated felon stalker. My name is Detective Stalky Pickens. I work with the FBI, the CIA, and I shop for balls and I buy dresses. Again, Detective Stalky Pickens at your services here. I'll see you guys on the next one. Watch out for that T-REV guy.
That shit is funny. I remember that. Oh man. That shit is so funny. Oh my goodness.
It's the FBI. Stalky Pickens about to come in and rip this trick. Could y'all do that?
Maybe someday I'll be okay. Right now I'm hurting, lost and deserted. But maybe someday I'll be okay. Right now I'm bleeding, searching for meaning, but I'll be okay.
I've been walking through this darkness, feeling so alone. Every step I take, I'm searching for a place to call my own. And the world is full of shadows, I'm just trying to find a light. Hoping for a brighter tomorrow to guide me through the night. Every whisper in the silence tells a story left untold. I'm holding on to hope, trying not to lose my soul. I'm a voice for the voices speaking truth they can't deny. But some try to silence me, afraid of change I signify. They throw stones and spread lies, hoping I'll fade away, but I'll keep rising stronger. For the voiceless, I'll stay. If doubts can't break my spirit, no dim the fire inside. I'll keep fighting for the lost with the truth as my guide. Through every trial and struggle, I stand tall and unafraid. For the voiceless and forgotten, I'll be the light that won't fade. No matter the opposition, my mission remains clear. Give strength to the silent and conquer every fear.
I'll be okay. Right now I'm hurting, lost and deserted. But maybe someday I'll be okay. Right now I'm bleeding, searching for meaning, but I'll be okay.
They try to dim my shine, but my purpose stays bright. In the darkest of the battles, I won't give up the fight. I'm a voice for the voiceless, streaming truth every night. Covering stories for justice, shining a beacon of light. For the missing and forgotten, I speak the names aloud. Breaking through the silence, making the families proud. No matter the resistance, I'll keep pushing through. With every story shared, I bring the hope to the view. In a world full of shadows, I strive to make it right. For the voiceless and the lost, I'll be the guiding light. Through the chaos and the pain, I'll never lose my way. Standing firm for the justice with each and every day.
I'll be okay. Right now I'm hurting, lost and deserted. But maybe someday I'll be okay.
It's time for the Detective Stalky Pickens I'll Be Okay remix. Maybe you'll see me live in the flesh with my fake badge from Facebook off of a desk. You guys ready? I'm gonna make my return. Watch. You think I'm fucking playing with y'all? This ain't no damn game. Stalky Pickens does what the fuck he wants.
Hold on, let me delete this so I can upload this. I gotta hear this one more time. I got to hear this one more time before I get off, eat some breakfast, and hop my ass right back up on this bad boy.
You are fake news.
They're like, Rev,
you are fake news.
You're not gonna be back on.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
I bet you they won't bet that, Pickens. That is my wife, Seth. You understand me? You and these web sluts, sleuths, whatever you call yourselves, talking about my wife. I defend my wife whenever I need to. And I will come up on this motherfucking panel and handle you, boy. Yeah, Seth. Talking about my motherfucking wife. Do you have a obsession with her?
Shut up, bitch!
Hold up. All right, let me shut up. I got to hear this one more time. Okay? Make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe to the stream. We got things to do. All right. Hold on. I gotta hear this one more time. Where's it at? Oh yeah, this joint. I did snap on this shit. I gotta hear this. This is bars. This is again. You remember when Benzino dissed Eminem? I can't believe his mom died too. I feel for them. I feel for him. Prayers out to Eminem. Real shit. He lost his mom, and I've been following Eminem since I was a kid. A kid. Definitely an influence for sure. Most definitely. Not like Luda, but still though. I remember when Benzino dissed him. I was like, man, I feel angry for him. Let me go ahead and write this diss track as if I was Eminem. Remember that joint, boy? I started barring him out to death. So when you hear it, it's my perspective as if I was Eminem, not me. Because I make all the connections with 50 and several people. You'll see. Run it. I gotta hear it one more time because this was a bar fest.
Boy, you talking about the rookie and beat? I'll take your face and make you bite the fucking curb with your teeth. Chop your head off, then walk with it down the Michigan streets while looking for beef. Who killed Proof? Send him to me. I got this Benz in the clutch, smoking Zeno like a Dutch. You play the games with your controllers unplugged, and now what's up? I'll yank this little bitch off his feet. You say I'm playing with no nuts, just ask the side of your cheeks, cause they don't give no fucks. Yeah, I gave Voice a shot, gave Crook a shot, gave Yellow a shot, at least I put him in a spot. Boy, you out here with a mop, trying to clean up your past. I whip this bitch out the hood like a trans from his past. Body, total slaughter, I did a lot for this culture. Your ghostwriter is a bitch, tell his ass that I'll smoke him. Was it hot for Cassidy or really Mickey Fax? I'm in the lab with chemicals about to spark the fucking match. Shooting out the Benzino with my foot up on the gas. I just chill, it's a habit, it's the sauce, I pack it. I'm just kinda meant for this, you're missing mustard out the package. I don't discriminate, boy, I'll eliminate. Let me demonstrate, I'll squeeze at your head like some fresh made lemonade. Do your favorite rapper dirty like I did on Renegade. Talk about shady records, here's a description. I could drop a bag on your head, your own people will leave you missing. Your body buried under the snow, Benz under the weather. Yeah, I might have lost the marble, but went against you with no weapon. I'm in the backyard with the steel, about to fire up your grill. I put 50 in the field and made all my people meals. You beating me in this bitch? Homie, I think never. You pimp pain like tattoo guns, my ain't better. Suck a drag queen dick, I was smacking lean your shit. This is personal, like asking what type of vaccine it is. I get crazy discount like it come from a booster. The only people talking shit is you trolls and computers. A 3-piece hit his grill, now the room dark. I put meals on wheels like a food cart. I've been in the field with SWAT, keep circling the spot. 50 in the Mac, homie, I got 30 in the Glock. Shoot and turn my back, block like Curry when he's hot. I'm a chef in this booth and I'm stirring up the pot. One thing you need to learn to do is keep Proof's name out your motherfucking mouth. And by the way, Mickey Fax.
Yeah, when you listen to that, yeah, what did I put on it? I went and put like an Eminem version, right? Hold on, let me show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Where's that shit at? I told you I wrote that shit from the standpoint. I'm like, where's it at? Let me hear this. I know it's in here. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh, she's not. Oh, I see it.
Boy, I sent them in the backyard with the steel about to fire up your grill. I put 50 in the field and made all my people meals. You beating me in this bitch? Homie, I think never. Your pen pain like tattoo guns. My ain't better. 3-piece hit his grill, not a room dark. I put meals on wheels like a food cart. I've been in the I was like thinking, damn, Eminem ain't gonna respond to this, but this beat so hard. He should. I would have probably did it. If I was M, I would have I'd have fired at him just to humble him down. Sit him down real quick, you know?
Shut up, bitch.
Hit him with one of them.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, hold up. Where we at here? I'm almost ready to actually go back live. What are we talking about? I'm about to come back on with Pickens and CP, and we'll do this. We'll do this fucking thing. We can have a panel with T-REV and myself, you know. Had like 4 different ones, running all 4 of them. What are you fucking saying, you douchebag? You keep talking about my family. I will handle you. Rev Gang and the Rev Gang family. Fuck with us. We'll come and roll over you. You know? Fuck them all. And anybody talking about Brian Kohlberger, that fucking lame. Cannot stand Brian Kohlberger. That's how that boy said that shit with a New York swag. Where's Papa Sal? Bring that guy out the cut. You know what I mean, pal? That is the Rev Gang family. Oh my goodness. The detective Stalker.
I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
It wouldn't be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because it came with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
No one big of a voice to the voiceless. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rev Gang strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will add up. All my life I strive for greatness. I'm manifesting my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have it back. So I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is
Yeah, that's definitely a close to the heart song for sure. I'd say probably I probably placed it at number one because of how much it meant when I made it, and it still does. It still does mean a lot. It does. It gets deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper as time goes by. You know what I mean? I don't know. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I get it, but hey, fuck them. I ain't here to plant shit in nobody's head. You either feel it or you don't. And I'm gonna be back here in a little bit with Stokey. We got some work to do. Okay. Make sure you pack up your handy dandy motherfucking notebook, your pen and pad, and get ready to take notes. Period. We got work to do.
Back up or get smacked up. A lot of rappers wanna act tough until the bullet comes flying by your head and leaves your ass laying on your back, bruh. See, one day you could be here, the next day you could be gone. Stomping down that concrete, beating on my chest like I'm King Kong. All these rappers be lukewarm. I just went and put the heat on. Fuck with me, you'll freeze up when I fill you up with that free on. These rappers be lacking the vision. I'm bending them over and spanking them bitches. Get on my level, you're not in my distance. All of your raps be living in fiction. You remind me of Jake Paul, you been a straight bitch, I came to play ball. Fuck around on this mic with me, then I'm coming through your speakers just to bite your ear rolls. Well, you be lacking the hustle, pick up your weight or you're about to get crumbled. You're always in the field but known for the fumble. You probably take off when it comes to a rumble, you a straight up bitch. Yo, I'm hype as fuck, I'm in the studio about to light a blunt. Everything that I discuss got the Midas touch. Hit your ass with the sticks like the mighty ducks. Got my feet on the ground like my name Barney Rubble. I'll trample through you like I'm running through puddles. I'm taking this when I was born for the hustle. What the hell you gotta say? I'm just here to burst your bubble. Let's go.
And back up and get backed up. All them rappers wanna act tough till the bullet comes flying by your head and leaves your ass laying on your back, bruh.
Hold up, let me make it raspy.
One day we could be here, next day we can be gone. Stomping down that concrete, beating on my chest like I'm King Kong.
Boy, I could change that shit. All these rappers be lukewarm. I just went and put the heat on. Shit, I've been cooking and doing all. I'm ready to get back on right now. What are we talking about? Bring your motherfucking notebooks, y'all. We got work to do. I might want to go on a second. I don't know. What are we talking about? In this, going a second. I don't know what I want to do on the second though, but I definitely am feeling that. I'm feeling that vibe. I just don't know what. Free for all. Who wants to speak? Come up. Talk to me. Talk to me. The energy is great. Run it back there. Run it back there. That is more what? Let me try to get the UK version there. Shout out to the Finn in the chat there. You know, we appreciate you. We appreciate you. I can't. I got so many different voices. What are we doing? I'm trying to think of what's this other one right here. My name is Rusty. What do you say? Is that like Rusty from the trial? It's Rusty. Yeah, I had both of her numbers. She would hit me up from time to time. Sir, those text messages, I don't remember those. I don't. Okay. Yeah, we talked. I don't remember the thing about the gun, sir. I don't remember about her being a good shot. Okay. But I have both of her numbers. She's a married woman. And when you got both of the numbers, you're definitely trying to fuck. And I get how it looks, sir. But I'm here to tell you today, she was just my friend. I only had both of her personal numbers. You know? Homie was definitely trying to do something. I'm thinking about that other trial. Yo, that shit's crazy. Hold up. Did all the haters leave? Hold up. I'm ready. Let me bust out of this show real quick. The haters are gone. Hold up. We're back. All right. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get back into this marathon. All the haters are gone. You got to play that. Watch them with that devil music. Get them up out of here. Get them up out of here. Let's start there. You got to get them out of here. He said that song can make me damn. Yeah, you got to get them up out of here. The haters are gone though. I bet. What time is it? 4:40? Oh, it's light. It's really time to go live on the other channel. Yeah. Put in those hours like we used to do back Kylie Rodney days. That's how I'm feeling lately, though. I'm feeling in that mode back when I was like what Kylie Rodney, Trinity Backus, but diving and going right there at that Idaho 4 level. I'm feeling at that peak right now. I'm feeling like I could do better, though. You know what I mean? They want to see that, but I'm feeling that. I don't know. Fuck him. That's how I'm feeling. You know? That's how I'm feeling, you know? Fucking Stalky Pickens. Nah, but seriously, when it comes to that trial, though, and when it comes to the Melody Forest one, I'm putting the FOIA in that bitch, Freedom of Information Act. I'm getting all of that because I personally think she might be innocent. Innocent of murder. Now, again, she might have did the concealing body shit or New Scott, something's weird, allegedly. But I think that woman may be innocent. I think she's innocent. You said I'll never forget when they found your channel. What's going on, Screaming? Nice to see you, my friend. And look at this dude. Looks like a fucking chick. This dude looks like a chick. What's that song back in the day? Dude looks like something. Dude looks like a lady. He does. Dude looks like a lady. Ah. He does for sure. He's probably listening like, I'm gonna fucking kill this guy. He said that right off. What, dude looks like a lady? That's what I don't know. He does on this one, on this picture, on this certain shot, the one that they put out. I don't know what they did to it. They put a Snapchat filter on this dude, but he definitely does look like trying to look like a chick for real. That looks like I could say, damn, is that a manly chick right there? Like one of them bodybuilder chicks, you know what I mean? He said, literally, I said the same shit. Looks like a chick. This picture, for sure, 100% looks like a chick. And then when you look at this one, it's the same thing, right? Same picture, right? Then you got this. Then you got this. I don't know. He could be on some cross-dressing shit. Maybe a disguise. Somebody said something earlier, though, when I was like talking about different scenarios. Homie said, I'm going to tell you this right now. He had a disguise on. And I was like, that would make sense to why he looks like a chick right here. On this one. That would make sense why the dude's looking like a straight up chick in the shot. Dude look like a lady. That's a fact. Those cheekbones, though. He's got that Hey Arnold butt chin. Look at him. He's got that little Hey Arnold chin. You can hit a kickflip on that bitch. No, I'm just playing. This Detective Stokey Pickens, and I can tell y'all, I work with the FBI, and I'm working this scene very closely. I'll keep you guys updated on the information and upgrade you. Let you know what's going on during the investigation. It's old Stokey. You remember that dude? You remember that dude, Stalky? Where's he at now? Where is that dude? Have y'all heard from that dude, Stalky? What's the news on him? What's the 411 on him? What's the 411 on Stalky Pickens? I need to make another Stalky Pickens remix with that voice, just to troll a track for like. I'd make that shit funny as hell, boy. Rapping in that Stalky Pickens voice and hitting ad-libs with it. Like, blow. Oh, man, that shit would be so funny. It is Stalky. I need to find one. I made one doing some shit like that before. With a voice like that. I made one where it had like 3 different. I think I hit it in a UK accent. What was the other one? UK, hillbilly, and then my regular self. So that shit's funny. I gotta play that shit. It's funny as hell. You said all 4 pics are different for sure. I don't know. You're probably under a granddaddy clocks. I think in the one pic compared to this one, the jacket hoodie looks different. So maybe different people. It could like 2 people working this? Like lookalikes? Damn, imagine that. Imagine that right there. That'd be crazy. Where's this picture? Yeah, nah, I get what you're saying. For sure. I definitely get what you're saying. NYC mayor, we don't want to release suspect's name. Yeah, well, you fucked up by putting that out. It kind of does. Look at this shot right here, y'all. Do look like a lady. Where is that? I'd play that shit right now. Damn, though. This dude is... I don't know. This guy looks funny at this angle right here. It looks like a straight chick right here, but it's like, let me manifest to the man I am, you know? Let me manifest back to the man I am, then back to the Trans Am. There's my Trans Am, and here's my Dodge Viper. Let me stop playing. There's my Dodge Viper. You know? You get the Trans Am in one shot and the Dodge Viper in the next one. Clear as day. What's up? I appreciate you, Finn. Much love. I'm glad I'm glad. People are like trying to make it like they'd be like, yo, you believe Ralph? You fucking delete this channel, you do this, you say whatever the fuck you want. I'm gonna be here every day and you can't do a damn thing about it. Buster, you can't do shit. You can do about as much as the police can to this butt chin over here to my right. Okay? If you think you're gonna shut shit down, you have me fucked up. He said, "What a wake up! What a time to wake up and beg and stream." No doubt. What's up, Lisa? We're just chilling. We're chilling. I've been through this story, and I'm kind of waiting for something new to come out with this one. We need to work on something else. I'm just trying to think of what, because this story is like there's shit unfolding, but they're like saying they got his name and not coming out. I'm waiting till that name drops. Mr. Butt Chin over here. Mr. Ass Chin. Look at that. Look at that. He looks like Hey Arnold's cousin. Nah. A Trans Am and a Dodge Viper. There's the Trans Am. There's the Viper. Right there. I'm sorry, but in that one picture, I'm like, why are they showing us a girl? Like, what the fuck are they showing us a girl for in this shot? And then over here, you got the Dodge. But that shit transformed straight to the Trans Am, like, or from the Trans Am to the Viper. Like this shot right here, dude, looks like a dude to me, right? But if you take it back here, it's crazy. It's like they put a Snapchat filter on this. Please tell. I mean, you know, is it the angle? Why does it look like makeup's on? Seriously, it looks like makeup's on. You got a maybe lighting filter on. I don't know what's going on, but this Trans Am is bright over here. The Dodge Viper's got, you know, a little a darker color to the Dodge. You know, it's a black Dodge Viper. This one is I don't know. You can call it shit green. I don't know. Look at that. Hold up. It literally does look like a chick, yo. Like the I don't know. I don't know if I could do it, but look at him. Well, look like a cup of fruit right there. Homie's gonna try to come and take my head off. It does though. I'm not joking. Like I literally was like, damn, a girl killed him? There was a girl involved? Nah, Green Eyes, absolutely not. I'm not mad at you, my friend. I'm not mad at you at all. What do you mean mad at you? What can I be mad at you about? You ain't never mean. I promise you, I ain't mad at you. You ain't never mean. You don't ever. You're always kind. Wouldn't be mad at you. It's always love. If I was, you would know. I promise you. Trust me. You're always kind, Green Eyes. I ain't mad at you. I didn't even see you sneak in. You probably snuck in while I was talking like Pickens over here. Oh yeah, I see it. You guys are still here. I see. Handsome Squidward chin. What else needs to be covered right now? What else should we talk about? I'm gonna make a new stream. I'm about to make a new one here in a second. I'm trying to think of something else we can cover in the meantime until something new comes out on this thing, you know? On this Trans Am and this Dodge Viper, y'all. You said you would have a song probably if he was if he was mad. You would. Yeah. Trans Am and Dodge Viper would be my next song. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not mad at you. I don't know why you would think that, but hopefully you can. Now that's out. You know, I don't have any ill will towards you. You've always been kind to me. Facts. Like you've never said nothing sly to me. You've always been real with me, 100 with me. Much love to you. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not mad at you. I'm like, damn, so if you're feeling that way, you gotta say that, you know? Much love to you, Green Eyes. Game over. What's going on, man? Game over. Hold on, let me exit this. Let me see what's going on in this case. Anything drop? I'm trying to think of what I want to go live on right now. There's some new stuff in Sebastian's case that I do want to talk about. Why the fuck are they releasing a damn video from 2006? Some shit that they should have released on day one. Can you believe that? Oh man, don't get me on that shit because I don't like that case whatsoever. And the people in that case, the idiots and the amount of dumb fucks that surrounded in that Sebastian case that have their hand out and see it as a money grab, and they're just doing whatever they can to create drama and to keep creating scenarios to get live streams to make money off of people. This shit ain't about Sebastian. That shit is about how much money they can make. Put that on everything I love. God can come down here and pick me up right now. These people do that shit and create shit for it because people do really love and want to find that boy, and they misuse that for money. And that's why I stay away from that case, y'all. That's one of the reasons why I stay away from that case. I'm not. And not only that, the people that are covering it will do anything they can to try to put you in a shadow, right? So they can, you get what I'm saying? I'm telling you, it's weird. There's a lot of weird creators covering that case. It's like, it's kind of giving me the vibes of when I came in, how people were acting with Summer Wells and on that case. But this is a little worse than that. Good grief. I'm telling you. The arms look smaller in that image. Someone knows this guy? For sure. You said it's so gross. That poor kid. That kid was robbed. I'll cover that case and we'll have a clean chat when we cover it. We ain't taking no bullshit. If I got to turn it to members only, oh well, so be it. Like that case, something's wrong with not only just the people covering it, but it's just a money grab to people. And I don't understand that because I've never put $1 in front of me first before my soul. So again, like I don't get it. So they want to keep creating drama and coverage, and it's like, dude, I would rather just keep going. Fuck that. Before, people would want me to cover it, and I would I'll be honest with you. People wanted me to cover it. I covered it because a lot of y'all wanted me to cover it at that point. I was done with it. If you go back and watch, I was completely done with that case right as I arrived here. Almost like 2 lives in, I was done. I didn't like the vibes that I felt with people around me. the team that I was working, the people that were fucking running their mouth, the people on that case, my vibe was killed, and I feel bad for Sebastian because that kid is not getting the recognition correctly. It's all built off other people. It's not built off of his story and his, you know, it's not built off his story and what happened to him and where he could possibly be. It's created drama with other people, and that why people do that in a kid's case, I'll never understand that. I'd rather bow out before going crazy, especially when you're covering a case of a child or a teenager or something, you know? Like, you can fuck off and talk jokes here and there, but when it comes to covering shit like that, you got to be pure. You can't, you can't go into that shit immaturely and see it a different way like these people think, you know? They go in there like, damn, this case gives me numbers. I'm telling you how these people look at it. This case gives me numbers, and I'm going to, as long as I keep creating this, I will keep that. So they keep doing it because they just want Sebastian found. It's because of what revenue it brings to their pockets. And I figured it out. I'm like, damn, these people really, you want money that bad? You can have that shit, bro. I will take a break, get the fuck up off YouTube, go clock into a 9-to-5, and take my break for 6 to 7 months until I collect myself and come back to the board. And that's what's happening now. I'm back. And I'm telling you what, I sat back and thought about it for a long time. I'm like, damn, it's money. What they killed this dude for? What did he kill this dude for? Probably money, insurance, something, allegedly. Everything in this world, people put the dollar before anything. They put the dollar before their humbleness. They put the dollar before whatever. They're willing to let their back get blown out if it means I make a buck. Let's just keep it all the way 100. If it means making $1, they'll let you blow their back out. Pause. I know there's a lot of women in here. It's true though. Like, and I mean, when I say blow their back out, like, they'll do anything for that dollar. Even if it means being a drama fuck in a kid's case and mixing up a bunch, like, it's weird. I don't want no parts of that. You can get me on out of here. I'll bow out gracefully and continue to do what I do. There's enough people that, you know, fuck with me that I'm gonna move forward regardless. Nobody will ever stop that. You can't stop somebody who loves doing what they do. It don't matter if there's 5, 10, 20, 2 of us. It don't fucking matter. It don't matter. The same amount of time, the same amount of effort, the same amount of heart is going to be put into every single stream in case I get on, I'm tired or something, maybe in a different mood. But when I come on this bitch, it's with heart and soul. It ain't with, can you guys pander to my dollar, my wallet? Let me see how many, then fuck that. Let me get, like, what? I was like, yo, these people they want money that bad. Y'all can have it. Y'all can have money. Like, I didn't even realize in a position where I was at. I was so stuck in this fucking kid's case where, I feel so bad for him too. Because I feel like we were the light to a lot of shit in Sebastian's case. We didn't jump on drama. We didn't do any of that. And shout out to all the real ones in here that stayed straight and fucking really just ignored shit and kept pushing forward to try to help the kid. Because that's what it's about, helping him. Right? Like, it's never going to be about another adult or, you know, creator. Like, I don't get why those people do that. And I refuse to do that. I refuse to fall in line with that. I'll go clock in a 9-to-5 like I did all day long. I continue to do side jobs like I do all day long. There's no dollar that's worth ripping my integrity. You get what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. No way. Absolutely not. Nope. This type of shit is done with, like, you got to do, if you get on here to do this type of shit, you got to come on here with passion and heart and soul and really be for what you're talking about, what your channel's about. If you're not, then it is what it is. It'll show. You know, straight up. You said he probably got $500,000 to pull that off. The people who hired him are anonymous. You think 500 grand? That's a lot. There should never be drama on this on our platform on here. When you're doing, this is how I look at it, y'all. When it comes to true crime and covering these cases, we're talking about people who lost their life, who has a family, who, they're going through something. We're here to make a difference and try to lift those people up and assist them any way we can, no matter what. Like I've already, I did it. I sent old Seth money and all different types of shit. That dude, he's a joke. Fuck him. Straight up. Like, that dude's a joke. But that's another story. I'll never get close to nobody in the case ever again. I may interview someone, but I'll leave it just at that and can continue to do my work behind the scenes and stay focused on what I'm doing as far as the research, etc. I don't need other people to, try to interfere with that. Nope. Never again. Never again. He used us over here. Fool that, like, he used us because we were sharing we were always sharing that friggin' GoFundMe. I didn't realize. I'm like, what? He would text me like, share this GoFundMe, share the GoFundMe during the stream, share the GoFundMe. I mean, we had thousands in here. So we, the mods would run that. They would share the shit over and over. And I guarantee that I know we did a lot. The Rep Gang did a lot. A lot. We did a lot. But it's all right though. And we still will do a lot. That's why it's about helping. That's why I take my time to get to know a lot of you. Because you guys are people too. And not only that, sometimes you guys don't get to say shit. People, if you come up on their shit and say something that is against what they believe in or anything like that, like you're dead right away. They can't hear other opinions. Oh, no. We're ignoring the haters. Everyone, watch this. Everyone that comes in this bitch from here on out is getting love from me. I don't care what they say. They can say whatever they want. They need a hug. Seriously, they need a hug. They gotta. One day you gotta get out that mind frame where you just want to be in some type of negativity at all times. Like that just ruins your life. What's going on, Michaela? Excuse me, Billy Brown in the building. This live actually ended. I'm just chilling, thinking about what I want to cover real quick when I come back on. Because this case, I'm still waiting for something to go down. Let me look this up real quick and see what's going on. See if there's any action. SEO suspect. Let's see what we got. UnitedHealthcare CEO manhunt widens beyond New York City. We seen that. Gunman who killed Brian Thompson, UnitedHealthcare CEO, is on the loose. Central Park water. Oh, NYPD divers search Central Park waters for gun used to kill United Health. Did they see him throw a gun in there? They seen him throw a gun in there? Oh shit. They're not searching that for no reason. They probably seen a camera and seen him throw a gun in there or something. They had to. They wouldn't be in there diving, right? Dad made it out making money. See what I'm saying? That's when I gracefully got to bow out. That's when I gracefully had to bow out of things. It's not, of course, people need money to live and do things, but I can't go live for 10 hours and work a 8-hour job 4 days a week. Or actually just do 4 10s and 3 on, or 4 on, 3 off. I mean, that's no problem. I'd rather do that before I looked for anybody to do anything. And that's why I don't sit here and I don't ask for nothing. I don't want to. It doesn't feel right. You should put, when you get on here to cover stories, you should put that passion that you have for that first before all of that. If people want to find how to support your channel and to do things to that magnitude, then they will go and find it themselves. You don't have to force it down their throat. You don't have to shove the shit down their throat. Here's my Cash App. Here's my, you know what I mean? Like, that's what they do. Make sure you guys give. Oh my God. You know, like, right. People just coming out the gate with that shit. Let's start a super chat train. Let's start a super chat train, y'all. Like, damn, homie, you need money that bad? If you need it alone, just let me know. You know, you need me to pay what? Light bill? What's going on? Like, good gracious. And that's what makes it distasteful for me. That's what makes it distasteful for me. It's because that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's like, damn, like, imagine doing, and I see why people say this shit. I see why people say this out in the community. They'll say things of the magnitude of this person's a grifter and that person is this. And I actually understand that shit now more than I ever have. I understand what because there be some people coming in on names like, yo, this person's grifting and that person's doing this. I never really understood that shit until I sat back. I never really paid attention to other people, right? I had a few friends in the community, or I'm sorry, people I thought were friends, right? But when I could just tell you just like this, they all switched up as soon as I cut Seth off and said, nah, that dude, I'm not fucking with that dude. He's negativity. I'm good. As soon as I did that, every single one of those fake friends pandered to him to use him for interviews to make money. Go look at it. It's right there. The proof is in the pudding. I cut him off. Him and Tony called. I told Tony, I'm not going to be your puppet. I'm not going to listen to what you want me to say to people. You got me fucked up. I think for myself, boy. I'm not here to take up for baloney Tony. I promise you that. He's like, well, you could take up for me when people say, like, I can't stop the people from speaking. Just like people speak on me. I can't stop people from speaking. But I can turn a blind eye to the goofy shit and keep everything. You know what I mean? Like, come on. He was, you need to correct people when they talk about me. Yeah, he found out real fast that you can't. I'm not a puppet, and I don't care what you guys offer to any show. This is not about that. It's about helping find that boy. You're making it about you. People talk about me all the time, make videos, etc. They do the same about other people. You got to get past that, move on, and focus on the goal ahead. But as soon as I cut him, though, as soon as I say, nah, I'm good, you know what happened? Every single one of them fake friends, go. The proof is in the pudding. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I understand. I'm not going to say names, but you can go look. These people straight up used that situation to take that and grift. People who I thought weren't those type of people. I don't know. Maybe my morals are a little different. Then people started creating fake shit. I was gone. We got, went and got my boy, got some, and my daughter actually too. We hung out for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I come back. These motherfuckers drop some weird shit. Like, what? I was like, damn, they want to pack me up. These people want to pack me up. Hayden, you said this person wouldn't leave a backpack laying around. Seems on purpose. Seems like maybe even a different backpack that wasn't even in the murder. I appreciate that, Billy. I just want to be me. I don't want to, I'm not about to pander to a crowd because of what they bring to me. I'm not. I don't have to pander to anybody. I don't have to explain shit to nobody. The only people that I ever wanted to explain anything to is the rap gang. That's it. I don't give a fuck. You could cross that line, do whatever. But the only people I owe it to are the loyals. I love the lawyers, and I see them. They're there. They are there. They are there. I'll tell you that much right now. I'm surprised my son ain't playing the game. I don't hear him getting hype anymore. I fed that boy dinner. He must have passed out. Do you think he's playing a game with them? I do. I personally do, because that cell phone. Look, he left a cell phone in a certain spot. He was there 10 days beforehand. So, and that just tells you that he has money, because he's paying for shit with cash. Where did he make a critical error at? And why did they say they have his name but won't give his name out? I think that's bait. I think they're bluffing on national TV. Billy Brown? Really? Are you lurking? You lurking around? There's a few people that were lurking. Shout out to them. I thought he got off a few hours ago, and he's been. I know. I said the haters were gone, so I clicked the camera back on. I'm like, yeah, we're back. The haters are gone now. I'm joking. Nah, I just needed, honestly, after that shit, I was so burnt out, y'all. Good gracious. I was burnt out from negativity and the way that case unfolded, and people wanted what they wanted in that. Like, it actually hurt, though, to see that people turned it into something. It just ruined the whole vibe to try to help find that kid for anybody, pretty much. Straight up. For me, it did. It ruined the vibe. That's why I'll cover it when new shit comes out, like that video that just came out. We'll cover it. We could talk about it. I think we should talk about it. We definitely should talk about it on a whole different live. Hold up. Let me see what I got up in this bad boy. I already got a thumbnail for it. What is it? This right here. Let me see. Oh, you don't have it? The screen's small. Hold up. Yeah, I already got it ready. What are we talking about? I'm ahead of that. We definitely talking about that. You know what I mean, Pop? We definitely getting it in. He said that was planned out. You said, yep, yeah. Oh, I know. I heard about it. Oh well. I'm in my own world now. I'll never fuck with anybody. I'll never fuck with another YouTuber again. Nope. Never. Again, never. There won't be. I mean, you'll see a couple guests here and there, but as far as like friends and like I had before, nah, absolutely not. Not like that. Nope. He said, which case has what? Which case? No, Sebastian Rogers. He said, I even talked to you about the 3 guys in Kansas City. Billy Brown. You said, I used to live in VA and moved to Missouri. I have been here since the summer wells. That's what's up, Billy. I'm trying. Kansas City 3 was crazy. That they were supposed to make some arrest in there, right? I heard through the grapevine that they were going to be charging somebody in that case, and they never did. I mean, it's even on YouTube. I found it on YouTube. Like the report, it was the lawyer. I think he went back on News Nation like a month and a half ago from today, maybe even 2 months now. But he went up on there and said, "Hey, somebody's going to be arrested soon, and it's not my client Jordan." Remember the weird lawyer in there that kind of was like, a lot of us said that this lawyer needs a lawyer. John Pacerno, I was like, his lawyer needs a lawyer. When I met the documentary, I mean, this lawyer needs a lawyer. Homie was talking wild on those on live TV during a case. Like, babe, I've never seen a lawyer do what that dude did. In my opinion, I've never seen it. I don't think we will ever see it again. Maybe we do, but get on live TV and divulge information like that and say the things that he was saying, kind of like that was weird, bro. That was super weird. Was it Idaho 4? What? Idaho 4 was, that's another case that I don't think we'll create a moment like it wouldn't be like that. That case is insane. I've never seen anything like it. I haven't seen anything like Idaho 4, y'all, since Idaho 4. The amount of people that were ringing the phone. When I say I went to sleep, when I woke up, that shit was still ringing. The whole entire time for months. Months. I've never seen anything like it. Not with Sebastian, not with any of these cases. Not with Madeline, Soto, not with any of them. None of them. None of them can amount to how many people called during Idaho 4. Never, ever. I don't know if we'll ever see that again. It was over 100,000 phone calls every single day. I'm not saying 100,000 a day. It was over 100 and something thousand, even more than that. Like I said, when I would wake up, the phone would still be ringing from the prior day. People were calling 24/7 around the clock for months. Like I said, I don't think we'll ever see anything like that. A lot, like people had a lot to say. I had a lot of great conversations during Idaho 4. Woo. And there was so many people too that really just wanted to find who did this, right? To say that we're about to come up on a trial here in the next year, finally, after all this time, is crazy. And there's a lot of doubts and questions, and I'm glad because since Idaho 4, I've grown like mature wise and really got into my digging shit when just looking at paperwork and studying the craft more and more and more, getting deeper with it, getting more hands on. And I do feel like that's important because when you look at these cases, a lot of these people, they just will give you a summary of some shit. They won't watch a trial. They'll make an opinion about something, but not take the time to look at everything in the case themselves to come up with your own opinion. Because it's like, it's hearsay when you hear it from all these other people. If you take what Billy Brown says in chat about Idaho 4 and say, yeah, he had there was DNA in the sheath, right? If you don't go and look at everything and just start, that's what happens. People hear little things like that and then they start agreeing with other people on just the small shit they heard without even looking at any facts under paper. And that's where I've grown at, in my personal opinion, and where I humbly think it's important to look, as a person who is covering it. And to me, it makes, I don't know, it just brings out something different. Because when you think about it, it's just gruesome. And their families are just. Shout out to all of them, though. Xana, Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie. Brutally murdered in their own beds when they went out for a night, were drinking, having fun. And let's remember, they all got stabbed with a K-bar knife. It's crazy. That, like I said, I don't think we'll see anything like that again. It is crazy. You said Chris Watts set all this stuff off? You think so, Ducky? What's going on, Buckets? Buckets and Buckets. How you doing? Been here since Idaho 4. Idaho 4 is one of them ones, y'all. Like I said, I don't think we'll create that ever again. This Trans Am over here. But, yep, Idaho 4 is definitely beyond bonkers. You said, so was it Jack or Jackie that planted that backpack? It might be Trans Am right here, not Dodge Viper. It might have been the Trans Am version. I want to know why they released that just now. That's weird. I don't know why they released this shit, but that's weird. You said no, I don't really think so. Just being sarcastic. I got you. There was a K-bar sheath, but wounds were different, not all the same. Yeah, that's another reason why I'm waiting for certain things, Tom, because again, we hear what's being said, but a lot of when you get up in that courtroom and start really looking at the evidence in front of you, you start to get a different visual than what you had mentally, right? And that just happened when I watched that so far, and I'm actually not even finished watching it, the Melody Forest trial that happened during that one. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Started looking at everything. I heard about it from a few people. And then when I started watching the trial, I was like, damn, this is like unfolding differently here. So, Tommy, I think that's a problem with a lot of people is they'll go based off of hearsay from other people, and they won't take their time and look at everything presented, the evidence, because you can follow a case and be a mid-grade true crimer, or you could say, hey, I really love this shit, and you know what? I'm going to dive deeper into the facts of each case that I cover. And not only are we going to dive deeper into the facts, we're going to talk about these things, not be and have a group that is all level-headed, that can take in things to the for themselves, make up their own decision. I appreciate all the thoughts, because I've heard a lot of crazy shit, but I've also heard a lot of logical shit too when it comes to this case, Idaho 4. It sounds crazy, but the world's crazy. So my mind's different. My mind's different going into this trial. Was suspect vehicle number one? Was there really a number two? There's questions I'm having. I do think that he did it, just based off because I've went through all the paperwork, but I do think the defense is creating something that might fuck with them in court. When who brought it up to me? I think it was O'Hara the other night, or the last time we covered it on the channel, maybe like a week ago, if that. And he showed me, he had me read this paper, and I'm looking at it. He mentioned something about the cast, but I went in and read the actual paperwork, and it's saying that they're saying he went a certain way, right? But his phone never pinged in that direction. So I was like, what? Oof, that's crazy. It never pinged in that direction, but they're saying that he took this route. It already looks like they're getting shit wrong. So if a juror sees that and they're like, well, why are you saying this? But there's an expert the defense has that's saying this. I think that's already going to create a problem in that courtroom. If they don't have anything more concrete, how do we know that he, wasn't the driver, etc.? It opens my mind to different things, because remember, no blood in his vehicle, anything like that. That's logically me thinking about everything that I've looked at. So we got no blood in the car. They said nothing from the victims tying to him, and evidence-wise. So I think logically, like, damn, was there? They say suspect vehicle number one. Was there a number two? Was he a lookout? Was this? What was this? Weird. It's weird. It's weird. I'm telling you. I go back and forth with it. I think it's him, but maybe they have a logical explanation. I do think it's him based off of not just the touch DNA, but I mean, even Kaylee's dad said that something about him connecting to the Wi-Fi, which doesn't make you a murderer. Connecting to the Wi-Fi does not make you a murderer. I get that. But when you were around this vicinity 12 different times before the murder, and your DNA's on the scene, there's a problem. When your DNA's on or at least the knife sheath, when you have DNA, whether it's touch or not, and it's at the scene of a crime inside of a sheath that's believed to be the weapon that used, or I'm sorry, the K-bar sheath that was believed to be used, it has to be explained. It definitely does. So I hope they, they bring their Sunday best, because it's going to be wild. 61 terabytes is going to be a lot of camera. Full deck. Mark my words. I promise you we'll be watching hours and hours and hours and hours of film up in this trial watch. Or at least segments. 30 minutes here, 45 there. Maybe. Or they just chop it up into sections. But they're going to have to run it and give context to it. Okay, so it's coming up on 304. Here he comes. You know, they'll have some video. I'm telling you, 61 terabytes is a lot of video. That ain't paperwork, all of it. God, he said November 2022 physically locates BK Elantra by 1 a.m. Invoice is created. You said 30 November 22. Okay, I got you. I see what you're saying. You meant 3. Papa Rogers first. Papa Rogers, the post is about the sheath. I don't know, y'all. Like, my mind's open for there being a second person. But again, I gotta hear this case play out in court. I'm gonna be there every day. I think we're gonna be there for months, y'all. I think it's gonna be the longest. It's gonna be the longest court hearing in Idaho history. Mark my words. I'm calling it right now. It's gonna be the longest trial in Idaho history. Watch. Mark my words. It's gonna be the longest trial in Idaho history. You see all the shit that they're picking at, right? You see everything that they're picking at. They're gonna do the same thing in that courtroom, but even more. Watch. I guarantee it. Watch. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be so surreal because a lot of us followed it from the start, day one. Day one. Oh, they better have the internet cut off or something, or you again locked in a basement or somewhere, you know. We're definitely watching that. I won't miss that shit for the world. You said, did you see Doug Wilson? Yeah, the video he built a whole set of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Yeah, I did see that. You know how many people sent that to me? And they sent the old, what's his name? Again, Doug Wilson. They sent me the church video of him, etc. You think it'll be, I don't know. That's 180 days. That was the longest trial in friggin' Atlanta history, I believe. Or Georgia history. The whole entire Georgia, the whole entire state. Done deal. I'm 99% sure he's the murderer, but like said, how do you know he wasn't just the driver? Right. There's no like, why is there no blood in there? I mean, again, why would you follow somebody over to a scene and you know they go in and commit a murder and you're just sitting there driving your car into the murder scene? How do we know? How do we know he wasn't on a criminal ride along? Allegedly. I'm just saying there's things, my mind's open. There's nothing from the victims in there. In his car. We're talking about homie went in and stabbed 4 people to death with a K-bar knife. You're gonna tell me he got into his vehicle with no blood? And if he did, he had to strip down real quick and put everything in the trash bag, and still the chances of getting something in that vehicle are probably high. I would think. But I got to study more of that. It's not out the realm of possibility that he committed the murders and took his clothes off and put it in a bag and maybe had something else to change into. I feel like if you were there 12 times beforehand, is what they say, 12 times, it's enough to plan. And personally, my first theory was that he went in there a few times during those 12 times, tested the waters to see where he could get to in the house, who was there, who heard him, etc. Because the back door was so easy to get through. I could be absolutely wrong. I'm not saying that I'm 100% right. I'm just speculating that he went because he walked into a house where there's 3, 4, maybe even 5 cars parked in the driveway. And you're going into a house where there is a house full of people, literally house full of people. You don't know who's in there. You don't know who's strapped up. Somebody could be there with a hollow tip in the chamber waiting to blow your wig back. Straight up. Are you going to tell us that one guy killed 4 people? 2 separate parts of the house, no noise, nobody alerted. I mean, like I said, that's kind of what I was getting at, Tommy. There's 7-8 minutes that they're saying, right? Could you stab 4 people to death within 7 to 8 minutes? Could you? Yeah, it's questionnaires. Did he have a ride along, a criminal ride along? Somebody came with, I want to let's see this crime be committed or whatever. Here, hold the knife. People don't think that is possible, but trust me, people do weird ass shit. There was this guy who just got put to death for eating this woman's heart. Did you see that? Did you guys, anybody see that? A dude just got put or sentenced to death for literally eating someone's heart, y'all. Like, I mean, anything's possible in this crazy ass world. You said 12 times, did this come from their house or his own? Yeah, there's a lot of shit. Mine's open for it. My mind's open for anything, any scenario. If they can prove it or if they could disapprove it, like, I'm there to hear and see what they present. I mean, there could be some hardcore evidence that we don't know about that's not even out to the public because this shit's been gagged the whole time. So there's a lot of, things on the line. Cannibalism. Yeah, he ate this woman's heart. Hold on, watch this. I'm going to pull it up right now so we can watch it. I'm going to pull this up right now. Look at this. Let me exit this. All right, close player.
A Tarrant County jury must now determine whether a man convicted of killing 3 people, dismembering them, and burning their bodies will receive the death penalty. He told police the killings were, quote, sacrifices. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager's in Fort Worth tonight. Peyton.
Steve, the jury and people in the audience have seen graphic photos and also chilling video in this trial. Now we are on to the punishment phase of this trial. So for Jason Thornburg, it's either the death penalty or life in prison without parole. Victims' families filed out of a Tarrant County courtroom after.
Did you hear that? As part of a ritual? Oh my goodness, y'all.
Another gripping full day of testimony in the trial against suspected serial killer Jason Thornburg. Thursday, the punishment phase began right after a jury found Thornburg guilty of capital murder on Wednesday. Now his attorneys are trying to save his life. The same Tarrant County jury will decide whether Thornburg will be put to death or spend the rest of his life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Idaho is currently
in September 2021, Thornburg killed 3 people, dismembered their bodies, and stored them under his bed at a Euless motel. He then set the bodies on fire inside a Fort Worth dumpster. Thornburg admitted to investigators he was being called to commit sacrifices and even.
Like what? He was being called to I don't know. This is weird, yo. He did too much. Crazy motherfucker. Tell me about it. This dude is weird.
Ate part of the bodies, which was detailed during the guilt-innocent phase of the trial. Thornburg's attorneys argued he was insane at the time of the September 2021 murders and had a severe mental disease.
Yeah, he was
when Thornburg
insane,
was
right.
arrested for the motel murders, he reportedly confessed to police he killed both his roommate in May of 2021 during a suspicious home explosion and his girlfriend in Arizona back in 2017.
What?
The 2 previous murders were brought up Thursday afternoon in court. Prosecutors called 2 Fort Worth investigators to the stand to testify about the confession.
They're bringing those up now.
Emotional damage.
He killed on more than one occasion.
Attorney Russell Wilson is not associated with this case. Wilson says for the death penalty, the jury would have to decide Thornburg is a future danger, and that the defense will likely argue Thornburg can be in a controlled environment in prison.
If you were, either medicated or kept in a area for a person who's suffering from mental problems, then you would argue that person is not a future danger because they would be confined to prison for the remainder.
Say what? What is this dude talking about? Give him the best. Like that. Yeah, hit him with that old Dave Chappelle. Get his ass up out of here. He's talk about he was mental during the time. Yeah, okay.
Shut up, bitch.
End of their life.
And the victims' families tell me they cannot speak publicly until this punishment phase is complete. So testimony will begin bright and early tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. But we are expecting that the punishment phase will go into next week, and we'll stay on top of it.
Yeah, there's definitely some evil. Now they put him. He got the death penalty, as far as what I know.
Texas now, a major update on the cannibal killer.
This just came out yesterday, by the way.
Then convicted of capital murder in the gruesome deaths of 3 people, was sentenced to die this week in Fort Worth. Jason Thornburg admitted to killing 3 people, dismembering their bodies and burning them in what he called human sacrifices. He admitted to eating parts of one of his victims' hearts.
You hear that? That was just yesterday, as far as what I... Hold on, let me look at this date. Yep, 1 day ago. So it was yesterday that he literally was just sentenced to death.
According to an affidavit, the 44-year-old said he believed God called on him to commit the acts. Police said he used religion as a tool to lure his victims. Thornburg's defense attorney argued he suffered from mental illness and fetal alcohol syndrome. He also admitted to killing his ex-girlfriend and his former roommate. He said he spoke at that man's funeral in 2021.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
These murders have been explained by some as the actions of a madman, which can't be understood. It's been said, don't try to make sense of this, because you can't. And I commend the jury for seeing through that lie. You must call evil, evil.
Has to be a bit, right?
Death penalty sentences are automatically appealed in Texas, and if the verdict holds, Thornburg will likely sit on death row for several years before his execution.
Dude, he let what? He spoke at the dude's funeral, and we're gonna sit here and say that dude... Nah, he knew what was up. He knew what time it was. Mental my ass. Yeah, mental. They're putting him right out of his mental misery. There's a difference between mental health and that type of shit right there. That shit is night time. I need to show y'all another one that I seen earlier. I was kind of blown away, and this is I talk about this shit in my music all the time because it's a fact and it's a problem here. Watch this. Let me pull this up real quick so I can show you what I seen earlier. This made me so sick to my stomach. Oh my goodness. The fact that someone could do this and only get 20 years. Let me show you. Let me find it here. Almost there. No. Hold on, let me take it up. Gunman. No, that's United. Okay, we just seen that before. One second. This is crazy. You know what? I'm just going to type it in. Wait till you see this. This is crazy. Like, it made me sick to my stomach. This is one of the reasons why I'm like, yo, some laws got to change. Some laws got to change in this country because of shit just like this. It's crazy when the inmates can make a better decision than the judge. You ready? Watch this.
Brand new at 5, Rensselaer police say they are not surprised that Robert Fisher died at the Elmira Correctional Facility this week.
That breaking update was first on 13 last night. Fisher only spent a few weeks behind bars after he was just convicted of murdering and raping little Josephina Cunningham. She was just 3 years old.
News Channel 13's Tessa Ventulin is now here live with us to share what police told her today. Tessa.
Hi, Rachel and Steve. Well, the Rensselaer police chief says they were informed about Fisher's death, but they're in the dark when it comes to how Fisher died. That's being investigated by the department.
A 3-year-old, 20 years only. And he did such vicious things to this 3-year-old. And they only gave him 20 years. he was going to see the light of day, y'all. He was going to get right back out and be able to do the same thing to another family.
Department of Corrections and Community Services. Police Chief Warren Famigletti says it's a difficult situation for everybody involved because of the trauma this horrific death has for the family and the investigators who worked closely on this case. Hearing about Fisher's death brings that trauma back for so many. Fisher's death comes 6 weeks after he was just sentenced to 20 years to life in prison for Josephina Cunningham's death. He pled guilty to raping and killing little Josephina, here on your screen, in Rensselaer in July 2023. The details of Josephina's attack are horrific. In court, we learned Fisher drugged Josephina before raping her, then tried to cover it up, and what he'd done by taking Clorox wipes and scrubbing her face. He scrubbed her face so hard that he burned the pigment right off her face. Chief Famigletti says he wants to make sure everyone knows of the terrible things Fisher did to Josephina.
Did you expect this death to come?
We didn't not expect it, right? It's a horrific crime. Everybody knows what he did. So we didn't expect him to have a smooth.
He did that to that little girl. He took her innocence at 3 years old, bullied and abused her. Did you hit that? The details from the rubbing the pigment off her face. Like, come on, a 3-year-old. And they only gave him 20 years. He was going to get back out. What was he, 27? 30 tops. He'd be out at 50. 20-year sentence. That's it. All he has to serve is a 20-year sentence, y'all. And he would have been right back out 50 years old. He would have re-victimized another person. No doubt in my mind.
Time in prison.
It's the type of shit I talk about right here.
Coming up live at 6.
I've seen drug dealers get worse sentences than this fucking creep shit. That's a problem.
6 o'clock, the conversation a Rensselaer police investigator had with Josephina's father after learning about Fisher's death. Rachel and Steve.
Part 2. What about part 2?
The police who arrested him are talking about the sudden death of Robert Fisher in prison. We broke that news.
Investigating that death. He got death by inmates and he deserves this shit. I don't care what nobody says. That dude got 20 friggin' years. Was going to see the light of day again if he did get out. I think the inmates did the right thing. It's crazy when the inmates can make a better decision than the judge. That dude should have got life just like homie that ate the heart. Because what he did to that little girl, that shit's unforgivable for anybody. I'm telling you, that's why I'm like, damn, we need to fight for change in this country, because predators and pedophiles and people who do wild ass shit like this, they're getting a second chance and a third chance and a fourth chance. Sometimes they get that far.
News last night. Fisher is the 34-year-old man police called a monster.
It's crazy,
he raped,
Billy.
murdered, and then tried to cover up what he did to little Josephina Cunningham.
She was just 3 years old. New at 6 now, one of the officers who worked closely on this case tells us about his conversation with Josephina's father shortly after finding out Robert Fisher is dead. Let's go to Tessa Bentulin live here right now in the studio with us. Tessa, good evening. Hi, good evening, Sabrina and Mark. I had the chance to interview Detective Sergeant Michael Diso with Rensselaer Police. He says Josephina's father wants to move on. Diso says Fisher's death makes the father relive that terrible attack on his young daughter. Josephina died in July 2023 in Rensselaer at the hands of Fisher. This is Josephina on your screen. Fisher is accused of raping her while she was alive and awake. Fisher just began a 20 years to life in prison sentence. He was serving his time at Elmira Correctional Facility. Detective Sergeant Diso was one of the first handful of officers that responded the day Josephina died. He's had many conversations with Josephina's father.
And what was that exchange like?
That's where my shit happened to me, Billy. Virginia. And in fact, the dude who did what he did to me is around kids right now. You want to talk about justice and the law failing people? That boy is still alive and got kids with him. Let that sink in a little bit. Yeah, and he wondered why I'm not in Virginia too. Salute for leaving that fucking place, because they will slap people. They're slapping pedophiles on the hand around that bitch. I'm good on that, man. We need change in this country. I'm telling you. We need change, especially to these laws with these pedophiles. Like I said, I've seen drug dealers get life sentences for a couple kilos, right? That guy got 20 years. I've seen somebody get a life sentence for a couple kilos. It hits different.
It was tough because there's nothing going to bring his daughter back. And, although he's no longer paying for this person to be in prison to pay for his meals and his lodging, it's not going to bring his daughter back. He's still without his daughter, and it's still bringing it up over and over again.
Sorry to hear that, Billy.
I also got to catch up with Josephina's older brother, Jaquan Stewart. He says his sweet and smart little sister who loved Baby Shark deserved to grow up and live a full life. Stewart tells us what he and his mother thought about Fisher's death.
And he works around kids too, and it's sickening. It's sickening because the person who hired him knows the story. Or at least I thought did, because she was close friends with my mom. So Hunt Club Farm in Virginia Beach, works there. His name is, I'll tell you exactly his fucking first and last name for anybody in Virginia or lives in 757. Ricky Dodge. You hear me? Ricky, or was it Richard Allen Dodge? Something like that. I ain't scared to say that motherfucker's name. I say it 50 times. What's he gonna do? Sue me? He knows what he did. And I don't like the fact that he's around kids. He knows what he fucking did. Again, Richard Allen Dodge works with kids at Hunt Club Farm. Dresses up as like the Grinch and shit. Like I went and looked one time just to see. I'm like, hold up, this dude's. I wanted to see if he was around kids. They're in danger. Any kid around that is in danger, 100%. I promise you, any kid around that is in complete danger and needs to run for the hills ASAP. So I'm dead serious. You can look him up right now. You can look dude up right now. I was what? It started when I was like 6, 7. Hold up, 7. It was like 7, 8, right around going on 9. Right? 7, 8. 9. Yeah. So hold up, second grade. Yeah, it's about 8, 7, 8. And that between second and third. I went to Christopher Farms Elementary, lived in Virginia Beach, Cardinal Estates, and Scarborough Square. My mom used to drop me off at that babysitter, which was my brother's cousin. Because we got different dads, right? This was my brother's cousin. Mom would drop me off. She'd go work at the amphitheater. I didn't know what the fuck that shit was. I didn't know what this dude was doing. All I knew is that it was sick. I was a kid, like trying to understand this is weird. Why are you hurting me? Like, why are you know what I mean? It was crazy. It was crazy. And any I don't know how he's around kids. I don't know. It makes me sick to my stomach, y'all. I don't understand it. I'll never understand. I don't think I could fathom it ever. It'll never settle with me that this dude is around kids. Because of people people wonder why I talk about these little fuckers right here. The laws need to change for these people. Like, why are they even back out? Why are they allowed to re-victimize and hurt other people? Like, didn't the first sign show you enough? You know what I mean? Like, didn't the first sign of, damn, this person will really do some fucked up shit, did that help? I don't know. That should tell you everything you need to know. Crazy. Tell you everything you need to know. They fail people. You seen Billy say that she's about Virginia. Fuck Virginia. They ain't do shit, you know? They ain't do shit. Sorry you had to go through the same thing there. Depending on age, though, I think age mattered at that point, but what I was 7, 8, 9, right? This dude was like 17, 18, 18, 19, like in that range somewhere. I was so young and didn't know, but when I was sitting at the counter, I was talking, like I was visiting my grandma during the summer in Pennsylvania. I'll never forget it. I was sitting at that damn counter and I looked at my grandma. I was like, do I there was an AIDS commercial on the TV. I said, Grandma, do I have AIDS? She said, what is that? She picks me up off the chair and runs me upstairs, like on her shoulder, puts me in a bath, starts the water up, puts some bubbles in there, brings a few toys in that bad boy, and then 5 minutes later, she rolled back through and she goes, what do you mean? Why did you ask me if you have AIDS? Trevor, you're 8. You shouldn't be talking about that. You know, what are you talking about? Right? That's what she said. And I was like, and then I folded, I told her everything. I folded up out of the shell I was in and literally I told her. I was like, this is what happened. This is the shit this guy was doing. Crazy. YouTube censored me too. She got it out of me. Then she packed up, she loaded up her 357 and hopped up in her car and started driving to Virginia. She was about to go lay him out, like literally off him. She jumped in that Dodge Ram and started driving straight for Virginia, 357. I'm like, what are you doing? Not knowing, you know what I mean? Like I knew it was a gun, right? When she grabbed that bitch, put that shit up on her hip and jumped in the car and was we're talking about a 9-hour drive. Crazy. It was crazy. I'll never forget that because she got that out of me. He said in jury consideration for these cases, if you say you would convict based off of accusation, they dismiss you. Hey, they just did that in Melody's case. She just passed away too. She had dementia for like 13 years. She just passed away, missed her to death. But she came through when she passed away on the other channel. I went live and I was doing something else. I think we were covering Madeline Soto, I believe, and she came through and said, "It's your Mima." Like, yeah, I was like, damn, that really was her that came through, right? She came through for real. I got its clip somewhere. I'm like, and then I heard, "I love you, Trev," and I knew it was her. She always said, if I could visit, I'll be there. But yeah, no, she's the one who instilled respect in me as a person. And it's always left its imprint on me for, since I was a kid. You know how you're rebellious and you're testing the rules, but you know what I mean? Like you know right from wrong, right? But you're rebellious because you're a kid, you're going through so much, you go home and you're so free, and then you come to grandma's and there's rules, structure. She teaches you everything. She teaches you respect. She's sitting you down and you're working on schoolwork with her to work on your handwriting. She does all that shit. She didn't play no games. If it didn't have nothing to do with education, she wasn't hearing it. She was like that. She's instilled that respect in me, like literally to the point where if any of us kids didn't say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir, no, sir. Oh yeah, you're catching that smoke when you get home. Be at church, be somewhere, and don't say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir, no, sir, and watch what happens. She'll pull that damn willow branch off that tree and beat your ass. Not like abusive wise, but she'll knock some sense into you. Old school. She's old school. For real, she's old school. That never changed with her either. Old fashioned, old school, collects. She collect Coke products and shit, like antiques. That was her favorite. She had like this antique Coke beach cruiser that was from, what was it, 1932 or something like that? Maybe even older. Whenever Coke first came out, she had that, and then she collected she had the first Coke machine that ever came out. There was only like a few hundred or something made. I forget exactly what it was, but she had one out of the couple hundred people in the US that had them. And she would always talk about that. She had a collection. She, like I said, she's old school. Her house was haunted as shit too. Talk about seeing ghosts, and that's, I think I've seen paranormal shit before then, but at her house there was a lot of activity. Cause she lived in a house where in the basement, the people who used to own the house committed a murder. I think it was the Brooks brothers in Driftwood, Pennsylvania. Let me look this up. See if there's anything on it. Brooks murders. Driftwood, PA. Murder of Terry Brooks, Bucks County, Pennsylvania. No evidence. Killer motivated. No, this is gonna be in the back before the 90s. Cameron County. That's where it is, in Cameron County. Mr. Brooks calls it Peters Grove tree. The tree near which the Groves killed their red enemies. Yeah, this was on like sacred land. I'm gonna find it. She used to call them. I'm trying to remember. I think the Brooks brothers or something like that. Brooks Jennings. I'm gonna find. I have to do some research on that. I want to find that shit. I gotta find that. You said, have you heard that pedos are trying to make a law that they have the right to like kids, just as gays can love and marry? So, yeah, right. No, I believe you. I'm not saying yeah, right to what you're. I'm just saying yeah, right. That's crazy. If anybody agrees to that, they're just as sick as them. Anyone who would let that shit ride, it's curtains. What? Like, hell nah. So that's pure evil. Anyone capable of hurting children or animals should be on the streets. Should be off the streets forever. Never with another chance of getting out. I'm sorry, you're strong. It seems like you have been. Yeah, but we all have stories. Mine can be just as bad as yours or not as bad. It doesn't. Either way, we all have a story, regardless to whose story is bad, good, what. We all have trials, tribulations that we go through. It's about outgrowing that, being able to break out of that. Because once you go through shit like that, I feel like depression and all these different things hit you differently because of the trauma you've dealt with in the past. So you got to learn to manage it. Know when to bow out gracefully. Know when to take a breather, etc. I'm telling you, there's a lot to it. You got to get out of the phase of blaming everyone, but besides taking. Some people go through it, right? They go through some fucked up shit in their childhood, and then they get to a certain age, and it's always, well, it was my mom's fault, or my dad, or it was this, or it was that, and it was this, and it was that. I spent a little time doing that. I'm not gonna lie. I spent a lot of time doing that as a teen growing up, all the way, to a certain age, going through this and blaming that and this. Nah. Anything that I do is my fault from this, from that point on. Like nothing is this, that, and the third. I can learn how to manage, gauge that, forgive, move on, and get past and use what I love as passion to fight the fight that I want to fight. Music's therapy. This shit that I do right here is therapy. Trying to help and make sense of things and be able to get on here and just have a conversation with regular humans that have kind hearts but can listen and don't, run with narratives. Just conversations. That's why I get on here. I can't do the yes man shit. We wouldn't have nothing to talk about, right? I mean, of course, sometimes we may have a popular opinion when looking at something, but that's like clear cut. That's like walking in, grabbing your hand at the cookie jar, and you got a camera on there. You see him grab the cookie up out that bad boy. Cut and dry, DNA. Shit, that's what I mean by that, by the way. That Melody Walker Forrest trial, I'm telling you, there wasn't shit to pin her like it did. I'm telling you. Besides that phone call, they convicted that woman off a hearsay phone call. The evidence didn't add up. They convicted that woman off a hearsay period. said he should never be allowed any child ever. I know. Tell me about it. It makes my stomach sick knowing that he can be and is. He knows what he did. I just need to remind him. And authorities need to be reminded that, hey, you might want to do this, or you might want to keep an eye on that. I don't know. The law's the law, so they'll let that shit ride, right? It's crazy. I'm telling you. Our law is fucky.
Emotional damage.
Crazy, 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 y'all. Hold up. Wait a minute. What I said I hated life. I was mad at myself. That's why I say that song, Dear Mama. I mean, I basically speak it in that. I do. And I'm about ready to go over to the second channel, but seriously. I'm about ready. But that, again, that's what I was talking about in this. I see the folks who are going to be awake because I'm coming back on. I want to end this and, you know, get a thumbnail made for what I'm about to cover next. I do have the Sebastian already, or the thumbnail for that made, but I want to do that when we're good, when everybody's up. Here it is right here, though. Just think about what I just told you, right? Think about what I just told you and listen to the words on this. Then you can start connecting things. Visually.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Dear mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there is nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back to pull us out of that trap. Dear mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the f to do. Don't ever let no man man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. It's 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Your mama, spread your wings, you're free now. Love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
That one. That's why, that's why we call it therapy. And we call that shit therapy, because that's where you're able to write and think and put your words in the right place. Like this, for instance, this one. I talk about it multiple times. That's so many different songs. What are you talking about?
Hey, I just wanted to come back and talk to you guys. Let you know more about stuff that's going on in my head. Something you might be able to relate to. You guys really touch me. So I'm gonna give you my story. God, are you real? I need you now. Every day I'm struggling and I don't know how. I'm looking up to you for these questions, but I need you to walk down here and answer me now. Every night I go to sleep, I be praying to you. You never talk back, got me looking like a fool. I be hoping for the better, but you always bring the worst. In the end, I'm the one that always gets hurt. Why is my mom out here in the streets? People getting robbed for a little bit of weed. Kids getting shot in the head cause a daddy got a problem with someone and that's somebody rolling up with the heat. Why did you leave me in the house? Watching my mom doing dope on the couch. I suffer from depression, what the fuck is this about? I feel like I'm back in prison, please come take me out. Why does everybody gotta hurt me in my life? Why do I just wanna walk away from the mic? Why do I just wanna take this rope and hang from the ceiling and just say goodbye to my life? I don't even know if what I'm feeling is right. All I know is I'ma take this pen and write and talk about everything that I'm feeling through this fight. There ain't enough medication that can make me feel right. God, I need to talk to you cause you just never answer back. It's like everything I ask you give me twice as bad. And now I'm loading up this gun, feeling twice as sad. I really had faith and now I lost every ounce I had. PTSD got me trapped in a crib from everything that I went through as a kid. Why do I suffer from these panic attacks? I just wanna get the motherfucker away from this shit. I go and see the doctor and he tells me that I'm fine. Prescribes me medication and just throws me to the side. My whole life felt like prison when you're holding on the boards and you know that you're trapped inside. I don't even know what to think. I feel like a boat with a hole that'll sink. I got a lot of people around me that tell me life will be good, but I don't really give a fuck what they think. Cause I'm trapped in my mind and I'll never get away. These thoughts that I have are gonna drive me in my grave. And I pray to God like every single day, but I never get a sign that he hears what I say. Do you hear me? So now I'm walking in circles about to pull the trigger. I feel the hurt through my body, it makes my soul shiver. I can't stand it no more, so now I'm sipping liquor, looking at my family, flipping around all these pictures. They don't know the hurt I'm feeling in my heart. Every time I try to get away, I walk into the dark. I'm looking for the light, and every time I get a glimpse and spark, the devil pulls me back and tells me God isn't very sharp. Now I'm right around town with the gun in my lap. Think about every single memory that I had, right about my old place that I grew up in. I can see the vivid picture, everything was bad. I pulled up to the crib and then I hopped about the whip. I took another glimpse at the life that I've lived. I remember being raped, held down as a kid. Do you know how it feels to lose all your innocence? I don't really think you know, so I'm about to snap. Everything I'm speaking is the truth and it's facts. I ain't scared to share my motherfucking story, cause I wanna help somebody stay alive when I'm laying down a rap. If I can save your life, then I'm doing something right. I wanna tell everybody something about my life, cause maybe you relate and you need to hear this. That's why I'm right here speaking to you in the light. Man, we all struggle and go through things in our head, and we suffer from mental issues like PTSD and deep depression, ADHD, everything mixed in all together. The combination is tearing you down, but maybe you just need to hear this, man. Somebody loves you. You can always reach out. And if you need someone and nobody's there for you, reach out to me. Reach out to Rev Gang. We got your back.
I'm telling you. This one too. I'm telling you. Whenever I'm in that stage, that dark stage, that's when I make that pain music and talk that shit.
You ever been to that stage in your life where it's like something's gotta change for the better? Cause that depression's killing you. I don't think you wanna know what I'm feeling in my heart. Every day I open up, it feels like I'm looking in the dark. I've been stuck here my whole life. You don't know how it feels to be missing meals, cause every day you wake up, you're addicted to pills, cause everybody's on your ass like a motherfucking drill. I'm starting to get pissed cause my life's shit. Doctor said the word cancer, they run around giving me answers. I'm just reaching out in a stage of depression. Will my life make a change? This shit ain't a game. My mom's been on drugs and it drives me insane. I seen more shit as a kid like murder and it really affected the fuck out my brain. How can I change when everybody really goes around straight acting the same, claiming they love you, but they don't love shit. I never had a family, I never felt what love is. Half my heart wants to quit, the other side wants to bitch. I just wanna make a change. This shit any help, I'm just asking, I'm sick.
I'm looking for change. I'm searching for change. I'm looking for change. I just want change.
All I really want is change. Depression is take me another lane, and then my mind's clogged up like a really broken drain. Please help, I just need a little bit to change. And when I come back, I promise I'll make them feel the flame. I am damaged by my past in the dark. Being locked up in a room like jail straight from the start. Being raped, watching people die really ruined my heart. So if there's really change, I think it's time to fucking start. Cause let's be honest, my mental can't handle a lot. That's why I'm so broken like glass from a parking lot. I have a lot of faith, then the next day, really not. I believe in myself, but depression is gonna really harm.
I'm looking for change. I'm searching for change. I'm looking for change. I just want.
Shut up, bitch! Oh my God! Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Emotional damage.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you
we don't care.
Jerry, you are fake news.